Hello and welcome back to the channel, Dan Who Reviews. As always, my name is Dan W. Make sure you are following me on Instagram at It's Dan Who. Hopefully you already are. And welcome to the very first Legends and Liquor of 2025. This show ain't going nowhere, and we've got a great show to kick off the year as we get to be excited about what is to come. There has already been lots of stuff revealed, confirmed that we are getting in 2025 that we can start getting excited about. But there's also like potential for so much new stuff that we haven't even heard about yet. So today's stream is going to be a bit of both. We're going to be talking about our most anticipated stuff that we know we're going to be getting into our collections this year, but then also wish listing, speculating, sort of putting it out there into the universe what we would like to see within the calendar year. Because like always, we only know maybe about 10 or 15% of what is actually coming in the year. Take Legends, for example. We know 26 different Marvel Legends that are released in 2025 so far. But last year we had over 130 Marvel Legends. So you can see there is still so much stuff to come. And that's just talking about Marvel. You know, I collect the Turtles stuff. There's G.I. Joe, there's Ghostbusters, 2 HasLabs, so them are going to arrive in 2025 as well. So today's stream is going to be speculating and getting exciting about 2025. As it's January, it's the perfect time to do that. 24 has come and gone. Now let's start getting excited about the year ahead. And like always, we have a full house of guests to have on the show today. So we've got Group 1, Group 2, and I think rumour has it, people, all right, we might have a celebrity in the building, as in Group 2, Cute Cool, the current duck race champion of the world, will be making their debut on Legends and Liquor, showing Greg Finstad what a real champion does by showing up. So I am very excited about that. That's a little bit later. You know how this goes. I promise you no 7-hour stream today. Today's stream, regular Legends and Liquor hours. We're probably going to be about 3.5 hours, fingers crossed. But I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people that want to talk about a big dragon, even though I don't think you're going to get that in your collection until 26. So should I like exclude that from today's list? Should I really scare those Legions fans and be like, no, you can't talk about a dragon because you know that's not coming in 2025. Anyway, I don't want to wind anyone up, but shout out Robert, Cool, Cloud, Michael, Tom, Jay, Tanner. You're all in Group 1. Group 2 will be Cute Cool, Jamie, John, David, Craig, Kenny, St. James, and Rush. And it was a year ago to the day that St. James made his debut on Legends and Liquor, and a year later, we didn't get rid of him. He's still here. That's good stuff. See, that's what it's all about. This is the start of the year. Start a fresh chapter. So if you have been watching Legend and Liquor for the 4+ years it's been on, and you're a channel member, you like what we do here, you want to join the conversation, then stop being shy, get involved. Let me go through the housekeeping and remind you, first and foremost, Legend and Liquor is just a gimmick. You don't actually have to drink alcohol. Just bring your favorite drink and let's talk toys, collectibles, and whatever you want. Usually I do the drinking with a Koppelberg in my hand, but you are welcome to, but I appreciate it. Around the world, it's probably different time zones, and yeah, unless you want to Irish up that coffee. Friday, our Talking Robot assistant is still here with me every other Sunday for Legends and Liquor. So if you want to contribute to what we do here and you don't want to commit to that channel membership, then super chats are always appreciated. And as a little added incentive, she will read out your comment live. And now the chat can hear it as well, like the actual Zoom call can hear Friday. So interrupt the conversation, let your thoughts and opinions be heard, because I've got a very interesting question in the chat that I'll get to in a moment. But as I said, it's all about hitting that join button. This show was created to accommodate the people that are supporting the channel and to give us a place to hang out and talk toys, because most of our significant others do not give a shit. So this is the place to do it. Hit that join button and come and join the community that we have created here. 4 years strong. And as I said, these people I know in real life now. This ain't no fake community. This is legit. There's the shows. Turtles and Tea and Joe's and Juice will make a return. I promise you. I'm not going to promise you when they will return, but they will return, all right? And then, just as a little added incentive, look at this. Season 4 of the Duck Race kicks off tonight, people. There's our 3 champions. Jamie Gitchard, Season 1. Greg Finstad, the vacant champion that wasn't even around for his title defending reign. He's just gone. He's now in the distance. But Cute Cool is our new champion, holding that crown for Season 4. So yeah, Season 4 starts tonight. Everybody is on a level playing field. Let me jump back to that. Because look at this, Justin Collects is spreading some positivity into the stream by dropping some channel membership tokens. That is justified. I might make a stamp on my channel that's just like a transparent justified logo that actually has the sound attached and go justified, just to show you it can be done. But that's the Streamlabs magic. What can I say? Justin, I appreciate that. Also, let me get my headphones on so I can see what's going on.
TAK Toys donated £5.
I'll take a sip.
However much you spend on Legends, Simpsons and anything else that catches your eye, Dan, this is for all you do for the community.
Mark Tack, that is massively appreciated. Also, Justin Collects, Gabrielle Cook, Super K, Tony Tom, Rappy, and Chris T, all names I'm not familiar with, have now all become channel members. We've learned recently that you don't particularly have to be watching the live stream to be gifted a channel membership. So maybe they're here on the replay. If you are one of these people that are getting gifted channel memberships, please say thank you in the comments to whoever it is that has been so generous. There you go. They're going to go up on screen. Oh, look at this. South Presence also gifting 5 channel memberships. Kicking off strong in 2025 with 10 new channel members. South Presence, thank you very much. That's Matt with 2 T's, by the way. Don't forget, Matt with 2 T's. Dr. Grudge, Dyke Van Dyck, Colin, Hamilton, and Cam. All be gifted channel memberships that will pop up on the screen there now by South Presence. That's a massive thank you to Justin and South Presence and Mark Tack for their generosity as we kick off the stream here. Let me go to the chat so we can actually see here and say thank you. Let me click some likes on Mark Tack. Thank you very much. That is a beautiful way to kick off the year. As I said, I'm not going nowhere. As long as you guys are still watching and still supporting what I do, then I will continue to be here every other Sunday, whether Amanda likes it or not. But I have said to her I will go out for a Sunday dinner with her next week somewhere. So she wins as well, right? She wins. Cool's Cave says, pow. In Cattle Culture also have the electric emojis. Let me scroll up a little bit, right? And just, let me I just want to talk about this for a minute, okay? It's the start of the year. So I'm asking the question, okay? And this, you don't have to answer honestly. Look, this is anonymous. Nobody, this is an anonymous thing. I don't know who has clicked what at this point, okay? But I have put a poll up in the chat that says, how much are you likely to spend on this hobby? That's collecting in general, okay? So any particular line, not just Marvel Legends, anything. Like, how much are you going to spend on this hobby in 2025? And I guess that could include trips. Like if you're going on a trip to Comic-Con, or you're going to a toy fair, or whatever it may be, I guess that counts as money spent towards the hobby. So it's not just the purchasing of plastic. Like, just in general, how much are you spending on this great hobby that we have? Because it's an expensive one. It really is. So I've put 4 options here, right? Less than 1,000. Between 1,000 and 2,000, and this is pound, dollars, pesos, euros, I don't care what it is, you know what I mean. Between 2,000 and 5,000, or more than 5,000. Now, if I could have a 5th option, it doesn't allow me to, but if I could have a 5th option, I would have just called that option the Jay's Toy Collection UK option, just so he could click it, because God knows how much he spends in his room of hot toys, Mondos, and everything else. Yeah, so just to be between, like, I'm probably in the high end of the spectrum. I'm not going to lie to you, but I dabble in so much more than what you see on here. The channel is Legends focused, all right? That is what people expect to see on the channel. So I prioritize the window I get for YouTube, for live streaming and Legends, all right? Live streaming is the fun community aspect that I love, but then Marvel Legends is the bread and butter of the channel. It's what people have come to expect. So the window I get for doing YouTube and doing this hobby, I sort of use it for Marvel Legends and live streaming, because I still work a full-time job, still have other hobbies, still play football, still have a missus, still walk the dog. You know what I mean? Like, YouTube is definitely part of the hobby. But I also collect loads of other stuff, which you don't see as much on screen, like turtles, Toon Turtles, all in on that. I've been collecting loads of random stuff over the years, G.I. Joes, Power Rangers. Like, I even go back and do the vintage stuff. Like, just this week, I picked up this Stargate Daniel, as it was one of my favourite toys as a kid, just because his name was Daniel. And as a kid, seeing this on a shelf, I was like, my name's Daniel. So, yeah, he even has a hat, which is a trademark of Dan Who. So, yeah, this was one of my favourite toys as a kid. So I brought one just to open as I'm creating like a little nostalgic shelf next to me that's got some Action Man, and I've got Fliphead Power Rangers on it recently as well. Like, just anything that I find nostalgic is going on this new nostalgic shelf. Black Ranger was always my favourite. This was my favourite variant turtle as well. So I've literally got a shelf right next to me now that's always here when I'm streaming and whatnot. Which is full of the nostalgia. So I do backtrack and spend quite a bit on some of the vintagey stuff. Recently, you would have seen that I got all that Space Jam Monsters all mint in packaging, because I want to like try and collect all the stuff that I love in as good as condition as I can find, and then preserve it for the future and just for myself and who knows what, you know, like just but. Yeah, I just want to preserve the things I love in my own collection. As again, everyone's collection is different. There is no right or wrong way to collect. Like I always say this, we could all have the exact same figures on the shelf behind us. Like we could all have the exact same figures and we would display differently. You would have seen, like, ignore the Spider-Man shelf. That shelf's a mess. But I've been redoing the shelves, both sides now, to fit in some of the best figures of 2024. Because I always I don't try and implement anything into my display until the year is over, because as a YouTuber, I'm constantly taking figures and plucking figures out of the display all the time for comparisons and whatnot. So the display is a constant mess, to be honest. Don't become a YouTuber if you want a nice display. So at the end of each year, during the Christmas holiday, even though I don't feel like I had much of a holiday this time, I try and rearrange the display, add in a few of my favourite figures from the previous year, which I have done. So I might try and do an updated collection video. I know a lot of people ask for that, and genuinely people do ask for that. It's one of my most viewed videos on the channel was my collection video from like 2022, so I am overdue one, and I think now's been enough time where you'd at least see some differences on the display. So I think I will do a updated collection video in 2025 for those curious, because my displays are more fun than people think. People think I just pack them out standing all straight like that. No. I use effect pieces, there's poses there. I just like a packed, colourful display. I always like, do you know, like in a comic book, you get that double panel spread. You know, like if there was a superhero wedding, right, for example, right, and you'd have that double panel spread, and in the background it would just be full of other characters, like little Easter eggs of like, oh, that's from that comic, and it's like just a big page full of characters. That's what I sort of inspire my displays on, just those packed displays where you have to constantly look and pick out different things, and there's always something that catches the eye. So yeah, I liked a fun, packed, colourful display. And again, each to their own. Some people do some great dynamic displays and pose up all their figures a bit more spacious, like in a battle scene. But I like the condensed, packed, colourful displays. So yeah, maybe I'll do a collection video one day. But anyway, right. So get involved with the question in the poll, all right? How much are you spending on this hobby so far? It is 28% with less than £1,000, 39% between 1,000 and 200, 23% between 2,000 and 5,000, and 10% are in that Jay's Toy Collection category with with over 5,000. So yeah, again, I'm probably in the higher end of the spectrum when the year is said and done, but that's including going places. Like last year I did do a few trips here, there and everywhere involved with this hobby. So yeah, I guess it all adds up, doesn't it? But I do enjoy it. I do love it. And again, thank you to everyone contributing today at the start of the show. Again, all these channel members, I'll try and add into the Duck Race at the end, because again, this Duck Race Season 4 is channel member exclusive at any tier, all right? If you want to be part of these Duck Races every month, then just become a channel member. It's so easy now. Just hit that join button, and there's plenty of bonus content on there as well. Hedgehog Action just says 33 months. Let's go. Jonathan, I appreciate that. He knows I do. I thank you very much, Jonathan, aka Hedgehog Action. 33 months is crazy, isn't it? That's how long I've been doing Legends League. Probably longer than that. As I said, we're approaching our 5th year of streaming. Quinn Comics says, greeting Dan. Pal, how are you doing, my friend? Hope you are having a quintastic day. Excelsior. I am, my friend. I'm having a good day. Hopefully I'm on the big TV in the comic book store on this Sunday morning, afternoon, evening, wherever I am. Or wherever you are, sorry. I'm at home in my collection room. I've got this little heater on next to me, and I regret my decision already. It's very hot. I did bring up an extra drink, though. Also got the new tea that's available now online. Thank you to those who have purchased it already. If you want to rep the Who crew. And again, I am sending these cards out in the coming week. So if you're a channel member and don't have one of these cards, then hit me up on Instagram with your address. I will send you a card wherever you are on the planet, completely free. Each of these cards are exclusively numbered. And if then on a future stream, probably at the end of the month, when I feel like everyone's got their card, I'm going to do like a roulette or something. And if you have the lucky number, there will be prizes to be had. I may do multiple prizes and pull multiple pick numbers out of a hat or something. But yeah, if you want an exclusive Who Crew card that matches the new t-shirt design, shout out Mini Plastic Multiverse, who's collaborating officially with Marvel Legends and Hasbro these days, then please do hit me up with... I've still got a stack. Still got about 25 or 30 cards here out of a possible 100. I give a lot away at MCM. I've give stuff out as the months have went on. But this is your last opportunity. This card will never be recreated, okay? This is it. And they're all numbered. I've signed them, but that doesn't add any value. If anything, it may have devalued it a little bit, but it's fine. It's fine. The numbers what will win you prizes, okay? So if you want one of these cards, be a channel member, hit me up with your address on the Instagram DMs and I will send you one. I've got a list of about 20 names so far, so there's still a few cards up for grabs, but you got to be quick, all right? DM me during the show, after the show, whatever it may be, and I'll get your name written down. Probably after the show, actually, because I need my DMs for guests. So yeah, after the show. Or if you're on the replay, do it now. Do it right now. Cloud... Miss Foxwell says, 46 months since the start. Let's keep it going. Yeah, 46 months. Crazy. Let's not think about it, all right? I'm getting old. I did have a birthday last week, so I am definitely getting older now. Definitely a bit of grey in the beard now. It's sort of grey and orange, to be honest, the beard. But Barbasol did send me some Captain America stuff this week, so maybe I'll go clean shaven and look like a child with 3 chins. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. Right, okay, Group 1. Start hitting me with those fresh DMs and I will get you in momentarily. Of course, we're going to go through some pickups, but let's just, because it's been Christmas, I assume people got piles of shit. Not shit, you know what I mean? Piles of good toys. I don't need to know every pair of socks you got, every deodorant. Like, let's just give us the highlights in regards to action figures, okay? So yeah, when we do pickups today, I don't need to know every woolly jumper your nan got you. Let's just have your highlights in the world of action figures, okay? Otherwise, I've got lots of socks that would probably take up 3 hours of the show to go through. So yeah, today we're doing pickups. We're going to do your most anticipated of the year so far. That has been revealed already. And then we will get into some speculation and some hoping and wishing, all right? So let me start off with my own. Selfishly, before anyone gets in here, since it is Dan Who Reviews, let me just quickly go through some of mine. Firstly, go and check out all the reviews on the channel. I even did a top 10, because what a way to start off the year. As in 2025, these are all the Marvel Legends in 2025, I think. I don't think I've missed one. So... we are kicking off the year with one of my most anticipated and wanted Marvel Legends full stop period with animated retro card Chameleon, and it is already in my hands thanks to Rich Displayed Once, the legend that is, managed to source this whole wave down. So I've got full reviews on the channel of this whole wave, but what a way to start off 2025 with my most anticipated. People are asking me now that this is in my hands, what is my next most anticipated? Well, maybe we'll discuss it a little bit later. But I've even got, like, people forget, Dark Miss Marvel, she ain't out yet. Rich got her months ago. So, yeah, there you go. Check out these reviews on the channel, people. They are up right now. Single reviews. I do plenty of comparisons, some background on the characters if you're not familiar. The Captain America stuff is up as well. That movie's coming out in February. Hopefully the movie's good, then people will want these figures a little bit more. Granted, the Red Hulk doesn't look like Harrison Ford at all, but Captain America and Falcon are very good. There's the Dark Miss Marvel review, so go and check out all the reviews on the channel. And as I said, am I excited about 2025? Yes, of course I am. There's 25 or 26 Marvel Legends, and I think Dragon Man and also the Sentinel are going to be some of my most anticipated for the year. Easily. Look how big and chunky this guy is. Hopefully we get some Future Foundation Fantastic Four this year to go with him. Really looking forward to this guy. I think people are going to get massive FOMO on this guy. If you didn't pre-order him, when people start getting him in hand and you start seeing in-person reviews and whatnot, people are going to get itchy for Dragon Man. That's how good I think he's going to be. Their render, their grayscaled render looked very impressive. So when it's all done up nicely, yeah, people are going to get mad FOMO on this one. Also, the Sentinel. Hopefully you put in a couple of those extra pre-orders so you can build your own little army. Yeah, I may be I don't know how many of these I'm going to end up with, but I put a lot of pre-orders in, let's just say that. Yeah, these Sentinels, look, these are my mind's eye of the Sentinels. As much as I love the original Marvel Legends Sentinel, here he is right there. Say hello, mate. Lights still work and everything. This is very much a House of X, sort of modern day, very mechanical Sentinel. I like the streamlined animated look. That will always be my mind's eye of the Sentinel. So I'm not replacing my old ones. I'm keeping that, but I'm very much excited about adding this to the X-Men 97 shelf, because you know we're going to get more X-Men 97 figures as the year goes on. Me and Rich were talking about it on this week's stream. So again, people are going to get itchy for this as well when it eventually lands in people's hands. And then we've got what, 12 X-Men 97 figures currently. So by the time this comes out, we may have another 12. Do you know what I mean? 28. No, 20. I can't do maths. You figure it out. Space on the Shelf just gifted the channel membership. Thank you very much. That is the former Little Leaf creation. So that's Pete. Thank you very much, Pete. And that is landed at True Fiasco's feet. So congratulations, True Fiasco. Thank you very much to the former Little Leaf creation. Space. Go and subscribe to Space on the Shelf, by the way. Pete, put your YouTube in this chat so I can share it with the people. This guy is slowly jumping on YouTube, and he did a top 10. So let me share that with the people. Pete, put it in the chat and I will put it up on screen. What else am I anticipating for 2025? Okay, so obviously Legends in general. Dan Who reviews is obviously looking forward to them. But I have a lot of these on screen already in my hand, thanks to Rich. So again, this whole Spider-Man wave I have in my hand already. And then that X-Men wave is sold out in the UK, by the way. Doing very good, but also numbers are not looking very good. What else am I anticipating? Well, I told you earlier, I also love collecting other lines. Another line that I'm going to continue to collect is the new Springfield world. Well, it's basically the modern day world of Springfield. It's the Jack Pacific. These are the next two waves. I already have the first two waves with some of my favourite characters out the gate, by the way, with the Homer, Mo, Krusty. Really like them. But now we're getting some of the other barflies with Homer's mates. We're getting Lenny, Carl, Barney in the next two waves. We're also getting the softball, baseball Homer, which is from one of my favourite episodes. Even though I don't know nothing about American baseball, but I know people because of that episode and the song in it. And yeah, we're talking softball from here to San Diego, talking softball. Manley and Canseco Ken Griffey's intensely slowed and draw. Steve Vacken is running with the law. We're talking Homer, Ozzy and the Short. Yeah, I can't sing, but you know what I mean. I love that episode, so I don't mind that variant of Homer. One we have never got in figure form before. We're getting a variant of Bart, but we're completing the family. We completed the family within the first three wave, which I'm happy about. So I'm in on this wave. This is what we know so far. These should hit early in the year, but I'm hoping at Toy Fair in March, Jack Pacific are going to be showing off what they have in the future, because they're also doing the smaller scale where they're also bringing in the environments, but because toys can't really be made the way they used to be, the environments they're not for me anymore, unfortunately. They're smaller scale, they're like flat backgrounds. I'm out on the environments, but I'm in on the 5-inch collector line, that is for sure. But I love to see Simpson stuff on the shelves in 2025. Also, I love the Turtle stuff. So obviously all the Toon Turtle stuff I'm in on. I virtually have all of this. Virtually. But there was a few new ones on there. So I don't, obviously, I watched the interview with Trevor and Veebs. And Trevor said that this is going to be in a 2-pack. And it also comes with an alternative regular Splinter head. So obviously Splinter's nose is a bit squashed there with his mask. But yeah, there's an episode where Splinter is like stealing something and he wears a ninja disguise, but you will get a regular Splinter head with this, and he comes in a 2-pack, but we don't know who it's with yet. So obviously more Toon stuff incoming, and also I think they're still working out the pricing on this. Now NECA has their shit going on at the minute, rightly so, but I just love the Toon Turtles. I can't help it. I'm sorry, I love the Toon Turtle stuff. So if I want this giant Krang, it will look epic next to a street diorama. So I'm all in on any Toon Turtle stuff, as long as it was in the show. I haven't been getting any of like the variant stuff. I'd never got I might backtrack and get some stuff, but if it was actually in the show, I'm in. But all of this expanded universe adventure stuff, I'm stepping away from. I've also avoided the Archie stuff so far, apart from Belly Bomb, because he was just too cool to avoid. But that's the only Archie stuff I've got. It is very tempted to go in on the rest, so keep me away from that stuff. And something I'm sure people will talk about later a couple of times, so I'm not going to drabble on too much. But Obviously, Street Fighter is going to continue, but Jada should be kicking off a new line of Scooby-Doo. That's the in-packaging shot of Shaggy, but Scooby has already been shown as well. We did get a whole display with the mummy. We've also got the monster with the unmasked head. I love the squash mask as well that they can hold. So really looking forward to that line. But in my mind, I want this. I want the crew and a mystery machine on my shelf in 6-inch scale or whatever this scale that they seem to be doing. This is what I want in my life, okay? And this, we should at least get the crew within the next year or so, right? Fingers crossed for the calendar year, but probably into 2026 we'll still be completing the team. But they're looking good so far. So yeah, I'm sure the others will talk about that a little bit later, so don't want to take up too time. But yeah, that's just a handful of stuff that I myself are looking forward to in 2025. But we will discuss even more with the crew as they come in. So if you're in group 1, hopefully you've sent me a fresh DM and let me get you straight in here to talk some toys. Let me go to my Instagram and start sending these fresh links out. Fresh DMs are in. Jonathan has just sent me his address for a card. Not a problem. That will happen. Hedgehog action. And Cool was a bit impatient for the link, but don't worry, Cool. You got it. You got it, my friend. He sent me a little dot. Just sent me a little dot there. Scooby says, can I have one of those cards? Give me your address. I'll send you in a card. Yes, I will send them overseas, Ash. Wherever you are. It's only a card. It shouldn't cost me too much to send. But if you're a supporter of the channel, I don't mind. Yes, so I've just got a couple of DMs asking for this. Give me your address. Wherever you are, just give me your full name and full address in my Instagram DMs, and I'll send you a Who Crew card. Again, I've got that many left. So once they're gone, they're gone. I'll never remake this card again. Comes in a nice little protector case. They're numbered, and that number may be your prize ticket to some more toys later in the year. Probably, again, end of January, probably early Feb. I'll do a prize draw. I want to get these cards into some people's hands. I did give a lot away at MCM, so a few people already have some lucky numbers and whatnot. Right, there are 7 people in the waiting room. I'm assuming that is all 7. So let's get them in. Let me press some buttons and get them in. Okay, they should be coming in. Right, let me take that super chat shots off. That is not happening today. All right, let's go around the board. Tom's up top. Tom, how you doing?
I'm doing good, thanks, Dan.
Good. Next to Tom, we got... What's that?
Good to be back after Christmas.
Yes, yeah. I don't know about anyone else, but it feels like I need another holiday just from the Christmas holiday, because it was just always doing stuff. I need some decompressed before I got back into work, but it is what it is. We need some money to buy all these toys. Michael, what the hell is next to you?
This is from the Masters of the Universe Classics action figure line. This is the mini comic version of Granomir.
I thought you had like an exclusive from Mythic Legions, and they sent you the Dragon early or something. I was like, that looks a little bit more drunk.
Well, the Four Horsemen did sculpt this.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So, but I have both versions. The red version, which was in the Filmation cartoon in the 80s, but there's a reason why a green dragon is here. So
I told you I might exclude it from the list. I might.
Well, if you do, I'm prepared for something else. So
Look at Cloud panicking. No, I'm joking.
Excluded. Nope, it doesn't count.
Jay, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. You've got Simpsons songs in my head now. I'm just sat here going like Ken Griffey with his detestedly swollen jaw.
I can name American baseballers because of that song. Don't ask me to name any current modern day baseballers, but those in that episode I can.
I'm trying not to collect that line, so it's not helping, son. It's not helping.
Oh, the 5-inch scale.
I'm just trying to stick with the world of Springfield. I haven't gone any further. But
next time I come to your house, I'm going to show you these in comparison to World of Springfield. You know I love that, but they are absolutely an upgrade, articulation wise and sport wise. So it's a slow line. It's a slow, cheap line. It's okay compared to bloody Mr. Hot Toys over here. You should be wailing on this. Yeah. Okay, underneath you in the dark is Robert. We need to buy Robert a ring light next Christmas. Robert, you doing all right there?
I'm doing fine, Dan.
Right, you've been streaming with us for a good while now. We need to get you a light, all right? Look at this man in the shadows. All right, we're chipping. Next super chat I'll put towards a ring light for Robert, right?
I'll see if I can make it a bit more bright.
It's all right. It's all right. We know you there, mate. It's okay. It's not a problem. Cloud's doing good. Cloud's definitely got a ring light. We know that. Are you all right, Cloud?
I've got 4. I've got
Look
a
at
big
that.
one. I've got one in my camera. I've got a portable one because I've been getting heavily into photography, so I need like you get like that god light.
Lighting is important for sure. Next to you, we have Tanner. Tanner's team, football team earlier, Tottenham, were playing a team like, what is it, 80 plus places lower than them? Probably more than that.
So they may as well have been playing a semi-pro team. So it's like, if I'm putting it in baseball team terms, it's like the Chicago Cubs facing the Springfield Nuclear softball team.
Yeah. It took them 100 minutes to score, and they had to go to extra time. It was itchy bum time for Tanner for sure.
We'll ignore those facts.
Okay.
All we'll say is Spurs won and are through to the next round of the cup.
I'm actually interested who Cov and Chelsea get in the draw. So if any UK guys, I know Phil Jones is in the chat.
Draw's been done.
So who? Okay, someone let me know who Chelsea and Cov have got. I'm very interested. If they've got each other.
I know Tottenham have Villa.
Tottenham
have Villa.
Okay. Cole, he's decided to stand.
Yeah, I can't sit down. My back's too sore tonight.
Oh,
so yeah, I'm at work in the work office.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
You don't mind. You know this takes a little whiles.
Oh mate, I've stood for hours before.
Okay.
So it's fine.
It looks like you're the bouncer. I might just keep you there as the bouncer of the stream. Any riffraff,
It's the
try and get
briefing
in.
room.
Look at that.
The briefing room. Yeah.
All right.
This room's great for lighting.
It does look like. Robert, do you want to go and sit with Cole?
Yeah.
Have you just dragged the lamp over to try and get you some lighting? Look at that lamp is just dragged over.
I have to, yeah.
Funny. All right, cool. Let's get into some toy talk then.
You just mentioned Hill Phones there,
Yeah.
and I'd like to call him out live on there because the man
Go
is
on.
in my DMs as you speak, sending me pictures of the world of Springfield, trying to enable me with all sorts of different parts and combining them with the world of Springfield. So
They do
thank you,
scale.
Hill Phones. So I'll have that noted. No, so.
They do scale for sure. Phil, let me know who Cov and Chelsea got in the draw.
Chelsea got Brighton.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's okay. Okay, that's
Who
okay.
Man U play?
Yes, someone let us know the results in the chat because the Americans are like, "What the hell are you on about?" Right, let's get into some toy talk. They know about that. They can understand that. Tom, we'll go up top to you. It's been Christmas. Give us your highlights. Give us some pickup highlights since the last time we seen you.
Jeez. I opened this guy yesterday who's he's Kingdom Come Superman from, I can never remember the company, Gong Studios. And he looks third party, but he is official. And he's very nice. I think he was Robo's Figure of the Year.
Yeah, that's the way I've seen that before. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so he's very nice. Big shout out to Hero Collections, Brandon, for picking these up for me from New York Comic Con.
I was going to say, they ain't Hasbro. How did he get them?
I just hit him up and he happened. I think he got one of the last sets.
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on a minute. Has he shipped you something from the US?
No, he shipped it to my Stack Row locker.
Oh, so he does know where the fucking post office is, Brandon. I've been to the post office of this man about 20 times with all his parcels in my garage, being his like middleman. I'm basically his wholesaler with his eBay purchasing that he's still got in the UK. He's got me a box of Spider-Man retros. Just one box, Tom. Just one trip to the post office is all I'm asking. It's too big for me now. He's in his New York office, isn't he? He's in Ryan Ting's old desk. Too big for me, Mr. Brandon. Might get rid of his emoji. That'll really get him. All right. Sorry. I went off on a tangent there. Continue.
You're good. I picked up this head. You might recognise it from.
Oh, that's DMA. Is that DMA's?
The amazing Ishigo, the cat. So I picked up this. Sorry, the lights weren't too bright. Yeah, it's an amazing head, and I've stuck him on this body that I got with my John Wick set because that came with 2 bodies for each figure, and he's pretty cool. I'll take some photos of him soon. And then what else we got? This thing is amazing. This Buff Studios.
Wow. Yeah, that looks good.
Clark Kent. So I've already taken one shot with him. I need to take some more, but that's a great figure. If anyone's looking for something like that. And this came in. This must have been up for order about a year and a half ago. Mexico Indiana Jones, and that's probably the last Indiana Jones stuff we're going to see for a while. So I got taped in as well. He hasn't been opened yet. But the head port.
Did they reveal anything else in that Mezco line for Indiana Jones?
No, so they did it. I think San Diego Comic Con last 2023. They showed off him when he goes to the map room in Raiders.
Oh, okay.
But it looked like it was very like work in progress because he looked a bit like he was wrapped in bog roll.
I guess you could do that to that one.
I haven't turned up again, so I wonder if it's actually going to happen.
Yeah, we shall see. We shall see.
And then other than that, I got the I've got a blank. Who does these?
Tolo.
Yellow Park.
Yellow Park.
I was close.
And this is another great entry.
Polo.
You were close.
Marco.
So if you want non-transferable Transformers, I think they're the best guys for it. They've only three releases so far. I assume they'll do the rest of the Seekers because they're easy repaints. And I think there's a Bumblebee in the pipeline. What I really want is a Soundwave.
Oh, I'm sure they get there. I'm sure they'll get
there. And other than that, I did get this Lobster Johnson from Hellboy, 1000 Toys Hellboy line. He's very cool.
I've seen pictures of that, yeah.
Bit overpriced. And then last of all, Alexa made you watch this film once upon a time.
I did. I actually watched it though.
American Wealthy.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, I actually watched it. So I know that reference. I know he slowly gets worse as the movie goes on.
He decomposes and you can decompose him as a figure as well.
Do you have the werewolf already, I assume?
Huh?
Do you have the werewolf already?
I have the werewolf right here.
Tesla Wolf.
Yeah, that does look very cool. It's cool that you've got them now to like have a little display. Do you know when you've just got one odd figure on the shelf? It's nice when you've got a couple to pair them with.
Yeah. We just need Jenny Agutter now, and then I think that's pretty much that line done and done. I think that's about me done.
All right, good stuff. Some nice higher end stuff there. Toys with clothes ain't something I usually do, to be fair, but I live vicariously through people like you who are others. Let's go over to Michael. Michael, over to you.
All right. So, do you want to roll the music now, or do you want me to do non-lead stuff first?
Shit, still here. Hang on. That will keep going all day. We may as well keep it going all day. Go on, over to you then.
All right. So, first of all, I want to say a big thank you to Josh Brown's Customs for offering up that very generous gift card. I'm not going to show what I got yet because I want to put the custom heads on figures, but I did get the box, so more to come on this.
Yes.
So thank you very much for that. It was very generous.
Very kind gesture. He hit me up and wanted to gift it to someone on the channel that would appreciate it. And so I hit you guys up, and Michael, with obviously a worthy participant, and you'll definitely put it to some use with all those Legions you've been buying this past year.
Yeah, I've on a opening spree.
Yes.
So you remember back in November, I had gotten a very large shipment from someone in the Cabal.
Yep.
And I had only gone through a portion, about a third of the figures. So we're doing part 2 now, and then we'll do part 3 in February. So, and Cloud, you're probably going to be extremely angry with me when we get to the last figure that I'm going to show. But
I almost doubt that.
So these 7 figures I'm going to show was from the Advent of Decay, which was the Four Horsemen's second Kickstarter that was back in January of 2017. I'm learning. So the first 2 figures are from a heroic faction called the Convocation of Basilia. And the exclusive figure from that Kickstarter was Ravenna. And did I say it correct, Cloud? Ravenna?
Ravenna, yes.
Ravenna. And she was an exclusive figure, and if I'm not mistaken, and I don't know if you can see, she was put together by the backers for that wave. Like, I think they helped select her armor and just her entire look, if I'm not mistaken. So
Correct. Yes.
She was. I'm learning. Are you proud of me? I'm learning.
I am.
The second figure from Basilia is Balaam, and he is a Jaguarian. Is
Jagualians.
Jagualian. Okay. I was close. Now remember how I always said I'm not going to collect knights. I don't want any knights. Well, here we go.
Yeah, I said that too.
So this is the Iron Knight from the army of Laodiceus. One of two female knights that I'm going to show off, which we really need more female knight legion builders, please, for horsemen. From the Order of Etherion, the Steel Knight. And then I know I was not going to get this figure, but the person made an offer I couldn't refuse, and I'll go ahead and just tell you, I only paid $60 for this, and it is one of the great beasts, Xylona.
60 is fantastic for her.
Is that like a cow head or a lamb head?
She's a stag, a deer.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I couldn't refuse it, Cloud. I know I wasn't going to because I figured they were going to re-release her, but I thought, you know what? I'm going to do it. So,
might as well. For that price, yeah, I would have too.
Yeah. And then we come to the Necronominus and one of his 6 children, Morgulus. And then, oh boy, from the Circle of Poxus, the king of the Shadow Elves, Malachi Cinderhorn.
He looks really cool. I like that. I like their blue skin.
Yeah.
He's one of the ones that was on the wish list that I kind of just wrote off. I'm not super concerned.
You know what? I'm sure they're going to re-release some. I'm sure they have to.
Or, you know, they'll just keep getting better.
Yep. And that concludes Mythic. So let me just do a few others. So these were a few stragglers that arrived after the holiday. So I had gotten 2 of each of the Secret Wars, and Wolverine did arrive the day after Christmas. And the last one to complete 2 of each was Spider-Man. I got that from Amazon. I did get this 2-pack, Arnim Zola and Baron Zemo, for $28 off Amazon. They did a additional coupon. And I got from Deep Discount. This was the last classified release that I needed. I don't know the glare. This is the 2-pack that was a Hasbro Pulse exclusive. It was of the Twilight Guard and the Steel Corps Commander. Deep Discount, they do get figures sometimes, and I used to order from them when I used to buy physical media, and I still buy some physical media, but they will give you a 15% coupon, and they also had that set $5 cheaper than Hasbro Pulse. So you can't buy it off Hasbro Pulse anymore. They sold their remaining inventory to like Entertainment Earth, BBTS, and Deep Discount had gotten them. So since I was able to get a small percentage off, I went ahead and bought it from them.
Always nice when you get some money off. Yeah, that set's still on Hasbro Pulse UK, and it's one of those sets that I was intrigued to get because I wanted the Twilight sort of to be in charge of my Televiper. Do you know the purple Televipers that we've recently got? I think they're the Televipers.
Yeah, the Technovipers.
Technovipers, yes. I wanted the Twilight Guard because he's got a bit of like purple on him to be in charge of them because he's got like the cape and stuff as well, hasn't he?
Good idea. Yeah, good. I think the inner part of the cape is red, the outer part is purple.
Yeah,
I believe.
So that's in my mind when I seen that pack. That's what I always wanted to do. Just get one of them, and they could be like the commanders for their each little teams. But it's still on Pulse UK if anyone's interested. But yeah, it's a nice set.
And then I have one final thing. Cloud, we were talking about this, and I hadn't gotten mine yet, but I did get a special delivery from somebody.
Hey. Oh, I recognize that.
And here, let's promote him. So Tom, previously he had, he's actually done 3 Marvel Legends sets. The first one was in celebration of the 85th anniversary, which had gotten those a couple of months ago, and they were just phenomenal. And Dan, I sent you 2 pictures.
Yep, there they are.
Okay, so and this was what was in this package. So his tribute to the Secret Wars figures, the 6 figures that were released, so those cards. And then there were additional cards that he did. This was actually the second set after the 85th anniversary. And
wave 2.
Had like Black Panther, She-Hulk, Dracula, just amazing work. And in addition to that, I did get the Who Crew.
The Who Crew card.
You guys sent me the number I wanted, 44. 44 is my favorite number in the whole world.
Did I give that you at MCM, Tom?
Yeah, I took it out of your stat.
Yeah.
I didn't know Michael's favourite number was 44, though, so that's just lucky.
I love that. I see it everywhere. Every time I wonder what time it is. 12:44. What time is it? I need to go to bed. 9:44. It's always
it's mystical. No one follows you around.
Yeah.
And just to back up what Michael's saying, like these that Tom have done, like these are an official like Hasbro Marvel Legends collaboration with Star Action Figures over here in the UK. So these ain't no knockoff cards. These are a proper official Hasbro Marvel Legend collaboration. Star Action Figures and Mini Plastic Multiverse coming together to add a little incentive to people's purchases online, and they're a great little additional collector's piece. A nice. It's always like we always say that when you get to our age, our collecting can sometimes be fueled by nostalgia, and these cards definitely give me that sort of nostalgia feeling from back in the day. So yeah, good stuff, really good. And
he threw in this one with his autograph.
Oh yes,
on the
Tom's
back.
is very nice as well.
It's worth so much with my autograph.
But go ahead. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying Tom's autograph actually adds value to his because he's like a really good designer. I'm just an idiot on YouTube, so Tom's autograph is worth something. Don't worry.
No, I don't think my autograph is worth anything. Craig kept going on about me signing cards, and I kept saying to him, "If you want me to devalue your collection, that's fine."
No, Tom, I just want to tell you, I'm so glad that your talent is being recognized on such a larger level. So you're a very gifted artist, and I'm very grateful that you sent these cards to me. It's just another representation of your talent. And so thank you again.
Thank you, Michael. That's very kind of you.
Just for a follow up, while you guys were talking, people were DMing me addresses for cards. So hopefully they're still watching, so I can confirm and acknowledge that I got your address. So Ash, I got your address. J Cat, I got your address. David, Evan, and Smith. I don't recognise that name. Must be
he wants 3.
Yeah, greedy bastard. Wants 3 cards, 1 for each. David, Evan, and then Jonathan Hedgehog Action. So I've got all your addresses. So again, anyone else wants one of these cards? Again, last opportunity really now because I'm going to be shipping these out next week. So yeah, if you want one of these, hit me up with your in my DMs with your full address, full name and address, so I can send you one of these. They are all numbered, as you just seen. Michael got the number 44, and I'll be doing like some sort of giveaway at the end of the month or beginning of Feb, where if you have the matching number on the card, you will win some prizes. Yeah, just wanted to mention that. Did I miss anyone else before we move on? No, we are good. All right, let's keep going around the room. All right, Jay, over to you.
Hello. So, I also have the Secret Wars wave has finally arrived here in the UK. I also got it from Star Action Figures, so do have a full set there of Tom's very fancy art cards. So very nice to receive those. They can go in the wallet with all the other ones as well. And nice to actually have the Secret Wars wave in hand, because I actually pre-ordered a Marvel wave in full. So that's unusual for me. So I couldn't miss out on this wave. So got the pre-order in, and they are all here. Then this one is from Kiara. She just gave me this as the stream started. She was listening to Dan, and she said, "Show this to piss Dan off," was her actual words. So
what?
There you are. There's some links Africa for Christmas, everybody. So she was paying attention. She's not listening to the
I don't mind if as long as that's the first and only time we see it on the day. I just didn't want to give people an excuse to show off like everything they got for Christmas, because I don't want another 7-hour stream. That's all. So okay, Tala, well played, Kiara.
There you are, the rebel of cheeky monkeys. So This turned up out of literally nowhere.
Annoyed with this. As soon as you sent that
So-
email, as soon as you sent that you got this, Jay, I straight away sent an email to Neca because I was like, "What the fuck?" Like, pissed. I'm happy for you, but I'm annoyed.
How is it that I
don't
got
know.
one in September?
Yeah, Tom's came months ago. He seems to
Tom-
be the only
Tom
person
didn't
you
even
can
want
play.
one. Tom was in our little Neca group going, "Nah, I don't even want one. I'm fine." And then on day 3, he goes, "FOMO got me. I got one." And then within a week or so, he had his. And me and Jay, who were like panicking, day 1 orders, refreshing. the page.
Hey, don't, not just you and Jay, thank you.
Oh, you still have you got
Me
yours?
as well.
Oh, you've cancelled yours.
No, I ain't got mine. I don't think I will get mine either because I logged a dispute from my bank and got the money back. So if one turns up, I'll be very surprised if it does turn up. But because I've now got the money back, I very much doubt that I will get it.
Well, I didn't raise a dispute, so NECA still, they owe me the first turtles, and if they send me 2, I'm keeping 2, because I ordered 2, okay, alright? So, yeah, I'm due 2 of these fuckers. Jay, I'm happy, but I'm still annoyed.
So I didn't even think this was coming. The Royal Mail rang the door. I thought I don't actually have anything due today, and it's come from Germany. So I don't know how it got to Germany, but they shipped it to Germany and it came here. So no tracking until it turned up. But finally, after 6 months, this thing is here.
We
So
ordered those June or July, nowhere to be seen, and then, as I said, I'm annoyed.
yeah, I also ordered the Flash Gordon and the Predator exclusive, but I've decided to sell those collections anyway. So I emailed them and cancelled those, which they did do because they said they shipped them in August but didn't, and they said they shipped that in August but didn't. So I don't know what they're doing, but NECA have literally lost the plot. But something's turned up, so hopefully yours will too.
Fingers crossed.
Bit of Lego. We'll switch it up. So I backtracked to the trench run scene from A New Hope. Just have a little diorama on the display. It was the only one I was missing for my Billy bookcases of Lego dioramas. So picked that one up quite cheap on eBay. So I was happy to complete that set. Went out on a bit of toy hunting. This was comical. So the new series of Lego minifigures is out, and there's like a wolf sort of Beastmaster Knight in there that everybody seems to army build. So every single store I went to, somebody raided all the cases and picked them up. So I had a little word with
what are they using it for?
their army building effectively.
Oh, hang on. St. James with a super chat.
St. James donated $5. I sent you my address the other day. Number 25 if available. And an extra
25.
duck. I have a lot of demands.
Extra 5. I don't think 25 is available anymore. No, 25 is gone. You can have 35. People were taking random numbers at MCM. Like, people were literally picking their favourite number. So, like, it's not even an order that I've got left.
Yeah.
It's literally just random numbers. So, I can give you 45 or 35, but not 25. I'm sorry, St. James.
37.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Lucky 27 is with me, so that one's gone. If anybody wants.
There is one number that has the lucky Rich card on it. I just seen it myself. Rich put his logo in one of the cards, so someone may get the lucky number 21 is his lucky card.
Yeah, the Rich M bonus. So what people do in their army building one of the characters in this wave, so you cannot find them in any of the cases. So I asked Smith when a delivery was coming, turned up when a delivery came, and then got a case fresh off the delivery, and then I could actually army build myself. So army building has taken place here of a Lego minifigure, if of course it's the right one.
What are they doing it for again? Remind me. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was counting cards.
So it's like a character you can army build for your sort of knights and your almost mythic legions in Lego is how I would describe what a lot of people do, and I'm also trying to do that too. So they put a nice army builder in for £3.50, which is already £15 on eBay. So you could
not good.
So I could make a tiny little profit there if needed. Because
if you send me the code or what I need to do, if I go to a Smith's or something, I can look for you.
Yeah, I can send you an app. Basically, you scan on an app and it shows you what's in there.
It's crazy. Like, it literally comes. You can like scan multiple at once, and it's madness.
Yeah, crazy game. So
Hobby says, "Open it now."
I mean, a live opening. Okay, I'll do a live opening.
You did the scan, so you know it's the right one.
Well, I think it's the right one. The scanner's correct. Right, I believe it is the right one because it comes with an actual little wolf as well, so you can build I'll do a quick build on camera, so you can do a quick little Wolfpack soldier there. So get the head in. There we go. In the hole. And he comes with a little hood as well. So we got a little hood on him. So he's got a sword and shield as well in there. So you can do a nice little wolf army to go in the Lego
like the
city.
Wolfpack from like the late 80s.
Yes, it is. It is the Wolfpack Cloud. They're redoing the Wolfpack, so it is a classic Lego theme brought back. So Cloud is spot on with that one. Right, 3 things to go, and they're all 12 inches. So there we go. So I've got an exciting box to show you, but probably my first and only ever in-art figure. So it is Henry Cavill's Superman from Batman vs. Superman: Dawn of Justice. But these are usually nearly twice the price of Hot Toys, but I managed to win one on eBay for a Hot Toy price, let's say. So it looks incredible. It's probably the best looking figure I've ever seen in my life. It's like pride of place in the living room, and it literally looks like Henry Cavill is staring at me. It freaks Kiara out. So it's pretty cool to have. So my one and only, I think, in-art figure. I know Trevor 16 Shooter has a few of these. I think he's getting some of the Lord of the Rings stuff from this line that is incredible, but they're even too pricey for this idiot. But I managed to win one for not too bad a price. So I thought it's nice to have one in the collection.
Yeah, have you posted a picture of that on your Instagram?
Yes, it is on my Instagram.
Yeah, check out Jay's Instagram to see what was actually in that box and see the likeness to Henry Cavill on that Superman.
And you can probably guess where we're going then to end it, and I don't want to see these. So here they are. Finally, the Spider-Man theme of Mondo figures have arrived with me. Now, this Spider-Man, unfortunately, does come with QC issues out the wazoo. It won't stand up because of loose ankles, misprinted shoulders, and a misprinted neck. But Mondo have straight away, as soon as I emailed them, they're sending out a whole new body and everything. So I'll almost have 2 if I can put a bit of Mod Podge to fix this. I might be able to have the unmasked version of Peter Parker on the shelf as well. But apart from the fact that he won't stand up, the actual figure itself is absolutely fantastic looking.
I'm a little bit sad I didn't get it, but then you talk about the QC, and I'm like, I need to come visit you, Jay, and just check it out and have a look.
Yeah, you're come and have a peek. I think they are doing a stand of it. This is the deluxe exclusive. So I'm assuming by the time the regular comes out, they might have fixed any potential issues, which you can buy from like comic and cocktails.
They're all on the same factory thing. They're all just packed differently, but they all come from the same place.
Well, they are replacing it. So the customer service was good on that one. They also put the Green Goblin mask in, but there's no peg in the hand, so they are fixing it. But this thing, I've just opened this literally just before we came on the stream, and this could be maybe my favourite figure ever. It is amazing. So it's not in there because it's in the display. You have to go on. You have to go on the Instagram to have a look at the actual figure. Or there's a quick short on the YouTube channel because I've literally put him in the display. But this Venom is like the cartoon come to life. It's everything I wanted from this line. I love the X-Men line, but as you know, and I've said 1,000 times, Spider-Man the animated series was my gateway into Marvel, the same as Dan's there. And these are just, it literally looks like a statue of Venom from the cartoon standing in my living room. So could not be happier with that.
Yeah, I'm still thinking about it. Like as that show means so much to me. Like if they are as nice as I want them to be, I don't know. Maybe I need to come and visit you, Jay, and I'll make that final decision. But they look good from what I'm seeing. Right, okay, let's go. Let's just go underneath to Robert. Robert, he's tried to sort out his lighting, which we appreciate. A little bit more light there now for Robert. We can actually see what he's showing us.
Hello, can you see us?
Yeah, we can see it. We can see it.
I'm here. Right, first thing I've got to show off is a couple more Batman 66 little Christmas presents. Alfred and Bookworm. Then I got backtracked a little bit, and I got the Jack-o'-lantern.
Great fig.
Yeah, I'm really happy with that. Actually, the fire effect, I think, like really does work on it.
It's a great
really
figure. It's just that he came out so early in the year that I think people forgot about him as the end of the year came around. But it's a great fig.
I did get another Christmas present. It's Wolverine from obviously Deadpool and Wolverine. I think I've missed out on the Deadpool, but I'm not too bothered because I got the previous one that they've done in the darker red. So
Yeah, the legacy one.
So, but I'm really happy with this one. It's really nice.
Well, you'll have enough opportunity to get a Deadpool, don't worry.
Yeah. The Warbird one's the one I've missed out last year. It's that's really hard to get a hold of.
Just get yourself a Dark Miss Marvel and pretend it's Carol.
I don't want to go down the whole Dark Avengers because I haven't
just
got
pretend
any.
it's Carol. She is dressed as Carol.
Did get this guy. It's Call of Duty Spawn.
Okay.
And it came with 5 guns. Obviously, you've got 2 of them in there. But I gave one to Cable because Cable didn't come with like really 2 little pistols really, and one of the big guns that came with this figure. But this figure is really nice. It's got a bendy wire cape, and it's roughly, I would say, it's Marvel Legends size because he's the same size as Cable.
Oh, okay.
So
I thought the McFarlane stuff is always 7-inch or.
It is, but this is like a small 7-inch.
Okay.
They've done 2 Call of Duty Spawn figures. Done this one, and they've done a tactical Spawn, and that one's like bigger, and it looks. But this one looks smaller. I thought, I might fudge in, and it does.
Okay.
It looks alright. And then the last item I've got to show off because I haven't got much to show off today. But the last item is a grail of mine, and I first seen this on one of your competitors. David displays model behavior.
Ooh, that guy. No, I'm only joking.
Yeah. Right. I seen this. It must have been about like 2 years ago, and I was like, "Oh, I really want that. Really want it." And it's taken me 2 years to actually bite the bullet. But we have a T-Rex.
Very nice. Yeah. Is it a Hammond collection? Yeah.
And it is really nice. I don't know if I've overpaid on it because I paid 60 for it.
No, that's cheaper than the original retail price.
Was it?
Yeah, it went for more than that.
Go on that, to be honest with you. If you said it wasn't, I would have believed you. Well, I'm in two minds. But that eye, I don't know if I think it'll pick up. Probably not on camera, but
it's got a glass eye. It's got a really nice detail. Yeah.
Oh, it's amazing. It's like it's took me 2 years to actually bite the bullet, but I got some Christmas money. I thought, oh, should I get it? And it's one of me grails, so it's done. And it is nice. It really is. Bendy tail, and if you've got the Amber Collection Jurassic Park figures, which I know you have, Dan,
yeah.
This T-Rex really complements them.
I've got the Amber Collection 6-inch and the Legacy Collection, like smaller scale as well, which will go great with that. Which I do have a T-Rex on my shelf, but it's just one of the cheap, like £20 ones from Smith's. That is obviously the collector upgrade. I like you. I've been aware of it, just not bit the bullet yet on it.
It's worth it for 60 quid. I was well happy with it anyway.
When those Jurassic Park gates didn't get funded, I sort of just stopped looking at my Jurassic Park collection because I was was just like, I'm never going to get those bloody gates.
I'm tempted to make my own gates.
Blue Peter style.
Well, hopefully it won't be out of cardboard. You know what I mean? But
do it. Let's see.
I am tempted to actually just make my own.
There you go. On a future stream, we're going to see your gates.
I do a bit of custom work. One of the things I know that is it Jamie that likes Doctor Who?
Yeah.
I done a custom Bessie. And I should dig it out. He might appreciate that. I know you won't know what Bessie is, but it's the yellow car. It's a yellow car from Doctor Who from the 70s.
Oh, there you go. I thought she was a person. I thought it was a woman. So that's how much I know.
And I actually customized and built one of them for my. I used to like the Doctor Who, but I've gone off it now.
Show Jamie. Show Jamie. I'm sure he will be aware.
It's selling me Doctor Who stuff off actually.
All right.
This has gone way off. But anyway, I'm going off topic.
That's the collecting journey, though, isn't it? Like everyone always buys, sells, tweaks, changes their displaying habits. We create rules to break rules, all the same. Just shouting out a couple of other names that have DM'd me for cards. Justin, which I assume is Justin Collects. I might fart in an envelope and send it him. We've got Paul McCarthy. We've got is that Tom? Tom with an O. THOM. How do you say that? Tom.
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 Oh, just Tom. That's okay.
Tom
with a H. And then Daniel as well. See, this was funny because I'm seeing people's real names, and that's clearly not their name in the chat either. But I can see you all, and now know where you live. I'm going to just turn up at your house randomly and stream one day. Right, Cloud, over to you.
Not a whole lot. I think Thursday I showed that I had gotten these awesome cards from Tom as well. 49 is my number.
Nice.
No significance, but if you add 4 and 9, it's 13, and that's one of my lucky numbers. And if you add 3 and 1, it's 4, which is the month I got married. So I guess it kind of works.
Oh, that does
work. I'm really ridiculous with patterns, so I'm sorry. I got recently a package in the mail from St. James, and it had a Nemesis Enforcer in it. So now I have the option to display both of them. There was also a reprinting of Wolverine #1, which I do not have in my collection, so this is getting a frame. And this is going up on the wall next to my other two.
Yeah.
So that was pretty cool. And I think the only other thing I really got since last time, this showed up right after Christmas, the Secret Wars Wolverine. He's pretty great. He actually made it into one of my top 10 lists on Instagram. Right at the last minute. I think it was literally like Friday or Saturday before the end of December. But that's really it. It's going to be quiet until the. We'll talk when we go about what we're anticipating. There's a lot.
Yeah, no. Again, I do enjoy these type of streams because I forget what's coming as well.
And the dragon does not count.
Well, in my mind, I was only
campaign.
I was only joking.
No.
But
you can be excited for like seeing more, learning more. We know it's coming, but that isn't. Nope.
It's not,
not coming out in 25.
That was my thought. Like the pre-order will go up, but no one's going to have that dragon in their hand in 2025. So
26 at the earliest.
Yeah, so that's why I was joking, but yeah, there's definitely a point to it for sure. Before we go to Tanner, just real quick, Tom. So I am TJ Williams in the chat, which is someone I recognise who's here often. Says that's him. He is Tom. He said the H is silent. Now, can I just say, as a dyslexic guy, that these silent letters do not help. Do you know, like it's already a struggle to read when the letters are in the right order, but you start adding random letters that are now silent, it messes with my brain, okay? But I now know I am TJ Williams is Tom with a silent H, and I'll remember that because it's so random. And also, I've just noticed that in my request box, there was also multiple other people. So I can see David Mitchell, I can see Quinn Comics, I can see Greg, David Hudges, Jacob McLaughlin, Mikey Moonboots, another Rob, all sent me there. So I'll take your addresses during the show. So I just wanted to let you know and acknowledge that I have seen your messages, and I will get to copying your address and hopefully get you a card on the way. Let's go to Tanner.
All right, so we'll start with. I didn't get anything figure-wise for Christmas, so we'll start with just after Christmas. And Toy Fair, the only pickup I had from Toy Fair, I'm on the Mega Man train. So, yep, Mega Man. And also, the CT Toys third-party Agent Anti-Venom, which is looking delightful.
I have so many CT, whatever they are, toys in my AliExpress basket I just haven't checked out.
Yeah, this was the only one I really wanted because I've generally got all the Mayfixes and the Yamaguchis I want, but because I don't think they'll go back and do Agent Anti-Venom, I figured I'd pick him up, and it's a worthwhile purchase. The only thing that could be a little bit better is the stand's a little bit fragile, we'll say. Yes, but other than that, moving on to another person who's picked up a specific wave from Star action figures. So we've got the Secret Wars wave of figures, and also these two. One thing I've noticed is Beyonder doesn't like standing up properly. Also, and I got a set of art cards as well. Although I'm a bit of a stickler for details, Tom, one thing I have to ask you, on the backs you kind of got the sequences of the cards. You're missing number 24 and 1 to 7. Have I missed that at all?
So,
On the backs, you kind of got like sequenced and numbered cards.
the printers put that on, not me.
Oh, okay.
I'm missing that.
Yeah, there's 24 missing and 1 through 7. 1 through 6.
Oh, okay. Well, there's one missing because on the second wave of 9, there was going to be a Nick Fury variant.
Okay.
But no one really got it except for me and Brandon, so it got discarded.
Okay, so that's probably number 24 then, in which case. But again, yeah, just me stickler for details. And the last thing that stand up for me, I mean, this had arrived to a friend's house back in October. He came round yesterday and brought me my HasLab Giant Man.
Oh, nice.
I have opened it up and checked it, and I've got 3 good eyes, which are 3 sets of good eyes.
Oh, I've
so
got
they're all
straight eyes.
Yeah, I've got straight eyes, which is surprising considering how many people didn't get the straight eyes. But yeah, I got 3 sets of different eyes, straight, looking down, looking to the side as well, which is delightful. I don't have to reach out to them for that. And that's pretty much it from me.
Good stuff. I am going through my DMs as we speak. And let's go to poor Cole, who's on his feet. Sorry, Cole, I told you. I should have moved you to the top standing up. Over to you.
I don't care, mate.
Okay, good,
I've been through a lot of hardship. Yeah, I haven't got much really to show. A lot of the stuff I was going to show hasn't arrived yet. Like Secret Wars, Beyond, and Wolverine and Spidey. They're meant to come. They haven't arrived yet. So I'll start with this one. I brought these to work because I just get bored and mess with them. So I got the Mayflex Steel.
Nice.
Yeah, which I never thought I would get until I read the comic. I was like, looks like DC's kind of like Tin Man. So I was like, yeah, may as well get him. And then yesterday at Smith's, this guy was like £15, and it got reduced because the box was damaged. So I got it for like $7.99. Was it $8.99? One of them. So yeah, he's really nice. So I'm not really like big into the Mario like Jack specific line, but like Donkey Kong's one of my favorite like childhood gaming characters. So I thought I'd get him. These are the ones that I didn't get at NEC when we went, and I regretted it. And then I messaged Props and Replicas.
Wave 2.
And they hooked me up. But then Ripster's coming on Tuesday as well. So they had one Ripster left in the warehouse that he found. I can't remember the guy's name that emailed me. I don't think he mentioned his name. But then he's sending me over a Ripster, which is like my favorite character, and Streaks was my second favorite. So I'm close to having the full team.
What was his name, Tom? Curtis, did you say?
Curtis.
Yeah. It is Curtis, yeah. Now I remember. I just need Jab now, the Hammerhead, which I saw at Comic-Con last year, and I just thought, they'll go on sale somewhere. And
in the UK, people were sort of going, I'll wait, I'll decide later on the Street Sharks, not understanding that Mattel didn't distribute them in. The people that brought them in imported them. So they're really low stocked in the UK. Only a couple of places actually in stocked them, and they had limited supply. So people have sat back going, I'll wait for them. And like, tough, it's like Ripster on eBay now is like triple the price.
He is, and Slamu and Streaks is expensive as well. Like I saw him for like 60. Slamu's like 45, so they're all creeping up. But Ripster's on the way, and then hopefully at any Comic-Con this year, or maybe at NEC, they'll have a Jab somewhere. Like they probably will.
I'll keep an eye
because they keep some of them for stock. Yeah, and then a random Black Series I forgot I pre-ordered this guy. It's Basil from the Acolyte, which everyone gives that show shit. I actually enjoyed it just because I like the Sith guy. That's the only reason I liked it. And Basil was pretty cool, like some alien dude to add to like the Cantina display. And then last but not least, I fucking passed on this guy because he wasn't really like it was one of the 85th anniversary like summer programs that I just didn't like. I just thought he looked bland, he looked boring as a character. I thought, when Amazon does the deals where it's like 3 payments of like I did that and then I got Scar, so it's like £11 a month for 3 months, and he's really really nice. Like actually,
is he better than you expected?
I don't know why. Yeah, he is. Like he really is. Like just the poses and stuff, and like he'd be good for photography as well. Like especially with like him going against Zabu and Kazar. Do you know what I mean? Like that'll be pretty cool. But yeah, other than that, I don't know what else I've got coming. I pre-ordered the whole X-Men wave. I managed to get so that whole wave wasn't even protected with that email from Star Action Figures. So I had Maro and Husky to get from Comics and Cocktails. So I pre-ordered with them. So hopefully they secure it for me. And then, yeah, what else? What else is
Wait,
news?
wait. So you pre-ordered a full wave, and they were like, "Sorry."
Yeah.
A lot of us Craig got the same email, so they were like,
yeah. So let me just explain to the chat. Basically, Hasbro UK, we don't know how, or we don't really know the logistics, so they never tell us. But Star Action Figures basically put out a post saying that their allocation, like an hour after the pre-order went up, got halved. So they put a pre-order up, people started pre-ordering them, and then an hour or so later, Hasbro let Star Action Figures know, we promised you this many, but you're only going to get this many. So that meant Star Action then had to email people that had put pre-orders in and apologise because they may not actually get what they've pre-ordered because of Hasbro and their crap communication. So we don't know if that's a just this particular wave, there was just an issue at the start of the year, people are still on holiday mode, or if it's more of an issue. We'll find out as the year goes on, but it's still pretty shit going.
Yeah.
That's all.
But at least I've got like the full wave now already. So, and then the other things that the big shout out to Brandon from not Props and Replicas, 9 to 5 Warriors, for letting me work with him and doing a collab and like promoting his work, which is awesome. And then I pre-ordered their wave too. So if any of you guys haven't got 9 to 5 Warriors, definitely get 1 or 2 or like the whole wave, because he's got more characters designed like for wave 3 and like all this other stuff going on behind the scenes, which is awesome. So yeah, and then when wave 2 comes out, I'll be like the photographer for his wave, which is amazing. Like I didn't believe I'd even fucking do this within like 6 months of doing photography, which is crazy.
Look,
so all that
you've got a talent for it.
You've got to put yourself out there, and that's exactly what you've been doing.
My biggest thing is when I get like focused on something, on like tunnel vision, like a sponge. I just study Photoshop all the time and how to make photos look better. Like lighting is great, like it's the most important thing. Then putting a figure that, like I put a shit photo up today of Donkey Kong, and it's not my best work. It just, to me, that doesn't look good. But like, when you get the right lighting, and then it's the Photoshop that enhances that kind of detail, like the clarity and all that kind of stuff. And the lighting, like they are not what the photos look like when I took the photo. Like I had the green and blue lights to give that midnight like tone, because that's when the characters come alive. But it's the little edits you can do on camera raw filter on Photoshop that really bring them out. So, and like me and Brandon were talking in DMs, and like, yeah, it's just good things coming with that line, and I'm honored to be like his photographer for Wave 2, and like send those photos out to everyone to see.
It's epic when like people in the community become a part of these toy lines in their own little way. I've seen a lot of the figures revealed for Wave 2 in the Kickstarter. One of my favorites,
they're really awesome,
was the pizza slice guy. Like
the caveman. There's like caveman writing on it, and then my favorite one is the bouncy ball with all the elastic bands. He looks really cool.
Kickstarter had some really interesting stuff. Like they had like some build a fortress type thing and stuff like that. So he's got
that's what I try to use for the display. Like I just use loads of like stationery and shit, just stuff I found around the house, because I tried to build my own stuff and it wasn't working. So, but yeah, it's really awesome to do that kind of stuff. Like it's just like two people chatting and like doing some work. There's no like financial gain, nothing like that from it. It's just fun and just feeling good promoting like someone else's product.
It's collaborating. It's building relationships within the industry. It's always, there's only positive things to come out of it. Absolutely. No, it's good stuff. Again, everyone's Instagram links is in the description of this video. So again, go follow Cool's Cave and you'll be able to see those pictures. Shout out Justin in the chat as well, because he did an interview with 9 to 5 Warriors on one of his streams recently during the Kickstarter campaign. And Brandon does seem like just a really cool, chill. He was like a big collector.
He's
himself.
Awesome. He is.
So it's good when people, like passionate people that are in this hobby, are actually creating things for this hobby as well. So yeah, good stuff. STM Figures says my Mondo Spider-Man never showed up. Had a refund. Sad times. That is was that a shipping issue, or was that a Mondo issue? Either way, not good. Right. Okay, let's get how we're going to do this. Right, to save us going around the board 3 times, because poor Cool's standing still, let's just go around the board one more time.
Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? Okay,
good. Okay. Yeah, mate. Right. Fucking hell, I've been overseas. Like,
I know. That's true. I'm just trying to be polite. I'm not saying you can't handle it. I'm just trying to be polite. That's all.
You can make it worse. You go full flamingo. Stand on 1 foot, Cole. It's 1 foot only.
Do some star jumps while other people are talking. Right, let's go around the board just one more time. But as we go around to each person, I want to know your most anticipated for the year. And you can give more than one as long as you're conscious of time. Again, I'm well aware Group 2 are waiting in the wings. So, yeah, you can give us more than one if you want. Some highlights of some things you're looking forward to in the year. And then just throw something else out there. Again, something wish list could be a whole different stream. So I don't want to go too much into that. I more want to talk about what we do know is coming and what you're excited about. But just give us a little what you'd like to see in the year, whether it's from a particular toy line or a particular character from your favourite toy line. Just throw something out there, and that's a topic we can definitely get into a little bit deeper on a future stream. So hopefully you're on the same wavelength. So let's go to Tom. Tom, so in regards to 2025, what are you most looking forward to within this expensive hobby of toy collecting?
I think at the moment, the thing I'm enjoying the most is kind of like independent companies and independent comic characters being brought to life in figure form. So I think I'm really looking forward to Monster Force, which is like a new independent toy line. I haven't got any of Wave 1 in hand, but I have got some on the way. But the wave that kind of caught my attention the most was Wave 2. I think there's some really cool characters in that wave that I can't wait to kind of get in hand. But I think that'll be I think that's coming first quarter of this year, so hopefully by March they'll be in hand. And then I've never really bought the loose collector stuff until recently, and I picked up the Merta this year, which not plug out my life, and I'm looking forward to his Rob Liefeld figures that he's got coming out at the moment, and I've backtracked on a couple of his other things. The giant wolf he's got on BBTS, and we plug this back in. Okay. So yeah, I'm just kind of like any kind of independent stuff really at the moment. I've just opened up this guy from Mezco, who's
is he the Junkyard guy?
Junkyard J, yes, another independent comic character from Image Comics.
Oh, so it's not a Rumble Society. I thought it was Rumble.
No,
Society.
I think he looks a bit like a Rumble Society character, but he's actually from Image Comics. I can't remember what it's called.
For a second, I thought he was one of the Creature Commandos, the robot.
Robot.
Yeah,
GI Robot.
GI Robot.
So we could definitely sub in for him.
On screen, by the way, I'm trying to get up some Monster Force stuff, Operation Monster Force. You said season 2, right? So
yeah.
There's lots of pre-orders up on Big Bad Toy Store. So I'm guessing the ones with series 2. Is there a particular character I can highlight?
I'm particularly looking forward to he looks like a kind of like an evil Nazi general with a kind of brain in a dome type.
Brain in a dome. Okay.
Oh, I know that one. Yeah, he looks pretty cool.
All the character designs in this line look really cool.
Yeah, they look great.
They've got one like a monkey. There's like a monkey hitman.
Oh yeah, that's a BBTS.
Yeah, I pre-ordered that one.
Yeah, he does look great, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, there he is.
This guy.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Was he called Dr. Cagliari or something like that?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
I'm really enjoying the Hellboy figures, and 1000 Toys seem like to release one Hellboy figure like every 5 years, it seems. So
they haven't got anything else announced?
Huh?
They haven't got anything else announced?
No, I don't think so. I think that Lobster Johnson was teased like 3 or 4 years ago, and then he's only just come out this year. And I think some of the Monster Force characters will fit in nicely with Hellboy.
Yeah, no, that's what's great about the Operation Monster Force is that I've seen people use it as a display of their Joes. Do you know, just a different sort of branch of their GI Joes. So I do love it when the lines scale together.
Because they've got that wave coming out. It's not Monster Force. It's
Agents of something. Super chat from California Red Devil.
California Red Devil donated $4.99. My most anticipated figure is a Red Devil named Bayendir, hopefully from Legions, with a shield to stop the enemy arsenal. Or maybe a duck named that.
So Legions fans may be scratching their head going, who's Bayendir? Is that one I have not heard of? Cloud, you aware of Bayendir?
No, but I have a feeling this is something I have no fucking clue what you're on about.
It's Man United's goalkeeper, and today Man U.
I'm going to chime in as well here because he's Turkish.
Oh, is he? Okay, fair play.
Yeah.
He had a great. He saved a penalty during today's FA Cup game, and Man U went on to beat Arsenal in a penalty shootout to send Man U to the next round. So that's why I said California Red Devils in a good mood, and I like how he incorporated that into some Legions talk because I'm sure people could.
I'm sitting here like, there's no fucking character name. What are you on about? And I should have just. I didn't say anything at first because I knew he was going somewhere with that.
Yeah, very good, California Red Devil. He's definitely in a good mood this evening. I thought I was literally setting up for the stream, and I was like, "Will this game end? I'm about to stream," but it went all the way to penalties. But bravo, California Red Devil, nicely done. Go on, let's go back to Tom. Then, so you're just talking about.
Then they've got the other wave, Fresh Monkey Fiction, which I guess you could tie in with Monsters Force because it's got like alternate heads that lets you kind of mix it in. But it's got I think it's the Crimson Moon wave. And you can kind of mix and match parts of the figures to make like Baron, what's his name? Baron Iron Blood from the original Action Force line.
Oh, okay, yeah. He was like
and the kind of Destro version from Action Force.
What is that?
I think to get all the parts to make Baron Iron good, you have to buy 3 figures.
Fresh Monkey Fiction are doing some good stuff. Again, Wave 1, John, Compulsive Collector, rates them very highly. I know good friend Mark Tatak does as well. In the UK, they are Wave 1 come and went. It was in stock at Kapow, then went out of stock. But Wave 2 and 3, I think, are currently up for pre-order on Kapow. So if you're in the UK, that's the only place you can get them without importing them. If you use Big Pad Toy Store, you will unfortunately have to pay the high shipping and then also get imported on top of that, unless you send it to a third party, don't you, Tom? A shipping service.
Send it to Stackcry, yeah. You can have your own.
Do you pay tax on that when you have to ship it?
If you declare it the correct value, yeah, you should pay tax on it.
Yeah, that is it's pricey. It's definitely getting pricier than it used to be to ship things back and forth. Trust me, I know, but some stuff just doesn't make it to our shores, unfortunately. So is there anything you want to put into the universe, Tom, for 2025? Just something that...
Well, things that don't... possible things that might be coming in the future. I say it every year. I'd love a 6-inch mask line. If they can't do that, can they chuck some mask characters into classified, like as a kind of separate, like, kind of add-on to the line? Other than that, A-Team is the other one I was mentioned, but no one seems to want to do that, or maybe it's a likeness rights issue. The one that I've never mentioned before, which I've always thought would make a cool 6-inch line, is Tintin. But I can't see that happening anytime soon. But those would be the one.
Can't say I'm a big Tintin fan myself, but I'm aware of who he is. The last film was it was like a 3D animated film.
3D, yeah. It's Spielberg.
Spielberg, that's it. Yeah. No, I think
it flopped.
Yeah,
I've got a more kind of like classic comic books rather than based on this 3D animation.
I think out of your picks there, I think Mask might be likely. I like the idea of emerging it or at least using the classified line as a way to introduce a character or a vehicle or something from Mask. Assuming Hasbro still own the license and they're not leasing it out to someone or what.
I think is it Jack's Pacific or?
Oh, that's it.
Loyal Subjects.
Subjects. I knew I'd heard something about that. Yeah.
They're doing the original scale mask figures, aren't they?
And that's the 3 3/4.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, they're smaller than 3/4.
Oh, okay.
The 2-inch, aren't they? The figures, yeah.
They're real tiny. Yeah.
Oh dear. Okay. All right. Well, fingers crossed we can see something like that. Let's go over to Michael. Michael, most anticipated for 2025 is...
So since the dragon does not count...
Right, let me just show this bastard dragon first so people can see what we're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Right, so here's the dragon, right? So they announced... oh, sorry, you can't even see it. So this is the Mythic Legions dragon. They showed at Legions Con. Big, massive, epic dragon. Here's some other pictures. It is very, very impressive. 31 inches, and that's with its tail like curled up. There it is for scale compared to some other Legion figures. This thing is a beast. There is no doubt about it. It's going to be very impressive. And it was originally meant to go up for pre-order in January. So this month that we're in now, we are now in January 2025. But they announced just before Christmas that they are just delaying it a little bit to sort out the campaign. So it will go up as a crowdfunder project with further details to come, with unlockable tiers and how much it will be and all of that in March. So still a few months away. But this is the dragon that Michael is referring to. So you are obviously excited about seeing more information and seeing the campaign and the whole kit and bundle together.
Yeah, praise the Lord it doesn't start till March, because I just spent a lot of money on Store Horsemen this week. I will say that, this figure right here, Granomir, like I said, there's two versions that I've had. The Masters of the Universe Classics line is my favorite action figure line of all time. And he is actually my favorite action figure that I own of anything. So I hate to tell you, Granomir, but you might be dethroned when that dragon arrives. I'm not sure. But the dragon is green. You know how I feel about green. I'm wearing green. I love green. I love green skin. So I'm excited about that. But I think besides that, and this isn't action figure related, I am very excited about the Four Horsemen books that they're doing. They're doing. It's not. I mean, I should have done more, but you can find a picture. They're doing a book, and it goes on pre-order tomorrow, right, Cloud? I think the pre-order starts tomorrow for the first 10 years.
Is it like a checklist?
It's like isn't it like a compendium of? It's gonna go through character bios. So I don't know. I've got the Masters of the Universe one that Pixel Dan worked on, and but this is through Dark Horse. The Four Horsemen are self-publishing this book, and I mean, I have tons of checklist books. I've got Kenner Star Wars, the original, G.I. Joe, Real American Hero line, Transformers. I love books like this. When I was a kid, I would go through the old J.C. Penney and Sears catalogs because I just loved doing that. And so it kind of spilled into my adulthood, and I have all these checklist books. But this actually highlights their first 10 years. It's got the character bios in it. But they're also doing another book. I don't know if isn't it supposed to come out or go on pre-order later this year, Cloud, the one about the lore?
Cloud's talking on mute, so we can't hear you, Cloud.
It's an actual story. It will have some artwork in it. We'll have Nate's art. Okay. But it's the story about the rise of the Dark Four, and it's the first part of it. So we will get a second. I remember originally Jeremy was hoping to solicit it at Legions Con. Didn't happen, so hopefully this year.
Okay. Well, hopefully. Well, if it does, so I guess it's not coming out this year. This book's supposed to come out, they hope, at the end of the year, right?
Before. I think it's supposed to ship in May.
Oh, fantastic. Okay. So this is, I love reading. I read every morning for an hour, and I can't wait. So I'm a big book fan. So I would say what's been announced, this is what I'm the most excited about. Of course, there's tons of Mythic Legion figures coming out that I absolutely am excited for. When I first started collecting Mythic Legions, I said that I wasn't interested in Knights, and I really wasn't a fan of any of the skeletons, but now they're like number 3 and 4 of my favorites. But if I had something like a dream, I really love the lines Visionaries and Inhumanoids.
Yeah.
But he's lonely. He needs friends. And he needs Pythona. He needs Globulus. He needs the Royal Guards. There's Cobra Law servants that's in the movie too. And I would be okay if they released one Cobra Law leading up to 2027, because that would be an anniversary year for the film. And then maybe release some figures that they've never released before. I would love Cobra Commander when he was a scientist, when he got infected by the spores and he had all those eyes, an alternate hit of that. But give me more Cobra Law. Give me. How about Pythona? Do her this year. Do Pythona this year. Save Globulus. Save Big Daddy for the last.
Definitely sort of teased that we'll get more Cobra La. Do you know, it's not just going to be him.
We are.
Yeah, we will. We will get more. It's just a matter of when and how they're going to release them. But yeah, that team will get filled out, which I'm sure will make a lot of people happy. Back in the day, they were in multi-packs, weren't they, back in the day?
Well, just 3. The Royal Guards, Globulus, and Nemesis Enforcer. They never released Pythona until they had and I don't remember the year, but it was like a collector's club that you could do. It was like a mail-in, and they did release Pythona. But we need a deluxe version. All that, when you see the beginning of the film, she has all those weird weapons. Give us all of that. We need a deluxe version of her. Do you agree, Cloud?
Absolutely. She needs her cloak too.
Yes. And I will say this. Besides Nemesis, she's probably my second favorite character from G.I. Joe. When I saw her, when the movie came out, I actually wrote a little story around if she had a twin brother. And I played her, my costume for Halloween that year was if she had a twin brother. And I wrote this story that maybe Globulus had created twins, but he was estranged and escaped Cobra Law, but he had no name. He never had a name because Globulus gave them their names. And they finally got reunited, but he ended up having a lot of the same power set as her. But, I didn't have long hair when I was a kid, so I didn't feel like I could be her for Halloween, so I created this twin brother that she had with no name. But I had a black cloak, and I got those long fingernails, and I tried to give her respect for the holiday. So
you would have never been able to use a keyboard with those long fingernails.
No. Yes, there they are. Yes.
Yeah, so we'll get these in G.I. Joe form, I have no doubts. It's just a matter of time. We've already got Cobra Commander as the snake sort of transforming at the end of the film, so yeah.
But we need her next because her and Nemesis are buddies.
Yeah,
they do everything together. So please, she should be next.
Yeah, remember Emily did sort of say that Joe's would be a little bit delayed this year, if I remember correctly. She was like, "There's going to be they're behind in production, or Joe's got pushed to the back of the queue, or something." Yeah. But Joe's are going to be a little bit slow out the gate this year, I think. So. Yeah, we shall see. But I do think we will see the Cobra La at some point. At least, like you said, even if they're revealed by the end of the year and they come out next year, they've got to be on the way. Jay?
Well, I don't just want one dragon. I want 2 dragons in 2025. Okay. Now, the Mythic Legion's dragon, yes, I do want that. Obviously, it's going to be coming out probably the year after. But we do have Cheeky Monkey live on the internet. We're going to hold her to this, saying she would buy it for me. So don't let her off it, everybody. Keep her to her word.
I got you.
Yes. Cloud's with me. So the other dragon I want is the Super 7 dragon. This dragon has 5 heads. Oh, yeah. So it's Tiamat, the dragon from Dungeons and Dragons that Super 7 are doing, which hopefully should come out some point late in 2025. So that one I would like to add to the collection of dragons that I seemingly will be having over the next couple of years. But I think that's going to be a nice sort of centerpiece, top shelf display piece to go with hopefully some Super 7 Dungeons and Dragons figures, if they could actually get their arse in gear and solicit some more. Yeah, because they've only shown the first wave. There was so we could do with some more figures. But yeah, is it May? Is it Michael for Tiamat?
The end of May, I think the 26th of May.
Not earlier than I was thinking then. So there, I see Dan has it up on the screen there. So I think that's going to be a nice piece. I think it is like more of a vinyl piece than an actual fully articulated figure. But I think that will look nice on the shelf.
With the figures, though. Look, I'm trying to find a picture. Yeah. This may be a video.
Yeah, that's
Robo's video.
So I think it scales better with the Hasbro figures, the 6-inch ones, but it's close enough. I'm with you, Jay. Yeah.
Yeah, Robo.
So Michael is also in for more than one dragon. It does look great in that case, though. That does look a nice display. I think I'm going to have sort of a top. It's going to go next to the Ghostbusters Firehouse. I think I'm going to have the Mondo Ghostbusters up there next to the animated Super 7 because it needs a top shelf because it's so really tall. So I think that's definitely a fun piece to come this year.
Lots of dragons. Lots, because there's also Dragon Man. So there's another dragon.
Yes,
so
Dragon Man as well.
Lots of
dragons everywhere.
Happily received Dragon Man. It's the only one we don't have is Fing Fang Foom. Where is Fing Fang Foom in 2025? What else was listed? Mondo Clayface. Now that is one I am definitely looking forward to.
Bobby just asked about that.
Mondo.
Yes, I know Bobby does like it when I talk about the Mondo. That Clayface is just so massive. The accessory where you've got Batman coming out of the chest. It's just fantastic. I'm a bit worried about the seamless arms because they might be sort of rubbery and they might disintegrate over the years. So I definitely won't be articulating
Especially
them.
a Batman figure on display. It just happens to be stuck in Clayface.
I had a Clayface figure as a child from the line. You'd squeeze its chest and a little the ball would come off its hand and stuff. So it's very nostalgic for me from the animated show, and God knows how much that's going to cost. So the amount of accessories you can see on the table there. So that is definitely another one I'm looking forward to this year. And one that Dan will not like is they've just announced the SummerSlam 2002 version of Shawn Michaels. So
it comes with Regal's head though. Annoyingly, if you wanted to build Regal, you have to buy him.
There you are. I'll get two. You've got to give you Regal's head if you want. Have we got super chats there? Or?
That is Mark Tac. Thank you very much, Mark Tac. He's gifted another channel membership. Mark is in a generous room. I hope Mark's doing well. I know Mark is helping out with Blue Owl at the minute, which he's doing. I'm sure he will be very useful. Mark Tac is a very good man. But yeah, we miss you, Mark. Come back on Legends and Liquor. Don't be shy. We miss you. But he has gifted his channel membership, and it was caught by Chris Allen. So Chris Allen, if you're watching, if you're lingering, or if you're watching on the replay, or maybe you'll never even know. Maybe it just remains a mystery. Mark Tac, I appreciate you.
And in terms of your other question was what we kind of like.
Yeah, just put something into the universe for 2025 that you would like for your collection.
A couple of things then. So I'll start with Mondo because that's the obvious place to go. I want to see the Hobgoblin with his glider in the 1/6 scale. Glider? Oh yeah, you could have left the glider.
How big that will be.
So the Hot Toys Green Goblin glider fits in the case, so hopefully it would just fit. But Hasbro didn't really give us an animated, accurate Hobgoblin head sculpt with the Legends line. So I would really, really love one in Mondo scale. I loved Mark Hamill's Hobgoblin as a child. They brought him into the show before the Green Goblin, so in the animated show he was more significant to me. But I want him, and I want Kingpin to go with him because that's where he starts. So a massive Mondo Kingpin, please. Can I have a massive Mondo Kingpin?
When they start doing Mondo starts showing off some of the villains in that 1/6 scale, it's going to be very hard for me to pass up. Very hard, especially if they do a chameleon. Straight away. Like if they do a Mondo chameleon, then I'm going to be buggered, ain't I? Do you know why? Do you know why Hobgoblin was in the show first rather than Green Goblin?
It's a toy, wasn't it? The toy was being released first.
Literally. And also during the time of the animated show, what's his name? James Cameron had a script that he was trying to get greenlit for Spider-Man, and the two villains he chose was Sandman and Electro. And that's why Sandman and Electro weren't in the animated show for so long. Eventually they did put Electro in towards the end, and it was some weird like Red Skull's son.
Skull story at the very end, wasn't it? Yeah.
But essentially the role of Sandman was taken up by Hydro Man because it's the same power set, same sort of vibe. So yeah, the animated show, I literally was going down rabbit holes of stuff recently, and yeah, I love it to bits. But yeah, anything animated inspired, I'm going to be so tempted by.
Yeah, you'll be tempted, but I will be all in. There's no way I'm not buying those. I'm tempted. I'm intrigued what Mondo Gargoyles means. I'm assuming it's one. Yeah. Yes, I know you were into the aliens as well. So I'd like to see where they're coming, what those lines are going to be. Are those going to be 1/6 scale massive gargoyles? NECA seems to have given up the ghost for that line, so I may have
just
to.
Shit with communication. Like, what's happening to the gargoyles line? What's happening to your dinosaurs line? Just give us two. They give us the dad and the baby, not the mama, and like no word about the family or anything. Same with gargoyles. They show off figures and then just go quite like communicate with us, NECA. Just tell us. Why do they like keep it so close to the chest? Like, just let us know what's going on. Let us get excited or let us move on. Do you know? Let us start grieving. We like your figures. You're just shit at communication.
I would agree there. And the only other thing I will mention is there's rumours of a Lego Death Star in 2025, so I'm very intrigued to what that is going to actually look like. I had a Micro Machines Death Star as a child, a great little play set you could fold out and had all the figures in, so I would love a massive full-size Lego Death Star just sitting above the city in the garage. That would be very nice.
Is this rumoured to be, Jay?
£1,000.
I told you I needed an extra level of the poll today for Jay to click just because of these.
The poll, yes, the poll. The poll.
Yeah, let me just go back to the poll real quick to remind you what I'm referring
Over
to.
10.
Where's the? Oh, no, let me get this poll up. Right, there's a poll in the chat today. Right there. It says, right, how much are you likely to spend on this hobby in 2025? And again, that's the collecting hobby in general. So that's toy purchasing, going to toy shows, whatever it may be. Just in this hobby, like even buying, do you know, new shelving or new lighting. Like you're still spending money to elevate the hobby, ain't you? So I'm just saying, like in general, how much do you reckon you'll spend on this hobby? So far, we've got over nearly 150 votes so far. 32% with less than £1,000. 40% is the highest so far, that say between 1,000 and 200. 18% say between 2,000 and 5,000, and then 9% at more than 5,000. Now it's early. It's too early in the year for me to confirm which one it'll be. It depends what comes out in the year. Like, maybe it's a shit year and nothing good comes out and I don't need to spend a lot of money. But if it's a year with lots of good stuff, then I may be tempted to spend even more. Jay's definitely hitting the higher end of that spectrum with all these bloody dragons, that's for sure.
Let's get a calculator out. So Marvel Legends is what?
Don't do that. A calculator is our worst enemy.
If you bought Marvel Legends every figure last year at basic £25 retail, forget the deluxe, that's over £4,000.
Really?
So I think you're in. I think you're in the £5,000 club, sir.
Don't give Amanda these. Don't give Amanda these statistics. Fuck you now.
Look at him. Michael's sat there getting away with it. See, he shows photos. You see, he doesn't always bring them on, so he gets away with it.
He's like, this is part one of my delivery. Like,
I'll admit, Jay, I know you and I are part of that 9%. I'll admit it. I had to be honest.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Tom is sat there quietly just playing with those deluxe exclusive figures.
Right or wrong answer. Like, it's just depending on people's situation. It's no shade or shame in this. It was just a genuine. Like, I always feel like these streams were amongst friends. It was just something I was curious about. That was all. I also wanted you to make me feel better about my spending habits. But so far, only 9% of you bastards have turned up. So we'll move on. We'll keep going. Let's go down to Robert. Robert, what are you most excited for 2025?
Well, I've actually ordered some of the Fresh Monkey Fiction Monster Force line. I've ordered a couple of them. And I've also ordered the spin-off line, Soldiers of Fortune.
Okay.
And it's no surprise which one I've ordered. It's the ones in the tuxedo and the suits and that. Because they look really James Bondish, if you know what I mean.
I'm trying to find... No one sent me any bloody images, so give me a sec. One sec.
The Soldiers of Fortune, they're up on...
I've got them. Send me links, people. Links and pictures. Group 2, be prepared, all right? Links and pictures, all right? I appreciate that. There you go.
But I've ordered 2 of each. So I've ordered 2 from Soldiers of Fortune and 2 from Monster Force Series 2. So I'm really looking forward to getting them 4.
I like how he's got a playing card hand as well, just holding cards.
I've also ordered, that's the one I've ordered. I'm going to do a few head swaps, because there's a general that's got a sort of a James Bond head. Put it on that, you know what I mean?
Yep.
The Graveyard Skeletons, I have ordered them, so that's my second Mythic Legions purchase this year, because I've also
Is that the 4-pack?
Yes.
Yep.
I've ordered the 4-pack of them, and I've also ordered the cat Alpaca, I believe he's called.
Alpaca. Yes,
Yeah.
that should be this year too.
So I've ordered them. So that's only like apart from obviously the Amazing Spider-Man 1977 from Marvel Legends. I've ordered that. So I'm looking forward to it.
You're the only one because it's not gone up for pre-order yet.
Probably have. But I'm worried in case that doesn't come to the UK.
No, you'll be fine. No, you're fine. It'll come to the UK. It's a Walmart exclusive in the US. We'd get it. You'll be fine.
The Sentinel, which I've ordered too. But Dan, how many Sentinels have you ordered?
Oh, I can't say that publicly. just a few.
Everyone wants to know, but no one's actually brave enough to say, "Look, how many have you ordered?"
Look, I pre-ordered enough to give myself options. I was always annoyed with myself that Brandon taught me off the ledge of getting an extra HasLab Sentinel originally, and it just annoyed me for all these years. So this time round, I've made sure I've pre-ordered a plenty so I can no longer have Sentinel FOMO. Whether or not... I don't know how many Sentinels I'm going to get yet. I don't know. But I've got enough pre-orders in to give myself options.
He's got enough pre-orders for his own category in the poll. Put it that way, Robert.
Yeah, I may have told these guys. I may have told these guys in confidence, Jay. In confidence.
I didn't give a number.
That's true. Yeah.
So,
can I give a name, not a number?
A name? What's the name?
A name for any wrestling fan. Think of Ty Dillinger.
Oh no! Whoa! That's too easy.
Wait, what's Tanner doing?
Don't. That's too easy. No, ignore Tanner. That was the most easiest wrestling clue ever.
So they're the stuff I've actually pre-ordered. The stuff that I would like to see or like to get. I'm trying to get you out of stuck here, like Dan.
Cheers, mate. Keep the show moving. Keep the show
I got you stuck in the first place. There's a certain van that I would like to get, but I don't want to say too much because the missus is I would like to get one of them if I could.
Yeah. The Ramen Toys A-Team style looking van. The Punisher style van. The Punisher
plain black, I think. The plain black.
Yeah.
I quite like. I haven't ordered that, but I do like the look of that, and that will tie into what I would like to see this year, and that is a classic Punisher.
Yeah, I do think, by the way, the Punisher will get released with its white boots and gloves. They always give us the one we don't want first to get our money before they give us the one we actually want. Because if they give us the one we actually wanted first, the other one wouldn't sell as well.
Yeah, I'm still thinking about selling that to ET van to finance maybe the ramen.
Oh yeah,
van.
You should. If you've got something that you're not enjoying or not on display, get rid of it and put it towards something else.
Yeah,
absolutely.
But those are Soldiers of Fortune figures and the Monster Force figures. They are looking really nice.
Compulsive Collector in the chat says, very happy to hear all this talk about collecting these fresh Monkey Fiction lines. Yeah, absolutely.
I want the monkey as well.
What's that?
Which I want the monkey one that has, and that hasn't been put up on.
Because it's a Big Bad Toy Store exclusive.
Oh right, so I might not get that one.
But you can if you pre-order buy it from Big Bad Toy Store.
I've never bought anything like that.
You just have to pay the shipping and tax. Jay, how much is a figure just on average? Like, how much is that? Like a £30 figure going to cost you to ship and tax?
If you go for the basic economy shipping, it'll be like $8 if it's not too heavy. Otherwise, it'll be $20 if you have to use DHL. But a £30 figure, it'll probably cost you about $50 if you're just buying one thing all in when you have the 20% on.
Yeah, so that's what you're looking at, Robert. If you're going to just buy one figure, Big Bad Toy Store are one of the big stores. Like, they're very trustworthy. You won't have any issues. You just have to pay that little bit extra. That's all.
Well, maybe we might. I'll have a think about it.
Well, try talk to the chat and just see if anyone wants to combine anything. People are always looking at Big Bad Toy Store, and sometimes it helps if people combined orders, and then it's cheaper to split the shipping when it lands in the UK. Yeah, if a few people want it, like if you, Mark, Tack J want it, you order free, get it to the UK, and then ship it out. Saves your money that way. Talk, communicate. It's what the community is about, my friend. Absolutely. All right, let's go to Cloud. Cloud, what about you? 2025.
Oh my goodness. This is so this is going to be a ridiculous year for Mythic Legions alone, let alone things like Monster Force and Classified and Marvel Legends and anything else that's going to pop up that we're not even thinking about. But I'm trying to keep my focus specifically on my primary line and not trying to get too excited for other things. Michael already brought up the First 10 Years book that goes up for pre-order tomorrow. I'm definitely in for that because I'm such a sucker for like art books, photo books. And it's essentially every figure in every wave up until just before this last one, the Reign of the Beasts. So like the Ashes of Agbendor with like the cat thief that Robert's after. That's, I think, the last wave that's in there. But it represents everything. You'll have like a page for each of these individual characters that has their bio. There are articles on Legions Con and like the just like a lot of behind the scenes stuff. So it's a really cool like collector's piece. Whether you're heavy into the line or not, it's just interesting. I mean, Trevor's been busting his ass to do the photography for these. The waves that we know are coming out are shipping. I mean, we have Necronominus should be here any day now. All-Star 6 should be right behind that. Ashes of Agbendor is supposed to be possibly arriving this year, maybe Rising Suns, and then we have, I think, 2 Cosmic Legions waves, and these are just what we know is in production and coming along the way. So there's already way too much shit that I don't know where I'm going to put. So I'm trying not to think outside of that. I'm trying to just focus on the things that we know are coming. Very excited for Necronominus, the Templars, the Skeletons. It'll be cool to have the 4th Horseman. I'm looking forward to taking some photos of him, to drawing him, because it's much easier to do when you have these things in hand, as I've been learning over the years. So I'm very excited to be able to draw Necro himself. I don't know, it's a bit overwhelming. I'm trying not to get too ahead of myself because I'm not even thinking about what we could see from the other lines. Like, you know, what's my Legends collection going to look like at the end of the year? You know, what are they going to release in Classified? Are we getting those Cobra Law figures? I have one Monster Force figure on pre-order. I'm waiting for it to come in stock, and I'm kind of afraid what that's going to do when I get that in hand. Because it's one thing to look at him and think, yeah, exactly. And I'm like, you know what? I'll get one, and he'll live on the desk with my
and then he
little Pandora figure here.
And then you brought 2. You need.
He's got a friend. It's because they're vampires, and vampires are like, I just saw Nosferatu last night. It was amazing. I'm such an idiot when it comes to vampires. Anything. I mean, I've tattooed my side for one, but there's a lot. There's too much. So it's hard to think about what I want to see outside of that.
Yeah.
As far as any kind of predictions, I guess it would be as simple as when the 4 Horsemen showed the Reign of the Beasts line in November, and they showed us Leodicius and Basilia, like 2 of the 4 great beasts.
Is that the lion head guy?
Yes, yeah, yes. Yeah. The gigantic lion that's going to be like this big when he comes out. Yeah. And then Basilia was the winged serpent. So previously we had Etheron, and then what Michael showed off, Xylona, the pale stag. But they announced that they're going to redo those at some point. So I guess my only hope this year is that we get to see them. Like, I'd like to see that they're moving along, and it's not going to be a number of years before we get those, so we have all 4 in the collection. Yeah. It's the only thing. I'm trying not to go beyond that. So that would be my one hope, is that we see a new Etheron and a new Xylona in 25. Yeah. Even if we're not getting them, just want to see them.
Well, they constantly are revealing stuff as things are starting to ship anyway, ain't they? So there's always something to get excited about as things are arriving.
Yeah. We'll have Figura Obscura, probably 3 more releases this year that will happen. I mean, we may have one around like April, May. There's usually one around Halloween. There's usually one around Christmas. So these things that we kind of know about, and you can sit here and like in the Cabal, everybody's like, oh, what do you want to see in the next Figure Obscura? And everybody's guessing, and I'm trying to stay away from that because no matter what it is, it's always really impressive what they release. It's usually something unexpected. With the exception of the Christmas ones, I feel like we know where they're going with those. But
I want a Bigfoot.
You know,
I want them to make a
what?
Bigfoot, and I want them to have like a wristwatch on a big hairy furry guy.
We see your watch. Oh, damn it.
The mythical Bigfoot, but he's got a wristwatch.
I you know what? After talking about this, I actually do have a hope for this year. With the dragon that they're doing in March, I hope we do not see another mythic wave until November at G-Con. They always do one at the end of the year, but like last year we had the small wave, the Ashes of Agbendor wave. I don't want to see one of those if we're getting a dragon, because that's just going to it's too much. So there's my hope, is that we actually get a little bit less.
When are we getting the next cosmic sort of wave? They didn't really show much at Legions Con, did they?
No, it's usually before Legions Con. So the last 2023, they showed Oxcrew with the big suits.
That's literally the last reveal, yeah. No, with the dog, and it come with the accessory pack and stuff like that.
Yeah, and then in 24, they showed the second book. Those are actually in production now, they're being worked on together.
Okay.
So the expectation is that book 1 will ship this year, and book 2 will be right behind it. So we might get both of them this year.
Interesting. Okay. I always keep my eye on Cosmic. I've actually got a few Cosmic figures in my AliExpress basket that I haven't shipped, but I'm just like, yeah. Tom, I never asked you about that. Have you not got that, good. Tom?
What?
So the Fisher Price tribute Mythic Legion.
It's shipping tomorrow.
Oh, there you go. I thought so. I thought Tom would get it. You've definitely talked about the Adventure People before.
Yeah, I'd love Adventure People.
Yeah. Beautiful stuff.
I have a question for Cloud. Do you think, would they show off Oxcrew 3 at Toylanta? Would they reveal that or no? Is that
too early? It's usually like August.
So okay, so you don't think they'll show off 2 this year? They'll wait till just do August.
I think it's going to be so around March, April is when they showed Ashes of Agbendor. I think the dragon will take the place of that and that campaign. Then later in summer, around like August, we should see another cosmic wave, whether it's Oxcrew Book 3 or whichever. I think we'll see that, and then in November, of course, at Legions Con will be the next G-Con wave, and it'll be the next big mythic reveal.
I'm with you.
I think.
I hope the dragon takes the place of a wave, because we're getting, overloaded.
It's a lot.
They've got to be conscious of people's wallets for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I think they did Cosmic at IshCon before, didn't they? So
it was at IshCon. Yeah. So that's usually in August.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Again, we're only in January, people. Only in January. Plenty of the year to go. Tanner, over to you. What are your most anticipated for 2025?
So, for those of you who know me, I'm probably the only one that buy these figures. The Heat Boys mechs. Donnie's been announced, hasn't gone up for pre-order yet. Hopefully, it comes out in 2025. We generally have been averaging one a year, so I can imagine Donnie will be out this year. He is the last one of the 4 brothers. Whether or not they expand from that is another question. But all 3 of them so far have been great in their own way. Look for, and from what we've seen at various cons, Donnie looks probably the best of the bunch.
Save the best. And then, what can I say?
Well, yeah, I guess. And then with NECA, as part of the last running line, the next generation of Turtles. So they've already shown those off at San Diego last year.
Yeah, they look good. I just haven't read that story yet.
Yeah, so I haven't either. I'm going back to trades.
The baby ones come with April, right? Or 2 of them at least.
Yeah. Well, the baby ones, but they're releasing full scale ones of them grown up as well. So they're looking good. Cartoon line for Turtles is slowing down a little bit. I want them to build out some more of the stump wrestling Turtles. We've already got Ace Duck, El Mysterio, and a bunch of other roster members. I want to combine my 2 interests of Turtles and wrestling together even more so.
They might do a ring. They might put up a ring this year.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. And
Hopefully.
as for what I'm wishing comes out, ooh, excuse me, what I'm wishing comes out or gets announced in 2025. So, as part of the Mezco line, they've already done the Turtles, they've done Casey Jones. I would love for them to. They've teased the Foot Soldiers. I'd love for them to try their hand at Shredder. I'm sure they'll smash it out of the park like they've done with the Turtles and with Casey. With regards to Street Fighter, Jada Toys, I know they've announced the entire roster and they're going through variants. I want them to kind of go on to maybe different games, pick up a couple of different members from other games like Hakan from Street Fighter 4 or a couple of the other guys there. And that's pretty much it for me for what I want to come out in 2025.
Tanner, as a Turtles guy, we haven't had much chance to do Turtles and Tea this year, but I remember at the start of last year we were talking about the potential of maybe somebody doing a Technodrome, and then 2025 it wasn't. So basically someone asked Brian from Super 7 at Comic-Con about the Technodrome, and he said, let me ship the Cat Slayer first, which makes me think they have something planned, or they're working on it, or the conversation's been had. So now that Cat Slayer is starting to ship now, do you reckon 2025, I'm not talking early, I'm talking later in the year, as some type of Technodrome from any company will be revealed? Playmates released theirs, but NECA and Super 7, nothing.
If I was a betting man, I'd put it on Super 7.
Yeah, of course.
I think NECA are 2 still in their turtle layers.
They're still trying to get Donnie's Labs.
They're still doing those, Donnie's Labs and everything like that. So I don't think it'll be NECA.
Yeah, NECA giving up. We're not getting that kitchen either from NECA, are we, anytime soon?
Yeah, who knows what's happening with regards to that kitchen. I think Super 7 are the most likely candidate to be doing that, purely because of the fact that they've already done huge ticket items from that. They've done the Turtle Vans, they've done 2 Turtle Vans, they've done the Thundercats vehicle, they've done the Cat Mountain, as you mentioned as well.
The tank and the Cat Slayer, yeah.
Yeah. So I can see them going bigger and better with regards to trying and a Technodrome.
I just love the idea of the Technodrome, like being like a playset, as in like when you close it, it's the Technodrome and it's full circle, and then you open it up and it's a display piece. And I just think they could do something great. Don't get me wrong, I'd be very scared to see the price.
The price will be stupid price. That Mythic Legion's dragon will pale in price will pale in comparison to the Super 7 Technodrome. But I technically already have a representation of the Technodrome with my Mega Bloks Technodrome right there. So, I'd like for let's see what happens with regards to that
Technodrome.
No, of course not.
We don't have room. Let's be honest. We don't have room. Not even Jay has room. You'd have to build.
Jay's still trying to tempt me into getting that pizza delivery truck Super 7 van, which Comic Con Cocktails have. So maybe if it goes on sale, but not before then.
I'll remortgage the house. I might just need to remortgage. Literally, I don't know. I would love a Technodrome. I said it on the streams last year. I was expecting it to come, but it would be massive. Like that Cat Slayer, now seeing people ship it, is humongous. Like,
I'll show
they gave
you
the dimensions, but you'll show us. Do you mean you own it?
I don't have it, but it gets here Wednesday, so the next Legends and Liquor.
Yeah, we need to see a close up.
And I have no clue where it's going.
Yeah, we need to see a close up. I remember last year on the channel when we were talking about Jay potentially getting the Cat Slayer. We knew he had no place to put it, and I've just found this image again. So we said that he could display out on his roof, and but he also boarded up the house so Craig couldn't get in, and there's Jay just popping over the fence to make sure that Craig can't get in. But the Cat Slayer's on his roof.
Did Jay get it? Jay, did you get it?
I did not get it. No, I didn't get it. There was
No.
Now, if I didn't get Lego, it might have actually. I probably could have put it in the garage, couldn't I? To be fair, it made so much.
By the way, all his windows are boarded up because Jay doesn't need windows. It takes up display space, so he boards up all the windows in his house. No natural light. He just displays figures, and but unfortunately, this blueprint wasn't meant to be. But we did give him options. We did say this was a potential. This isn't Jay's actual house, either. By the way, if anyone's wondering, it's just some derelict house of the internet. But pretend it's Jay's house. I just love that your half head is popping over the fence.
Can you put Craig in the window at the side?
I can't find that image, but
is that the garden gates over there where he's?
Sweet Garden Gates. It's been
Well, oh no, there's the original image. I definitely did put a picture of Craig in the window, didn't I? Oh, fuck, where is it? Oh, I can't find it.
We're supposed to be encouraging new channel members to come on here. I feel we're doing a very poor job with our, come on, your house will be boarded up. You'll have toys on the roof. That's what happens if you join down here.
Cute Cook's joined us today. So we are continuing the year with a brand new channel, new guest, as we did last year with St. James. And St. James is still here too. So, no, we're good. We're fine. We're friendly people. Get involved. We'll help board up your windows if you need to. It's all right. Right. Last but not least, Cole, over to you. Now, you're dipping and diving into all different toy lines and stuff at the minute due to your photography. So I'm very curious, out of what's been revealed so far, what are you looking forward to adding to your collection?
It's like so overwhelming, all the stuff in my mind. I've got to like process it all. So what I'm looking forward to that's already been announced. Now, to be fair, after going to NEC, there's one dude that had all his Mythic Legions for sale, and you guys can hear me, by the way. I look like weird. And I bought a lot of his goblins, so he had like 3 goblins there, and I was like, okay, I already have a few Mythic Legions, and my biggest thing is that no one's done. Like, I wish Hasbro, the way they treated Star Wars, did like Lord of the Rings and like Game of Thrones, you know, all those characters, that world building. So we're not going to get, that's what I mean. Like that would be my dream. But the next best thing is creating our own world through like Mythic Legions, like those fantasy characters. So I might dip my feet into like Mythic Legions more. I'm all in on the figure obscura stuff. No matter what they are, I just like, they're always really cool. So, you know, I love like out of the box imagination. Like, so I'll definitely get all those. And the dragon, I've pre-ordered 4 Sentinels. So I can cancel 3 of those and then put that towards the dragon, because me and my missus are getting a new place soon, and I just think that dragon will look amazing in like the collection, like photography room, just somewhere in like a corner, just looking down on everything. So that's something I might back. And then Marvel Legends wise, I just take it as it comes. Like whatever characters I think's cool, I'll grab. And yeah, things I really want to happen though is, I'll always say it, and I've got a post in my room, is like I want the early 2000s Cartoon Network figures to be done, either Jada toys or Super 7. I'll always say that. I just want Ed and Eddie on my shelf at a good scale. And then things I'm probably going to miss, but what else? I don't want to keep Group 2 waiting too long. And then Grinch. I want Jim Carrey's Grinch. Just someone do Jim Carrey's Grinch. That would be great. Like for photos and stuff, like either NECA or Mezco could probably pull it off. I don't know, because it's like got like fur and that kind of stuff. I'm not too sure.
I don't think anyone's ever made toys of that film.
No, never. That's what I mean. So they're like my wish list stuff.
You got to wait for like anniversaries to come around for stuff like that, and hope like everybody jumps on an anniversary. So I don't know what year it came out, but is there an anniversary due?
It was like 90s, wasn't it? Early 90s, late 90s.
Anyone know what year? Someone in the chat, let us know what year the Jim Carrey...
2000.
2000. Oh, there you go. So it's the 25th anniversary, maybe.
Yeah, hopefully, yeah. Yeah, so in a nutshell, Mythic Legions, dipping my toe in the water with them. I want Jim Carrey's Grinch, I want Ed and Eddie, and and also Wave 2 of 9 to 5 Warriors, obviously. And then, because I could just go on and on. Like, I'm pretty sure all these Kickstarters will be funded. And the idea is that, like, he takes ideas from other people as well. Yeah. Like, on one of his posts, it just looks crazy, like, some of the ideas. So that just reminds me of a kid. I don't know, like, food. What were they called again?
I had them, the Food Fighters.
Yeah, and, like, going to Toys R Us. It's just, like, random little characters in Toys R Us. That's what it reminds me of. And it was the most fun I've had doing toy photography. So yeah, that's what I look forward to.
It's a fun concept.
There's obviously more stuff, but my brain's,
It's
gone
like
blank.
what's that Seth Rogen film with the sausages in it? What was that called?
Sausage Fest.
Yeah.
Sausage
Yeah,
Party.
yeah.
They do remind me of that.
It's
Yeah,
like
they
that
do remind me.
concept. It's that concept, isn't it?
It is.
It's like it's just food coming to
It is.
life, like type vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just can't quote those on my
Of
posts
course
because
you
I'll
can't.
get banned.
Yeah, definitely. There's actually a show. Ain't there a show for that? Didn't they make a show for that movie?
Yeah, they did.
Funny story though. My granddad put that on for my cousins, thinking it was a children's fucking film. And my
How
cousins
old
are
your cousins?
like
Just
6.
look at the movie poster.
No, but
But my granddad's like senile, like doesn't understand.
that
He
is
thinks South
definitely
Park's for like my little brother.
that is a grandparent move, isn't it? Oh, look at this. This is a cartoon. That's safe. And just walk out the room.
Yeah. And my dad heard the C word and he goes, "What the F is going on there?" And then all the kids are laughing. And my granddad's like, "Oh, just put it on for them. It's a kids' film."
That's an old school mentality, isn't it? Anything animated has to be for kids. Like such an old school mentality. So when I was younger, I'd watch South Park, and my parents had no clue the context of South Park. They never were willing to watch it themselves. They just assumed, oh, it's animated, it must be for kids. And I'm like, why is it on at like 10:30 on Channel 4? Do you know what I mean? Like it ain't a normal cartoon. Fun stuff. All right, lots of stuff. Right, I appreciate you all anyway. First Legend of Liquor of the year, so I have no doubts we've got a whole year of some good toys to add to our collection, and hopefully some people get to tick off some of these wish lists. Again, we only know, like, even though we know some stuff that's coming out this year, we only know like 10% of what the year has in store for us. So we there's more we don't know than we do know, which is always exciting to find out. There's the Toy Fair again this year is actually March 1st. I think the start of March will be the first sort of big reveals we start getting this year, because I think a lot of the big companies ain't boycotting Toy Fair this year. They're actually attending and making an effort now. It's back in the sort of spring rather than. They moved it, didn't it, during COVID? But yeah, I think 1st of March, Toy Fair, we'll start seeing reveals from all of these companies. And yeah, we'll see what the year has in store for us. But as always, good to see some familiar faces as we kick off another year of Legends of Liquor. Let's go around the board and let the people tell you where they can find you online. Remember, everyone's link to their Instagram is in the video description. Tom?
How Many Plastic Multiverse on Instagram, and I've been posting a lot recently, so I'm back at it.
Yeah, check out Tom's post. And also, I've got a few extra art cards from Tom. So as I'm sending out mine, I might throw in a few bonus cards with people so they can have a little a glimpse at some of his work. So I'll definitely do that with the spares I have. Michael?
Bring Toys to Work on Instagram and Facebook. And real quick, I don't know if any of you watched the Apple TV Plus series Severance, but the new season starts this Friday.
I have not.
And Cloud, do you watch Castlevania? Have you seen that?
Not yet. I didn't know that was a thing.
Oh, on Netflix. You haven't seen any of it?
You mean the anime?
Yeah.
I thought it was done.
No, Nocturne is a spinoff. 2 years ago they did it, but season 2 is this Thursday on Netflix. So I think you would like it. Sorry. Okay, I'm done. I didn't mean to sidetrack.
It's all right. We know what Michael's doing this weekend now. He's got a whole season of. I've seen the advert for that show. I don't know the context or anything. I just know that bloke's in it. That's the dad in Step Brothers.
Adam Scott.
Yeah, he's like the happy dad in Step Brothers, isn't he? If I remember correctly.
It's a very interesting show. You should just get through the first episode because it will not make any sense. But when you get to the end, you realize, wow, the writing in the show is incredible.
Okay.
So
there's definitely lots of adverts on TV for that. So they're trying to hype Apple Plus or Apple TV for us in the UK. That's for sure. Jay?
Firstly, I found Cole a Jim Carrey Grinch, so I've DM'd him with that. But it is 12 inches. You'll have to change scale. But there is a furry Jim Carrey. There is 12 inches of furry Jim Carrey out there.
Can you handle 12 inches? Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a problem. Not a problem.
You can you can find me right here on YouTube at Jay's Toy Collection UK. We're just 2 subscribers away from 2,300, so come subscribe if you have not. I got a dirty case of FOMO yesterday, so there's a video on there. There's unboxing, there's top 10 Marvel Legends. It's all out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Go and check out Jay's channel. And Robert?
Yeah, Robert 8643 Thompson on Instagram.
Beautiful. Links in the description. Cloud?
Cloud_network on Instagram. took a bit of a lull, but I'm hoping to get back into my photography this year.
Good. Tanner?
Super Turk 5000 on Instagram. I've also taken a bit of a break from pictures recently. We'll see if we get back on it in this year. So, yeah.
All good. And then Cole?
Just Cole's Cave on Instagram. I'm going away on holiday for like 10 days anyway, so I won't be posting anything. So I won't be dead, just overseas.
Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself, my friend. As I said, I feel like I need a holiday from the recent holiday. All right, get out of here, people. All right, I appreciate you all. Going to move over to Group 2. Have a good one with the rest of your day, all right? I'll see you in a bit. All right, those guys are going to jump out, and I'm going to go to the toilet and come right back, and we're going to do this all over again with Group 2. Again, I always promise that this show will never be long, but I just... What can I do, people? What can I do? The show's just long these days. I apologise, Group 2, but I'm now ready for you. Group 2 is Cute Cool. Is making a debut, so please everyone be kind. I'm sure you will give him a very kind Dan Who welcome. Jamie Gitchard, who needs no welcome as he has been here from the very get-go. John, David, Evan and Smith, Craig, Kenny, St. James and Rush all join me for Group 2, and let's do this all over again. And we're also going to be kicking off Season 4 of the Duck Race. So if you were curious, there it is. Previous winners were Jamie Gitchard, Season 1. Season 2, the never present, the vacant Greg Finstad, terrible champion. But Cute Cool has now took the crown away from Greg, and Cute Cool is setting the standards, showing Greg Finstad what it's all about, and actually showing up to defend that crown and joining us for Group 2. So always great to add new people to the stream. But yeah, Season 4 of the Duck Race, everybody is at 0 points as we kick off today, and that's the new tally. First place now gets 14 points for Season 4, and second place gets 10 points. So there is a little bit of a jump now between first and second place to give them that advantage, and then 10 points, 10 place still gets 2 points. So this will continue until the end of the year. Everybody is on a level playing field. All right, I'll go to the toilet. I'll be back. But Group 2, send me those fresh DMs. And if you're watching, don't go anywhere. With the toy talk continues in a minute. Pow, and glad to see people didn't leave me. We're still here for Legends and Liquor, first episode of 2025. It's crazy. 2025 is no longer a future thought. We are here in 2025. And today we are discussing people's most anticipated releases of the year based off what we know. And we're also just throwing some wants and wishes into the universe, as we still don't know a hell of a lot. Let's be honest. We think we know a lot, but the reality is we don't. We only know about 10%. If that, of the whole year. So plenty of reveals. It's going to be a fun year for collecting. I have no doubts about it. But there's still some stuff to get excited about. Earlier on, I did just throw out a few of my favourites that I'm looking forward to. I've went in on... let me go to... Yes, I've went in on the Ghostbusters HasLab. By the way, they are re-releasing the 4 Ghostbusters from the first Ghostbuster movie in a 4-pack. I don't really know how widely known that is, but Matt Cardona's definitely been spouting that off on his podcast after he met up with Hasbro to do a video promoting this. So he's sort of been told behind the scenes that they are releasing a Ghostbusters 1 4-pack for people that missed out on the first Ghostbusters. So that's like the original beige jumpsuits like these ones. So they are re-releasing these 4 in a 4-pack. I'm hoping they update the bodies a little bit and give us pinless tech at least. But still, if you missed out on those Ghostbusters, then they are being re-released in a 4-pack. But I'm in on this deluxe set. I've got one pre-ordered, so I'll be getting the Ghostbuster 2s and all of that. I also went in on the Rattler, and everything got unlocked from that as well, including the Baroness pilot at the end. So I'm in on everything there. So those 2 HasLabs are due to ship by the end of this year. Of course, they're made to pre-order Dragon Man and Sentinel. Massively excited about them. As you know, I may have pre-ordered too many Sentinels, but we shall see when they actually start to land. And then, of course, all the Marvel Legends that have been revealed so far for the year. And also, just wanted to plug, because I think, was it Ash who just told me Ash just told me that he has purchased a t-shirt, which I very much appreciate. Craig is running late as always, the last person to DM me. There he is. Craig's got the link now. Ash, thank you very much. Said he's just purchased himself the new t-shirt. So there you can see it is the Who Crew exclusive t-shirt. It has only been on the store for a few days, but there it is. I'm wearing it right now. You can see Who Crew, made by Tom, with the matching card, of course. You can now buy the t-shirt on the Spring Tees store. Again, that store is not a get-rich-quick scheme. I put it at the lowest price possible just to allow people to rep and support if they wish, and I do always appreciate it. It's always cool seeing people jump on the stream wearing the logos and merch. It's much, much appreciated. But yes, go and get that now. I'll put the link in the description and also in the chat. But yeah, go and get yourself the Who Crew Deluxe t-shirt. Right, let me get my headphones on and let me get Group 2 in here. And let's do all of this again, shall we? Shout out to everyone who's still in the chat. Again, get involved with the poll. How much are you spending on this hobby? It's pretty close at the minute, between 35% and 38%, between less than 1,000 and between 1,200. Still only 9% on that more than 5k bracket. Right, we've got 8 in the waiting room now, so they should be good to go. I'm about to let you all in. Let me press accept. Right, I'll let them roll in. There they go. Oh, there's St. James. He's the first one in. He's the first one in. I like the Punisher hat, James. Pow. Right, James is first in. Oh, have I just set James in? James, should you and me just have a private show? Should I not let anyone else in? No, it's all good. There you go. Alex sets everyone else. Right, everyone else is coming in. It looked like Jamie was in a dressing gown then. I thought he was just come out just been to a spa or something. I'm just here fresh from the spa. How did Craig get back into that spot again? That's how. What? Is he like reserved this spot? That's weird. He keeps doing that. Right, I'm moving you all out the way anyway. Sorry, right? I'm moving you all out the way, right? Because we have a new champ. The champ is here. Cute, cool. I hope you don't mind me putting you on the spot like this. Let me go full screen. Let's highlight you for everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, Cute, cool is in the building. The new Duck Race champion of Season 3. Adrian, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Thank you so much for coming on as well, by the way. We're showing Greg Finstad what a real champion does. They step up and they own it, and that's exactly what you're doing. As it is your first Legends and Liquor on, let me just ask a few questions, as I always do. How long have you been watching the channel? Ah, okay. You arrived at a great time then, because before that it was terrible. It only went up from there, you see.
I was kind of devastated about that.
No, Legends and Liquor, you mean?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so.
So
Yeah.
Rich, he can't. The Legend Liquor is too long. Rich can't sit here for 4+ hours. He's got a life, unlike me. So no, he's off gallivanting. But yes,
Dan.
Yeah, no, they can.
Dan,
I've turned it on.
Okay.
Yeah, I've seen it. My bad. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, Cute Cult's joining us for the very first time. So as I always say, tell the people where you're from and what do you collect. What are your main lines?
Sure. I was actually born and raised in New Mexico, a little town called Taos. And actually, you know Spirit from G.I. Joe?
Yeah.
That's his birthplace on his
nice.
file card. And then I moved to LA for school, and I've been here for a while, since 97. But I really, was collecting when I was a kid. I think action figure wise, it started with He-Man, Star Wars, Secret Wars, Superpowers, and I think it was like a way to relate to other kids, Of course, like, that's what we'd all talk about, play with each other. I sort of had some like rich friends kind of, and I'd go to their house and sort of raid their toy collections, discover things that I hadn't seen in the grocery store. And just ever since then, I've just really never stopped collecting, really. But right now, my main lines are like Thundercats, Silverhawks, Marvel Legends, and like Rich, I'm a ladies' man.
Yeah.
Yeah, always into the ladies. And yeah, I guess that's about it.
So what's your favourite lines at the minute? If you had to do a top 3, like which ones are you actively like buying still the most?
Thundercats, Silverhawks, and Marvel Legends, I think.
Very good. Did you just buy? I know with Super 7 Silverhawks, they did the original ones that were based off the cartoon, and then they re-released them, but with the metallicness on, right, the chrome paint. Did you rebuy them for the more shiny chrome?
Yeah.
No, that's if you're gonna do it, that's the ones you got to do for sure.
I'm kind of like a completist with Thundercats and Silverhawks, unless it's maybe something outside of the cartoon that just doesn't make sense, then I don't feel like I really need it.
What's the water-based one that they did after Silverhawks?
Oh yeah, Tiger Sharks.
Yeah, they haven't done any of them.
They say they're gonna do it,
Okay.
but they haven't announced anything yet.
Yeah,
but
so.
I'm looking forward to that also. Yeah.
Yeah, those 3 lines will look great together on the shelf. They looks like they all come from the same universe anyway, animated wise and toy wise. But yeah, no, you like Legends, my friend. You are absolutely in the right place. Thank you so much for joining us. And yeah, always great to add new people for the first show of the year. And you're the current champ.
Nice.
Now, I know we live the gimmick here on the channel, but how did it feel to become the Duck Race champion of season 2?
Before the races, I was just thinking to myself, wouldn't it be funny if I won this? But of course, that's never gonna happen. And then it just, crazy. It just happened.
You've got St. James to thank here, actually, because I think St. James threw a spanner in the works there at the end and created some new rules. And yeah, you managed to definitely benefit from that as the new champ. But we don't mind it. Your name now is like, I've actually made the graphic. So there you go. It is. Cute Cool is in charge. He is the current champ. There's the crown. And season 4 will kick off today. And you're going to be defending your crown as the year goes on. I also got your dress now as well, so I'll send you a nice care package. Now, you may have seen Jay has that duck. Now, do you want the terrifying duck. I don't want to curse you. I don't want to like force this upon you. Have you seen the duck we're referring about?
Yeah.
Are you trying to think of a polite way to say no now?
I actually at one point was thinking like, you know what would be cool if somebody made another duck and made like a sexy woman duck, because I'm into the sexy ladies, and I can say that because I'm gay, you know.
Yes, no, look, I'm a straight man and I like the sexy ladies too. It's fine. We're all inclusive on this stream. But yes, no, we need a new duck because that duck's giving people nightmares. Shout out my Tac, the evil creator of that duck. Don't worry, I wouldn't curse you with such a thing. I won't be sending that across the seas. But no.
I mean, if somebody wants to make a sexy lady duck, I wouldn't, be opposed to
let's put that into the
that.
universe for 2025. Someone make a sexy lady duck for the stream. We'll definitely use that as a new trophy for the new year. But now, Adrian, pleasure to have you. Thank you so much for joining us. And now, obviously, just there, stick around. You've seen the show, so you know the format, right? You know how this works, right? Good man. All right, let's go around the board. Right, we said hello to St. James. It was nearly me and him for the whole stream then a minute ago. Next to you, we've got Craig. We don't know how he made it to the top, but he did. Craig, you doing all right?
Yeah, I'm fine, Dan. How are you?
I'm good. How are you getting to the top row these days?
I don't know, but I'm hoping this will give me some luck in these duck races. But you say everyone's on 0 points and all this, but when am I ever not on 0 points? That's what I want to know.
Well, it's because I removed you from the races before we kick you off. That's what happens. That's what happens.
Yeah.
All right, enough of
Craig. You should be removing Justin, not me.
No. Justin's supporting the channel. He's been throwing some channel memberships at me today. I've got nothing but love for Justin. Justified. Right. Jamie, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. I would be remiss without mentioning this.
Mm-hmm.
We did start season 4 last time.
Oh, we did get some points on the board. Okay, that's fine. All right, then, that's fine. But I've made some new graphics.
Yeah, because I'm the current leader.
Okay, cool. That's fine. Yeah, whatever the results were from the last time, that can be the first for season 4. That's fine. But the point is, we're starting the year fresh. Everyone's sort of level playing field, but Rush is holding strong at the top. Right, and then we got Kenny. Kenny, how you doing?
Doing good. Yeah. It's been a while since I've been on, so good to see everybody.
It feels like you're on more regularly because I'm watching Justin's stream. So
I'm just around more. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just you're in my ears more, which I don't mind, by the way. Kenny's got one of the best voices on YouTube for sure. So yeah, not mad at that, Kenny. You're always welcome. David, Evan, and Smith, how you doing?
I'm doing well. Hello, all toy sluts and basic bitches out there, and welcome to Cute Cult. It only took you a brief appearance to be on top of me already, so welcome.
Yeah, David loves it when people are on top, and Cute. Sorry about that, Adrian. I don't know if you wanted to or not, but you are now. So just enjoy it. Enjoy it. Be nice to him, David. All right, be nice. John, how you doing?
I'm worse than some, but I'm better than most, Dan. How about you?
Do you know what? I'm about the same, mate. I'm about the same.
I'm glad to be here with Kenny and David. If Alexi were here, I would be here with every reason to watch Justin's channel. I do have a question for Cute Cult, though.
Of course.
I assume you have watched Young Justice, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know.
When you said Taos,
Center, right?
it was the first thing that popped into my head. Like I didn't even think about Spirit. My mind went straight to Young Justice. I love that though. That's very cool.
Yeah, when I was watching that, it popped up, and I was like, "What the hell?" And actually, they named a VW vehicle Taos also.
Oh, that's cool.
Right.
There's nothing exciting about where I live. No one named anything after anything.
Clint Mansell is from Coventry. He was. This might be obscure. He was the front man for Pop Will Eat Itself, and now he's a score composer. He's done music for some of the DC stuff on HBO Max. He works with Kevin Kiner, who did all the Clone Wars scores. They just did the music for Creature Commandos, and
he's from England, Coventry.
He's from Coventry. I saw them live in the '90s. They toured with 9 Inch Nails and blew 9 Inch Nails off the stage. They were so good.
Well, that is an interesting fact.
What about that chip shop, Dan? That Coventry
Mega Chippy. That was just some stupid nonsense on TikTok. I'm too old for TikTok. I had to be told about that. That was my local Chippy from my parents' house. Anyway, over to Rush. Rush, how you doing?
I'm awake, so that's a good thing. So hey, give me a reason to not be sleeping right now.
Well, it's the day of rest. It's Sunday, isn't it? We chill. What's on your teach? Is that the Rugrats? You're only really small on my camera, so I apologise if it's not.
Rugrats? Come on, don't get offended here.
No, it looks like not Christy. Who's that?
Darkwing.
Darkwing. Oh, okay, my bad. It looked like Tommy Pickles' ginger mate. What's his name?
Krusty. No,
Krusty.
Chucky.
I just said Krusty.
Chucky.
You just copied me. Yes.
Chucky. It was Chucky. Yeah.
I know what I meant. That's what it looked like from this. You're really small on my screen, Rush, so it just looked like his hair. That was all. So no, it wasn't trying to offend. Right.
Yeah, nice little Christmas present from my wife. So
it's a very nice jumper. I've got a little heater next to me to keep me warm. Right. Dion Dublin, the Coventry legend, is everywhere in the UK. Says Tanner. Yes, it's true. He's played for Coventry, but he's not from Coventry. Anyway, I digress. Right, let's go back up top to Cute Cool. Cute Cool. We always start off with pickups, as I'm sure you're well aware. So since it's your first show, you can show us absolutely anything, my friend. The floor is yours.
Sure, sounds good.
Any stuff you want to show off?
Yeah. Well, on Amazon where you have to buy a certain amount to get free shipping.
Yeah.
Here's my free shipping pickup.
Nice.
It's a good one. Actually, I've been waiting for this since Thundra came out.
Yeah.
And of course, naturally, I thought this would come out, and I waited quite a while.
Now we had some decent Marvel Legend females this year. I think I had She-Hulk and Power Princess in my top 10. I couldn't split them. But she only got here this week as well. Here she is. Literally, this was delayed for us in the UK, so this arrived a few days ago for me as well. So I'm with you on that one.
Yeah, She-Hulk's my number one this year, definitely. Also, Lady Mandarin.
Yeah, she's a great figure.
So yeah, I've actually haven't bought a lot right now because I'm trying to save money because I ordered those 5 Mogwais.
The trick or treat. Yes.
Yeah. I love Gremlins. I love Mogwais especially. I pretty much have all the NECA Mogwai line. So I don't have a lot, but I do have a little bit. I have these Mondo figures, the real monsters.
Oh yeah.
I picked those up.
Do they come in like a 5-pack, right?
Yeah, and they just have like tons of accessories, faces to switch out.
Yeah, I never really watched that cartoon, but I'm very they're super familiar to me, but I just never watched that cartoon.
It's really good, by the Rugrats people, Klasky Chupo. Then also from Mondo, I got in the comic version of Rogue.
I'm jealous of that.
And actually, I have the animated one too, and this was a total FOMO purchase.
So she's a bit glossier, right? She's got the glossy green.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think she just has more like subtle details, And I almost think I prefer this paint job.
Is the jacket brown too?
Yeah, it looks brown to me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, because the original one's like dark green.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's a good point.
That looks like a scaled up Marvel Legend one. Do you know the Jim Lee retro carded Marvel Legend? It looks like that's the color palette.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah. The Sentinel base is so good as well. I was just, by the way, while you were showing them, I was just getting up on screen the Trick or Treat Studio Gremlin things that you were referring to. I've been mentioning these on the stream recently because I wanted to get Gizmo, but they've not landed in the UK yet. But this is what you're referring to, isn't it? All the Mogwais.
Yeah.
Like
I got all 5 of them, and they're pretty expensive. So
they look so cool, though. This is the closest you're going to get to like 1/1 scale props from the movie. Like, look how good he looks.
My favorite is Daffy, the googly eye one.
It always bugged me in the film when they were like, they thought it was Gizmo, and I'm like, it looks nothing like Gizmo, and like this guy's meant to look there he is. For half the film, he thinks this is Gizmo, and I'm like, it looks nothing like Gizmo. Yeah, he looks cool. Yeah, no.
Have you seen the Key and Peele sketch?
I've not. No.
Oh, you'll have to watch that.
Oh, send me a link or something. Yeah, I'll enjoy that. These look great. These look absolutely great. That's what I just wanted to get Gizmo to see what they were like in hand, because I know they're starting to ship in the US. And I was trying to look for a YouTube review, but I couldn't find any. Like, I found a guy unboxing it, but he was keeping them mint on card, so all he did was show it, and he didn't actually unbox it. So, yeah.
And then, as far as sexy ladies, I love Greta Gremlin. I have the huge one.
The actual prop, the one.
Yeah.
Yeah. What outfit's she wearing?
The cheetah print or whatever that is. The mini skirt.
All three of the NECA variants: the wedding dress,
right.
the red outfit, and then like the cheatery one that you mentioned. I've got all the Gremlin Ultimate stuff from the new batch, but I just haven't.
Yeah, I love her. Just anything they release of her, Funko Pops, little figures, I'll get. And then I mean, in that same vein, I got these vintage figures in. Well, I guess they're dolls, but another sexy lady, Breathless Mahoney.
So why are they two different scales?
I actually had the smaller scale when I was little, but I never knew they made a larger scale.
Ah.
But yeah, they just made several scales.
So is that a vintage toy that you've went back and brought, or is that a company redoing vintage toys?
No, this is vintage. Applause.
Nice.
Yeah. And I always wanted that blank figure. I mean, every time.
Oh, the revealed.
When those,
yeah.
Yeah, when those were out, just every single trip, looking for that blank figure.
They're really expensive now. Like one of the most expensive toys, right? The actual original blank, the one before it got pulled from the shelves.
And they were only released in Canada.
Ah. For anyone in the chat, we're referring to the Dick Tracy movie where they spoiled it at the end by the toy revealing the blank, essentially. Right? That's what we're referring to.
Yeah, Playmates.
Yeah.
Oh, and actually, I just got these in the mail. They just came today. But it's the newest wave of Thundercats that just shipped out.
Are they the cartoon variant colors?
These kind of like a mixed bag. This one's the Dream Master Mumra, so it's like a transparent Mumra.
Oh, okay.
And then you got Quick Pick, who's like a level D character, but he's really cool.
I like the D cuts.
Yeah, it's nice to have him, and I love Mandora, so she can arrest him. We've got young Lion-O.
Oh yeah, I remember that wave. Yeah.
And then, of course, finishing up the Thundercats finally, Snarfer. And then I brought out Snarf here too,
he's so hard to get in the UK.
Size comparison. Oh, really?
Yeah, for some reason, for whatever reason, the company that imported them in only imported a few, and he's now stupid on eBay. But I need him for my little. I've got a modest display of Thundercats, and I'm missing Snarf.
Are you gonna get Snarfer? Complete the team.
I didn't get I tried to just keep the ones that were in the intro. That was my mind. Like I want if I can't go deep on this line, let's just get who's in the actual intro. So I need Snarf and the two kids, but they're just really hard to get in the UK because I didn't pre-order them, thinking I'll just get them when they come out, and then no one ever put them up when they arrived, if you know what I mean.
Also to Wily Kit, I had such a hard problem with her because every single piece that I would receive had just like a really bad defect on it. Like the paint was so sloppy. Like I sent probably like 2 back.
Did you order from Super 7 though?
No, from Entertainment Earth.
And were they all good?
And that was kind of like, jumping through hoops too. Like I just love ordering from BBTS. I've kind of only order from them now. But yeah, Wily Kit, I can see there's also probably a lot out there that just have issues also.
They're hard to get in the UK. I know that for sure. Only a few places stock them, and they don't bring a lot in. So hard to get. But I guess that line is like, how many waves is in that line now? About 14, 15 waves.
Yeah, I think so.
Right? Yeah, it must be. Yeah. Have you got were you tempted at all by the cat's lair? You must have been tempted. Must have been tempted.
It's coming.
Oh, it's coming. There you
Actually,
go.
This computer's on a desk, and that's where it's gonna be in my tiny apartment.
Yeah, just work on the floor now.
Yeah,
it's fine. Yeah.
I'm sitting on the floor.
Well, there you go. Cool. You need more real estate. I say that all the time. Money and space are a collector's worst enemy, because we've never got enough space and we've never got enough money to buy everything we want. Yeah, make it work for sure. All right, good stuff. Any more?
No, that's it.
Good stuff. Nice little haul. Let's go across to St. James then. James, over to you.
Yo. Yeah, I just got a couple of things, not too much since Christmas. I'll start off with Cloud sent me Armored Daredevil, and that's obviously the other head that came with it.
I have done exactly the same. I brought MCU Matt Murdock and did exactly the same.
Yeah, so thanks to her. She was very nice. I just mentioned in the chat that I was looking for one, and a week and a half later it appeared.
Happy days.
And then I was only going to get Mega Man, but then I got Elec Man, and he was so great that I got the rest of them.
It starts with 1. We said it earlier. Now you've got 3.
They're
now
just
you're going to need
cool.
4.
Jada is so good. But yeah, they're great.
I like the
they're
scissors
so fun.
On his head.
Well, you can take them off so you can put them in his hand to throw them and stuff.
Yeah, it's cool.
And then I think I've only shown one McFarlane when I've ever been on here, but I just got this in the mail.
It's that other stream that loves McFarlane. What are they called? Justin Collect. They love McFarlane over there. Talk about him every week.
Yeah, he hasn't invited me on yet. So
what a bastard!
You need more McFarlane. I think that's how you get on.
I need more. I have a little shelf going here. I mean, I'm embarrassed of it a little bit, but I have a little shelf.
It's all right. Kenny hates all of his McFarlane Superman.
Yeah, I just buy the McFarlane Superman to be on the show. I don't even like the figures, so there you go.
I really love the aesthetic of the black and white, though, and have them go with my little space.
Usagi.
Yeah, Usagi Yojimbo.
Yeah.
And anyways, these will go with probably a lot of my Cosmic Legions. I have like a space shelf and random stuff. So, and then the only legend I got, since we're on Legends and Liquor, is this. I showed it real quick on our special stream.
Yeah, the Outriders. Very underrated legends because they were quite expensive.
Yeah, it is cool. I keep playing with them. I don't know where I'm going to display them yet, but I keep playing with them all the time. So they're cool.
Yeah, mine's with
that's
the Black Order.
That's all for my pickups.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, those are Outriders, underrated, but you got it on a deal, right? You got a sale on it. Yeah, that's
so it was like 20% off or whatever, 18 or 20% off, and then I had like a $15 gift card, so I got it for like 30, like around 30 something bucks.
Kiara in the chat asks where all your shoes are gone. I should have done a screenshot. I should have done a screenshot of the Legend and Liquor from last year compared to now. That's how much of a bad influence we've been on you, James. I just want to apologise on behalf of the Legends and Liquor community for making you get rid of all these shoes.
I got like 3 pairs at the end of December too. Like so I still have a problem.
There's a few there we can see behind you. A few in the Galactus.
Yeah,
Protector.
One of them's really cool. Maybe I'll grab it in between coming back, but I got a Wizard of Oz collab with Nike.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'd want to see that.
Pretty cool. Yeah.
I got money in the bank.
Super chat. Oh, thank you very much.
Justin Collects donated $4.99. I just want to point out that St. James has been on the show. Hashtag justified.
So he says, I just want to point out that St. James has been on the show, hashtag justified. I remember you jumped in once before you went and got the family food, but then you had to disappear and you never came back.
Yeah, well their show was falling apart. And I felt bad. So, I was...
I remember. I do remember. Yeah, you had to rescue him for a
And then
bit.
I was trying to get in when you hijacked it. I was messaging everybody to try to let me in so I could get on with you.
I can't sort of reveal how I got in there, all right? But they may or may not be on the screen with me now. But yeah, they don't use Streamlabs like me. They use something else. I don't have a clue. Like, you can't even do a Justified logo with a sound and a stamp. I had to make him the transparent Justified thing.
I use OBS for work, so I know what you're working with, Dan.
Yes, thank you. Yes, it's fiddly. It's fiddly. But we make it work. Right, let's go to Craig. Craig, as he takes a sip on his... That's an old mount right there, right? That's an old mount cider. Of course it is. See, I know my ciders. Very nice. All right.
Old mount.
What toys you been buying?
Pineapple and raspberry. Not a hell of a lot, really.
It's okay. It's the start of the year. We're starting off slow. It's okay.
I was waiting for a certain wave, but I'll show you the first purchase that I purchased. So we're going for a walk, because we all love a walk when I do it. So we're going up to the nostalgic shelf, and
Blobby, Mr. Blobby.
Not Mr. Blobby, but I picked up the Karate Action Man, Karate Combat. That was one I had as a kid. Yeah, one I had as a kid. He has like the flying disc.
Yeah.
So yeah, I picked him up. So he goes next to the other Action Men, and obviously on the nostalgia shelf. And then we went to Toy Fair, didn't we?
We did.
So I picked up the RoboCop in his chair. So we picked him up. So he goes in the RoboCop cube. I know there's a Die Hard pop in there, but I have nowhere else to put him. So.
Oh, we need like a NECA Ultimate John McClane or something. Someone make.
Oh yeah, definitely. Or Fifth Element figures. Come on, we need stuff like that.
Yes.
Lethal Weapon figures. I'd be sewing on them lines. And another pickup from Toy Fair was. I picked up this guy, Bison. Yeah, not opened him yet, but.
It's a great fig. Soft good cape with a bendy wire. Interchangeable heads.
Can't wait to open him.
So good at what they do.
He might be the reason that I might actually start the line. I have got Ryu, but like I put him aside, and obviously everything else was coming in, and I didn't really have time to admire the line as much. Yeah. So we'll see what this figure does for me.
Now Ryu's got
I also had a nice little AliExpress delivery.
Oh, good old Uncle Ali.
I had
you went in on the knockoffs.
I went in on the CT Wolverines, and they're actually pretty good. I haven't opened this one yet. I've opened the brown suit one, which was in the Wolverine cube in the glass cabinet, and he was actually quite alright. I enjoyed playing around and posing him. So they're decent figures. So if anyone's second guessing them, I'd get them for what, 20 quid?
I've actually got the Mafexes. That's what's annoying about the whole thing. Is that everyone's like, oh, they're great, and I'm like, I spent like triple that on the Mafex. Never mind.
It's one of them.
My box has a hologram on it. That's right. That's where the value really is.
I forgot about this guy I picked up at Toy Fair as well from Props and Replicas.
Yep.
They said, and he may or might not be in my top 10. Check it out on my Instagram.
Oh, okay.
So, but yeah, great figure. I love the texture on his cape, and I love the fact that he comes with all the different weapons. I'm not really familiar with the character, but I'm like you, Dan. I like learning from the characters through the toys. And then I also, this week, got really excited because if we can get them they're all together. Secret Wars. So all these, I've got 2 waves. I've got one from In Demand and one from Star Action, which I've got Tom's cards as well of the Secret Wars, which are pretty nice.
Who's your favourite?
I love the Wolverine, obviously, but I am digging this cap. I'm liking the shield, the broken shield. I really think he looks nice as well. So I've haven't opened any yet. I'm going to look at which ones are best to keep on card and which ones are best to open, sort of thing. And then we've got, obviously, you got your lovely rollerblading Iron Man as well, which would look good. They might persuade me to change a display into a Secret Wars display now, as we have got quite a lot of doubles of figures and stuff, so I might have enough to actually make a full Secret Wars display with all the characters. I think she's definitely like one of the hidden figures of the wave. I think she's really good. Like the detail on her is really good. Titania, whatever
we call it Titania, but I know she's officially called Titania. But we just like saying tits, basically.
But I love this Wolverine. I think he looks great. The colours on him look great. I thought when I first seen it revealed, I thought, oh no, he's too bright. He's too brightly coloured. The brown needs to be darker. But actually, when I seen him at MCM, I was saying to Dwight, I was giving him his praise. I said, looks really good. And I just love the fact they've given us the lenticular shields as well.
Yeah, it's a nice tribute.
It's a great throwback, and I've got to buy some extra protectors because I've just realised they're the oversized cards when they come. So I'm going to order some of them. So, and then I was doing just literally turned up literally at the door. I was doing my cosmic display. And I thought, these figures have been in a box for ages. So I thought, I warmed some of them up. And I moved. This was my Star-Lord in that display. I moved him and his foot fell off. So I did a quick order and I thought, sod it, I'm going to get this guy anyway and put the mask on this guy. And he looks a bit more comic book accurate when he's wearing a mask. So, because obviously I didn't get the Guardians of the Galaxy comic set, which I'm very disappointed if we don't get a re-release at some point in the future.
I want them to do like a legacy line where they go and redo the Guardians in the first movie. Yeah.
So, but in my cosmic display, it was them looks from the MCU because obviously in the comics they went with them looks anyway at one point. So I put them in, but I like the fact that Star-Lord in the third one was in that costume, so I'm going to have him in the display now. And that's everything, Dan.
Very nice. Yeah. Nice way to kick off the year. I told you, it's only January, still plenty to go. So I thought you were wearing a dressing gown, but it is just a white.
Yes, just a hoodie that's massive.
It just looked like you'd wrapped up in a dressing gown, that's all. What toys you been buying?
So my brother's girlfriend for Christmas bought me a couple of Marvel Legends. So I got the Vision from the Void Wave and Egbert, who we discussed before. I picked up the Skeleton Crew figures.
Okay, yeah, I've not seen it, but people are talking like they like this.
It is really good, yeah. So that's my favourite.
Of course he is. Little elephant kid.
Had to be. I also picked up the new Leia.
Yeah, I might backtrack and get the new Leia and Luke.
I almost started collecting the 3.75 when they released the Leia that looked like this, and now they've done the 6-inch.
Oh, there you go then.
So I'm happy with that. Speaking of Wizard of Oz, my mum bought me for Christmas a set of Wizard of Oz bendies.
Okay.
Like figures.
Of who?
They're pretty.
Dorothy, the
Tin four main characters, yeah, the four main ones. So, James, I'd definitely be interested in seeing those shoes.
Have you got them out? Did you go and get them?
I have like a Wizard of Oz display.
Let me jump back to James then. You can have a look. Oh, they're not what I expected.
No, they're like poppy fields. They're really cool.
Oh, the poppy. I would expect like a yellow brick road or maybe How much does something like that set you back, James? I'm not really a sneakerhead by any means.
So actually, I got lucky. I got them for retail, so it was about $135.
Okay, that's manageable for sure.
Plus tax and shipping and stuff.
Yeah, like a
don't they have like a insole design as well? They have like
I don't have the box I already have put away in my box storage, which actually I've been going through and have so much recycle to put out this week because I've been throwing away all like my Marvel Legend boxes and everything. I'm just like, man, I'm tired of storing all this shit.
I just don't look in my garage. My garage, it's basically a storage unit for boxes. It's so stupid.
Yeah, what's cool too is that you can cut this away and it's red suede underneath.
So would you genuinely I would be scared to wear them out the house.
Oh no, these are like there's nothing you can even get dirty on here.
I don't know.
Like it won't show up, but yeah, they got nice satiny inside.
They look fancy.
Anyway.
I just buy the same pair of shoes again. Like when my trainers get a bit worn, I just buy the same pair again from Nike Air Force Ones or whatever they are, but just the same black trainers over and over and over again. I used to buy trainers to match my hat when I was a teenager and think I was really cool and stuff, but then I realised I'm old, so now I just wear black all the time. I rap on the stream, of course, but otherwise just black all the time.
I still wear a lot of black and stuff like that, but the shoes always have to stand out. Like kind of like I like that. Like, that's my thing.
I like it too. No, I like it too. I honestly I went through that phase as well, but yeah, I had to pick and choose toys or shoes, and now I'm barefoot with lots of toys, so you know which one I decided.
Yeah,
right.
I definitely bought a lot less shoes last year.
Yeah, we know. We can see. Right, back to Jamie. Anything else, Jamie?
I can't think of anything else off the top of my head.
Beautiful. Let's go across to Kenny then. Kenny, over to you.
So I'm with you. I've been buying the same pair of checkered Vans since like '98. So
I like them,
we'll just stick with what works.
Exactly.
Pickups though. So I have keep going with the Simpsons stuff. So I found Krusty and Mo. Still looking for Lisa though, and but my Target just put these out, so I should probably find Lisa this week, I hope. And then I'll go from there.
I was going to give Hellfire Hank her sacks, but it's actually just a bit under scale for poor Hank. But, she's really good. I'm actually glad I imported mine because the UK ones actually have the writing on the back. Do you know, it's just, honestly, it's really bad. So you guys have it good over there in the US with them. I was showing off wave 5. You know the next two waves, right? I showed them off earlier.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Yeah, same. So I like it. I like what they're doing. I like the price point, so it's good. Something to add a little extra nostalgia on the shelf, right? So.
Yeah.
Going further into the Jada Street Fighter, I said I wasn't gonna do it, but Bison and Guile were there, so you got to do what you got to do, right?
Shelly, I'll turn my mic up, Shelly. Sorry, Shelly's saying I'm quiet. Sometimes my mic adjusts its levels during the show. When I start shouting, it brings me down. Don't worry about it. I'll sort it. Sorry, can you continue?
No, you're good. A little bit of backtracking. I was finally able to track down the Colossus from the Legacy Deadpool stuff. So, I mean, it sold out pretty much everywhere over here.
Yeah, people are saying it's hard to get. Yeah, I didn't realize.
Yeah. So it popped back up, and I was like, well, I guess I'll get it since I finally got a shot at it. So I haven't opened it yet, but he looks good. Everybody seems to be pretty favorable for this Colossus figure.
It's the missing piece, isn't it, to the sort of first Deadpool crew? So
right, yeah. Not to get too deep into McFarlane Superman stuff, but I did
two more.
The Christopher Reeve. Yeah, two more.
Oh, it's the variant
and
of
the platinum. Yeah. So. Little Superman 3 action for you, so I like that.
That's not a bad figure, to be fair. I think the likeness is pretty good for McFarlane.
I from the initial images, and I've said this before, but I wasn't feeling too good about it. But once I saw it in person at New York Comic Con, then I was sold on it, and definitely was going in. Not that would keep me from going in buying those, but I felt a little bit better.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, a little bit better about the purchase. And then last thing I got, so this shipped out before I left for Brazil, but because I was gone for a couple of weeks, I wasn't able to see it or show it off or talk about it. But the Ghostbusters HasLab did ship out, right? And those came in. So really love what they did here. Of course, I don't collect a lot of 1/1 props,
I'd
but
be hunting ghosts if I had them.
It's-
I'd be like,
they-
I'd be like, Amanda, get in the car. Let's go to some abandoned warehouse and go hunting ghosts right now.
exactly. So
Have you caught any ghosts?
No,
since you've
you
got-
know, I'm not yet. So I take that as a good sign. You
Yeah,
know,
no,
the
yeah.
house
Just
isn't
cleanse the
haunted,
house first. That would be my first point.
So, but yeah, so little that was kind of the highlights of what I've picked up since just before Christmas. So definitely more stuff in there, but those were the highlights.
Question about the PKE meter.
Yeah.
Like, can you like change the settings so it actually beeps that there's a ghost?
Yeah, so I'm still working on figuring out like all the settings for it, but it has like
I'd be pranking family members and everything. I'd be going,
yeah.
let me just do a quick check of your house, just as, oh my god, you're haunted. I'd be freaking them out.
you know, different settings and different things you can do. It even has like a sort of playthrough mode, so it'll move on its own, so you don't have to really control anything.
Okay.
But
It looks fun.
yeah, so
It's
cool.
one of
It's
those
got
iconic props that's like just
Absolutely.
It's absolutely Ghostbusters. You've not seen it anywhere else. It's I love it. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm not really a props guy, but something like that, yeah, it's fun.
It's fun.
David, Evan, and Smith, what have you three been up to this Christmas? And
Oh,
New Year?
you know,
apart from working, I suppose.
What's that?
Apart from working, I suppose. You're a retail guy, ain't you? So the holidays
I
are
am.
shorter.
But I was on vacation this past week, so
Oh, happy
luckily,
days.
yeah. You know, I mean, January is like the truly deadest month of retail. So, like every manager is taking a week off in January. So this was mine. So tomorrow I'm going back. Not too excited about it, but we gotta, you know,
No, we've got a
pay
whole
the
year of figs to spend money on.
Exactly. But the biggest pickup that there is to talk about is collecting Justified last night. I don't know if you watched the stream last
I
night.
haven't
Dan.
yet, but I will. You know I will. Just
But
not yet.
we picked up Cull's Cave as a member, as a Justified member.
Oh, that
so
is a good pickup. That is a good
word. I spent the entire night with Cull's Cave last night, so that's why his back is hurting.
That's you had to stand for the whole bloody Group 1.
Yeah, I hope you're feeling better, Cull. Hope you're feeling better. And spent the night with Displayed Once. Z-Man was with us all night last night. It was
Rich
a
doing up
crowded-
that late on a Saturday.
Hey, stayed
we
with
were
us the whole
surprised
stream.
as well. Yeah.
So showing people what's possible from the UK. You know, Z-Man was there. Tac Tac Toys
Look,
was
have
there.
I not
for-
been there too? Do you know what I mean? Like,
Hmm?
I've been there too. I've been there. Just last night I couldn't do it. Last night at 1 o'clock I was like, I can't do it. Sometimes I'd purposely try and stay up, but I couldn't. Last night
Hmm.
couldn't do it.
Well, you missed out on a good time. A good time.
I'll
so
watch it on the replay. Yeah, I always do. I told you, I genuinely have something to look forward to. For like, there's not a lot of podcasts I'm listening to at the minute, but you guys are definitely like in my rotation.
thank you. And you know, you get to block out Justin when the rest of us are on. So.
Yeah, that's what the mute button's for, isn't it?
Right. So since you guys didn't watch, since you didn't watch the last night's stream, then this pickup is.
Yeah, this is news to me. I don't
I'll work backwards. So, like, my most recent pickup yesterday was Geoforce. This is a McFarlane figure. John, you know, pipe up about your love of McFarlane, but found this crazy thing at Target and had to Google search him to like decide whether he's like major enough to buy.
Considering
and this
nobody
was like-
knows who he is, I would have assumed not.
Yeah, no, I mean, I didn't.
He's
really
in Young Justice.
Okay.
What's that?
He was in Young Justice, wasn't he, Geoforce?
I've told you to watch Young Justice, Dan.
I know. I just honestly, it's just when I have time to do stuff, it's YouTube or Amanda. and
If
it's
you
so
really
hard.
want to know some information,
Yeah.
Go on, Rush. We're all waiting.
Go ahead.
David, if you really want to know some information, Batman's subgroup team that he keeps around, the Outsiders, him, Geoforce, and Black Lightning are all founding members, so he fits into that display quite nicely.
Yeah, I mean that's what cinched the deal for me because like he was like a Batman related character and Batman's like my main like DC guy. So since he's connected through the Outsiders with Batman, I was all in. I had to Google. This is the platinum version. So his other version is like his red and orange costume that he seems to wear more of. But this was his most classic like original costume, I think. So I went with the platinum version. He has 3 faceplates. This is the craziest one. He has like a smiling head and a a normal stoic face.
Now,
so,
David, what are the faceplates like on these McFarlane figures? Because I know you've not been a fan of the way faceplates have been implemented last year, but McFarlane, are they good? Like, do they look seamless? Would you prefer interchangeable heads? Like,
could you tell that he has a faceplate?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, and so in person, can you? Like, is it decent?
No, it's pretty good. Like the faceplate goes like right around the ear.
Okay, so
and
it's like hidden
up under the hair.
Okay, yeah, okay. So they've hidden it within the. Okay, I don't mind.
Right. And it's a little awkward though. This one particular to get off of, like the peg is in the middle of his forehead, so it's like right up under the hair. So it's hard for me to like snatch the face off without feeling like I'm going to break the peg.
But I did it tight, and it's not going to just fall off and whatever or loose.
So it's good. I think I'm going to keep the crazy face on for display though, because it's just the most wild one of all of them. To put a normal face on him and just stand him like vanilla posed, I'm like, what's the point if you can go crazy, you know?
I always think Legends should like experiment with that. Do you know, like, instead of just getting straight up interchangeable heads, get interchangeable hair pieces as well. So instead of having just 2 looks, you could have 4 looks if you could change the hair and the hair.
Like G.I. Joe, basically.
Right. G.I. Joe, like Zorana, she has 2 hair pieces, and like, if you can make that work there, like, why not? If people that don't like the flowing hair head, get a normal, hair down look, and then an action head, you know? So
angry face, the stoic face, normal hair, action hair, and then you have the mix between the 4. Yeah.
Exactly. I think they should go for it. Like McFarlane said they were doing like magnetic face plates with one of their, in the most recent like live stream or con panel, but this is not magnetic. It's just literally a plug. But it works pretty well. And Huntress had that, like the Huntress figure I bought had that. So it's pretty good. So picked that up yesterday. And then a couple days before, I found the Silver Age Classic Batman, which comes with the Ace the Bat Hound, another good boy. So in case you were wondering, he has to wear the mask because you don't want to find out.
Of course, keep his identity secret, yes.
Exactly. You know, Bruce Wayne's dog shouldn't be running around with Batman at night, so you got to put the mask on so that you protect the secret identity. So he's fully incognito, does not pose at all, but he's a good boy. So
yeah, got a statue for display. It's fine.
You know what? I don't need him like GI population, like
Zabu style.
Right. So it's cool. And then just like Kenny, I did pick up the Christopher Reeve Superman. I only got the standard version, but the likeness is really nice.
Yeah.
So very excited to add this. It feels very classic. He's next to my Adam West 7-inch Batman figure in my display. So I just want a Linda Carter Wonder Woman now to like complete that trio of classic 60s to 70s DC heroes. You know? So that's that. That's the pickups. Just McFarlane, exclusively McFarlane.
See, I told you. It's like just to collect. They're just
shilling for 2025.
McFarlane. McFarlane love.
This year we do collect McFarlane.
Yeah, just embrace it at this point. All right, going down to somebody who definitely doesn't embrace the McFarlane love. John.
No, I got a little palate cleanser for you.
Oh, okay.
I got Fern from Skeleton Crew, the new Star Wars show.
Snap. There it is.
There we are. I already had a couple of those the last time we were on. I've opened them since, but I'm not going to break them back out. This is KB. She's actually my favorite character on the show. I really like what they've done with her. Bryce Dallas Howard, the episode that she directed, focused a little bit on that character. It was really good. This is the cutest character on the show, Neil.
His name is Neil.
Not. His name is Neil. Yeah, Neel. He is not the same species as Max Rebo. He is a similar but distinct species.
Didn't know his name was Neil. That's funny.
I got in another Star Wars scale. I got this little war criminal. I got the Hot Toys Chopper.
Very nice.
Yeah, this is my first Hot Toys Astromech, and I'm very pleased with it.
So does that come with a figure, or do you buy that separately?
No, you had to buy that separately.
Okay.
And then for Christmas, my wife got me some Operation Monster Force Army Builders, and she also got me this big puppy.
That's not Operation Monster Force, right? That's something else.
This was originally the Maestro Union veteran William, but this is a redeco, and it came with some different parts. Like you can throw a long coat with sleeves on him if you like, but I did like the vest with the ammo belts around his chest and everything. And there are different portraits for the head.
That looks very cool.
Yeah, and he fits really well in with them, and adds a little size to the figures that have all been like pretty much like 6-inch figures so far. So I was really happy. I had seen like some people talking about like it comes with a card that's like, oh, you want to heat up the joints first and stuff. All the joints work just fine. I did have to heat up a couple of spots like to swap the face portrait. And then the ammo belt that feeds into the big gun, I had to heat up the end of that to get it in. It was a bit of a tight hole. I had to warm it up before I could really thrust it in there. But I got it in the end.
His head is exploding right now.
I know. I was saying that just for David. I knew he would enjoy it. So. And he didn't really deserve it after making me look at all this McFarlane shit again that I just saw last night.
I know, yeah, you had to deal with it twice. Yeah. I'll skip their pickups when I rewatch the show. Now I know what they've got.
Yeah, no, there'll be no point. That's about it. I've been buying a bunch of comics. I've just been super busy. I've been like working on my room, redoing some displays.
I've seen you posting the videos.
Well, I'm actually I'm working on editing a collection room tour video.
Nice.
The first part will be the Star Wars collection, and I'll have that up on YouTube this week.
Oh, very nice. Yes, please share when they're up for sure.
Yeah, I will. I'll be a whore like JC was.
Yeah, no, good. Do it. All right, good stuff. And then finally, collect and rush. What have you been not in a rush to collect?
Well, I've actually pretty much picked up the whole Street Fighter line. The only ones I don't have are Guile and DJ, just because they're still new out and kind of I keep saying repeatedly, I'm hoping for Guile to come out in the blue uniform. I'd rather have him.
I'm sure they will.
That and yeah, besides that, I'm just kind of working on redoing a lot of shelves in here, printing up new backgrounds, adjusting things around. So, yeah, my collection room's kind of a mess right now, so working on things. So beyond that, just trying to find time.
When do you get to that stage where you're like, okay, this shelf needs to change now? Do you like get bored of it, or is it because you've had a decent amount of figures that you could maybe take sections of it to create its own thing? Like, when do you decide a shelf needs to change?
Well, it's not really changing, it's relocating the shelf. Like, for instance, like I have the Hasbro Overwatch figure line, and that's now a dead line. So there's no reason to highlight that. So I'm moving that over onto a different bookshelf along with the. Were you a fan of that
game? I didn't even realize you had them.
Oh, I loved that game. I didn't play it that much. I cosplayed as Soldier 76 for a while. I still have that costume, so I loved that. Back when I used to cosplay all the time, that's like outgrown me now. But beyond that, I'm just moving that over along with the Hasbro Dungeons and Dragons line just onto a different shelf. So that way the shelves that you see behind me will be my primary shelf. So yeah, Street Fighter is going to be getting worked into that. So I'm just trying to figure out how large of a display I want to do, because even with all the figures, there's only like 15 or 16 figures. So I'm wondering how much space I actually need to give them. So
yeah, it depends how you
I'm working on things.
Put them in a fighting scene or something. Even the little displays they have at Comic-Con where it's just they're all just standing around. It still looks really cool just to see the full roster.
I'm using that as the basis what Jada had set up at San Diego, but it's like they're going to be going on like the bottom shelf next to my Legends display. So I'm thinking if they do the Marvel vs. Capcom line that's been rumored, is I might have the Marvel vs. Capcom on the bottom of the Marvel shelf, and then Street Fighter on the opposing shelf right next to it, so they're kind of like versus each other. So again, working things around.
Yeah, that's something else that 2025 has in store for us. Some more Capcom-y style Legends, I have no doubts. Daniel S says those Overwatch figures are so good. I had all of them. except for the exclusives. Yeah, that was a line that just... They never announce when lines die, do they? They just back off. They never just go, right, the line's over. They just back off and never mention it again.
Because the line was amazing, highly detailed, but just a little undersized. I mean, they're 1/12, but they, like, dwarf under, like, every other 6-inch line, especially, like, they have tiny heads, but...
They were trying to go more import-y aesthetics, I think, in regards to, like, the anime stuff.
For instance, 2 of the figures I have, I think, is SH Figure Arts versions of them, just because Hasbro never made them, and they work in perfectly because they're same size. So
I reckon a bit of that's intentional.
But
they wanted them that style.
Yeah, beyond that, just like I said, just working, trying to find time. It's like even I had 2 days off for both Christmas and New Year's, and just kind of slept the whole time just because catching up on rest.
Recharge, my friend. We need it for sure. Absolutely. All right, let's get into 2025 speculation and temptations then. So as we go around the board one more time, what are you excited about for 2025 based on what has already been revealed? If I know a few of you have sent me images and links, which I appreciate, so I'll try and throw them up as you are talking. But yeah, let us know what you're excited about for the 2025 in regards to the world of action figures and this hobby. And then also just throw out something that you just want to put into the universe. And again, we'll dive deeper on a different stream with wish lists and stuff, but just throw something out there that you would like to see within the coming year. But let's start off with what we know is coming and what you're going to get into your collection. And we'll start up top with Cute Cool.
All right. So the same way that you had Chameleon and Rhino.
Yes.
As far as Marvel Legends, I used to have this comic when I was a kid, Official Handbook of the Marvel Universe.
Okay.
And I always thought this character was badass, and I think we need her in Marvel Legends. Armored Psylocke.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like she's. Me and Rich were trying to will her into existence last year when the Wolverine 2-packs got revealed. And we actually thought it was going to be Armored Betsy, but it turned out to be the Lady Mandarin instead. But no, I'm with you. Yes, we need that version of Betsy. I'd even take the first appearance of Betsy where she's walking down the stairs in a civilian look as well.
Yeah, that one's good too.
But that's
yeah,
more
this is
Outback
my
era, isn't it? The armored look. Because Wolverine gives her the armor to protect her. Because I remember. Yeah,
that's my number one want.
Yeah, I'm with you.
So maybe 2025, maybe.
I'm with you. I hope so.
And then, do you have the photos that I sent you?
I can go to the photos, yes. So you start talking
sure.
and I'll throw them up.
Sure. So,
oh, hang on, I don't. 1 second, pause. I forgot Instagram doesn't show them on the web. Oh, no, annoying. 1 second. I'll send them to myself on my phone. Instagram on the web is shit. It doesn't appear like on your phone.
I can't say the Mondo Ghostbuster line, the real Ghostbusters.
Yes, no one's mentioned them yet, and I'm with you. Yes, talk about them for a minute.
Well, when I was a kid, that was out, and I was always into the female action figures, and so when they released Janine, I was just like over the moon as a kid when they released that figure. So but of course, like, I always found it strange how toys would be like off model, like that figure from Kenner came in a pink jumpsuit.
Yeah.
And actually have nostalgia for that pink jumpsuit just because of that figure. But as a kid, I always wanted the mini skirt Janine, so that tease that they did, it looks like mini skirt Janine. Yeah.
Oh, it looks like okay, that's there. I'm with you on that. Sometimes my mind's eye of characters is based off maybe the toy I had or the book I had, or even like the handbook you've got there. Like some people, that's their mind's eye of certain characters.
Right.
I've just sent these pictures to myself, and I want to show these because this isn't something I don't think anyone will mention, and that's what I love about Legends and Liquor. Right. Yes, I've got them. Right, so I'm going to throw these up so you can explain these to the people. So this is what you sent me earlier. What are we looking at, Cute Cult?
It's from the cartoon Count Duckula, and it's actually a British cartoon.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever heard of it or watched it.
Yeah.
I already love it.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah, and so I have the Count Duckula figure. I forgot what the company's called, Childhood something. But it's something you'd get, like it's. I got it from 5K Toys, so it's like a not Count Duckula. But the character Nanny, I just like love her. She's so awesome in the cartoon, and the figure, it's amazing. It comes with like a wall that she can crash through. So I'm so excited to get that.
Yeah, you sent me this earlier to show on the stream, and I'd never even seen this before in my life, but I knew it was Count Duckula because of this image. But it was like one of those where I forgot this character even existed. My mind, I remembered Count Duckula, but I don't really remember the show. So yeah, that is an obscure. If you were picking characters from that show, is she like the next one in line, or is she like quite an obscure pick?
No, she is.
Yeah.
And then there's another character called Igor, and hopefully they make him next. But she's hilarious in the show.
Jamie, I heard you speak. Did you familiar with this, or is it just a design you like? Oh, he's gone. He's gone, and he's turned his camera. Fine. He doesn't want to talk to me. That's fine.
He probably went to go find this figure.
Yeah, maybe. People have talked about Count Duckula on here before. Oops, I've just closed the window. Oh, are we back again? 1 second. I just moved you around. Right, you're back in the room. So if anyone knows what the toy company is, put it in the chat. But California Red Devil says, I loved Count Duckula on Nickelodeon. Encounter Culture, Kenny, you're saying you like the real Ghostbusters. Of course you do. You've just held up a bloody trap.
Exactly.
Of course you like the Ghostbusters. I'm with you though. Here's the Mondo ones. I pre-ordered this. I think Peter... No, this is Peter. I think Egon's the next one to go up for pre-order, right? He should go up for pre-order like maybe February or March.
Yeah.
I would assume if it's one a quarter. But yeah, I'm in on these. I think Mondo put this up the same, and then the week later they put the Spider-Man, animated Spider-Man up, and I had to pick between. And because I had no representation of these, I went on these, and never got the Spider-Man. But now I'm getting FOMO on Spider-Man. Any more, Adrian?
Oh, that's it.
Good stuff. I do like it when people pick that like obscure stuff, because everyone has their own little mini collections within the broader sense of things. Jamie, we threw the camera to you. You weren't even here. I was saying...
Yeah, it went mad. My internet is going dodgy.
I was saying, are you a fan of the Count Duckula Nanny?
I've never seen Count Duckula, but I know of Count Duckula, and I think it's something I need to watch.
Oh, okay. No, it looks like the type of thing you'd enjoy for sure.
Definitely.
Let's go to St. James. St. James, my friend. 2025. Most anticipated. What are you saying?
Well, I'll do what I did the other day. Chameleon's still the Marvel legend that I'm pumped to get, and it'll really feel like it's starting to fill out that comic Spider-Man, animated Spider-Man display I got, because he definitely is a glaring hole. Yep. Yeah, and then I sent you a link to a website and Instagram for the thing that should be coming out here in a couple months.
Okay.
Is for Zeta Girls Vampirilla.
There we go. There she is.
And those photos are by Trevor, I believe.
He was showing it off. Didn't he show it off on one of our streams?
I think
he did. He had it in his hand. He was showing it off on one of his streams. And everyone was like, how did you get
that?
Yeah,
that's right.
And it's because he took the bloody pictures.
Yeah, but I'm super pumped for that with the accessories and stuff. I have the executive replicas one, and it's a great figure too. But
Are these the same
one
scale?
I have, she's wearing black. Yeah. Yeah, 112.
I like a little diorama piece too.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if the skulls that are in the accessories, if those actually like pop on the body at all, or what's going on with those. But anyways,
maybe.
But yeah, those are the couple things that I'm looking for. There's so many things. I mean, I have 14 Mythic Legions, Cosmic Legions on pre-order that are supposed to come out this year, not counting the Reign of the Beast that probably won't come out till 2026. And so there's a lot of stuff to look forward to. And I think I actually probably be in that. I put the third amount of money or whatever to spend, whatever between 2,000 and 5,000. I probably will end up being in the other one.
As collectors, we don't want to do the maths. I'm with you. Like I look at that number.
I didn't want to admit it. But, I mean,
yeah, I don't want to admit it. Yeah, I'm the same. I'm like, nah, I don't spend that much money. But I think at the end of the day, maybe I do.
4 Sentinels on order, so right there, that's like 700. Yeah, so yeah,
Mythic Legions. This is what I mean. It adds up. Like we may not spend a month we may not spend a lot in January, but there's some months where I spend nearly $1,000 because of what's being
at least
released and stuff.
All the Mythic Legion stuff I have coming, I've paid for it already. So
that's clever. That's sensible. Yeah, that's sensible. Being prepared. Being prepared. Is there something you want to put out into the universe then for 2025?
I do. I have 3 things, but it's all like just females that I want to see made. The number one, I went back and forth, but I want a Black Series Queen Amidala.
Oh, okay, yeah, you sent me the image. Let me show that. This is something they showed at SH Figure Arts, and they never got solicited. So it's something that I think people.
Yeah, I would love for Hasbro to do the full deluxe throne, cloth goods, all that stuff.
Yeah, I'm with you.
It would be awesome. And then I'm going to keep pounding. We're going to get a Savage Land Rogue.
I told you, I'm still really curious what Bug Nice, who was speaking to Bug Nice and told him about this Savage Land 3-pack we're yet to see. But maybe Savage Land Rogue.
Yeah, and then the other one, just more Psylocke. I'm with. I like the one that Adrian showed. I'll go for X-Force, blue outfit. We just need new Psylocke, new head sculpts, Black Widow body. Let's go.
Yeah, I agree. I've just literally posed up. I think we got the black suit version in the 3-pack with Phantom X, and was it Nimrod? I can't remember. But I put her back in a box, and I left up the Jim Lee one, and like I forgot that she had single jointed elbows, and I'm like, wow. I'm like, a character like Psylocke deserves better. So yes, I'm with you. Give us a new Psylocke. Hopefully this year they do start upgrading some of these key characters. But yeah,
I know we can go on forever, like you said about the wish list. So those are the ones. I'll just stick with those 3 ladies.
Yeah, good picks. Good picks. Go on, Rush. You were saying something.
Isn't Psylocke one of the rumored ones on that Capcom Marvel wave
so.
that they? Her and Thanos are together. My one thing with Psylocke is I don't think they've released a good Psylocke face sculpt yet. It's like I'm wanting one that's more in long lines with the Jim Lee design, and it's like I don't think any of her face sculpts have matched that so far. So hopefully,
of the Psylocks we got a variant of like the Apocalypse Wave version or whatever it was, and then we got the black suit one. Have all been the same bloody head sculpt. So
and then we had the X-Men 275.
Oh, of course. That's the latest one, isn't it? The one in the yellow. Yes.
That one's definitely different.
Still on the mark, though.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at her now. Yeah, she's better for sure. But no, new Psylocke. I'm with you. I'm with Adrian. I'm with James because we need she deserves better in within the current state of Marvel Legends for sure. Let's go across to Craig. Craig, what's your most anticipated action figure of 2025?
Oh, it's the Sentinel for me. I missed out on the HasLab Sentinel. I didn't have the money at the time to go in on that Sentinel. As I was backtracking a lot with X-Men stuff, so a lot of it was already costing me quite a bit to backtrack on. So I avoided the Sentinel. I wish I didn't, but I'm kind of glad now because we've got a more animated look. So the animated show was a big thing for me when I was younger. Like that show, X-Men, Spider-Man, but I loved X-Men more because obviously when I was growing up, I read more X-Men comics. So to see them characters in the cartoon as well was great. So I don't know how many Dan's ordered. I can ballpark guess what he's ordered, but I've ordered 4. I've been good. Depending on how the year's gonna go with obviously reveals and stuff, because you know it could vary. I might get rid of one. I might. To be fair, I want to keep all 4 because I want 2 in my normal comic display and I want 2 in my animated display. I think they'd look quite cool. So I'm also looking forward to some more AOA figures. So like Gambit and Nightcrawler that's coming. I'm looking forward to them too. Even though Nightcrawler's not, but he's still in that like sort of look that he was in. I think.
Could you question for the chat? Could you put the AOA Nightcrawler head on a regular Nightcrawler body and it be accurate, or was he wearing something completely different in AOA?
He had like an armored version of his costume in AOA. It was like extra shoulder pads on top, but it was similar. It was close in design.
Very, very similar. Just, I think he had pads, didn't he, on the shoulders? Like,
yeah,
that's what you
just said, yeah.
But yeah, questions remain on that wave. So I ordered it, and I got the lovely email off Star Action Figures. So we'll just see what happens with that wave. I'm looking forward to the Wolverine in that wave because it's another Wolverine for the collection. I'm also looking forward to Spider-Man Unlimited. I watched that show and I like that show. So I watched your review on it as well, and I like that, the look of that figure.
Everybody should on Dan Who Reviews. Go and check out the review right now.
Chameleon as well is another bonus just to fill out that villainous display on the Spider-Man shelf. So we have got some good figures already announced. So we'll just wait and see what happens. I would like to see some more Cobra La with G.I. Joe. So because obviously my introduction to G.I. Joe was the movie. I remember when I was younger, my granddad used to take me to the local video shop, and the only 2 kids videos they had was the Transformers movie and the G.I. Joe movie.
What video shop was this?
So it was a very small one, obviously.
I'm sure it was at back of someone's house. Some CD.
No, actually, it was a video shop. You could get popcorn and that from it. It's just a very small. I think it was like a family-run business,
Okay.
and but yeah, we used to get them. He used to go in and he used to go, "What would you like to watch?" And I'm just like, "I want to watch G.I. Joe again." So I'd pick it up every time and just watch that film over and over again, and I really enjoyed that film. So see more of them characters, but we'll just wait and see because obviously G.I. Joe at the minute haven't announced anything big as such. So but I didn't go in on the Rattler. I kind of backed out at the end because obviously I'm running out of space myself at the minute.
The Dragonfly is currently sat on my floor in my attic. Like I have no idea what I'm doing with that, and I've also ordered this.
Flies on the top shelf.
Like what am I doing with this? I have no idea. Not a clue.
That's where my Dragonfly is at the minute, on the top of the G.I. Joe. I'm still kind of working some shelves.
At least you've got someone to show us again. Show us again. Show us the Dragonfly.
That's the Dragonfly.
Yeah, so at least you've got it on a display. At least like it's there. Mine's just on the floor. It's like in the way.
Rockets firing to the bedroom door.
Just anyone who comes in is getting taken out.
Yeah, you literally see this helicopter. I've got obviously ripcord hanging down, and you got Wild Bill driving it. I haven't had a look at the stickers and that yet. I do want to put some stickers on it. It's just it's getting it down and doing it and then putting it back up. But yeah, I wanted the Rattler, don't get me wrong. I thought logically about space, and obviously now with Sentinels coming as well, and obviously Giant Man takes up a lot of space as well. So, and then I've got a display here. I've got 5
What I've done
Batmobiles.
to justify the Sentinels is just get rid of all the table legs in my house, so that when the Sentinels arrive, I go, look, I'll use the Sentinels to hold up the tables, and that way Amanda can't be too mad at me, because if anything, I've solved the problem of our tables having no legs. Do you know, like that's what I'm going to try.
I've even considered putting some extra shelves on one of these units and blocking up half a window. But I'm not turning into Jay yet. I am not turning into Jay yet. Unfortunately, this is my bedroom, unlike Jay's room. It's a toy room, so
Jay just has a toy house display, and he just happens to
toy
sleep
household.
there. like his house is a toy room display. He just also sleeps in.
It's
there.
like a fun house, isn't it? Really, you walk in and you don't know where to stand.
There's a picture of Jay's house for anyone curious. He's boarded all the windows.
You can't board up.
Say again, Jamie.
Yeah, he's cut out again. I can't hear him.
How is he cut out?
I said,
Oh,
it's
there you
really
go.
weird. I said you can't board up your house because it's going to look like a council estate. Next to Jay's already boarded up. It's going to look really bad.
You also live next door to Jay, is what people forget.
Terrible. Yeah. He's a very noisy neighbour. I'll give him that one. You know, he says he's always sleeping, but I don't think he is. You know. So
we'll put something into the universe then for 2025. Just one thing. What would you want to see?
Oh, I don't know. I'd just like to see more retro cards and more retro figures.
If you could pick another retro wave, what would be the next? What wave would you want to see? Like another Iron Man wave, another Secret Wars wave?
I'd like to see some X-Force retro cards.
Yeah.
Some more. I've got Deadpool on the wall here. I'd love to see some more to go with him, like a Cable, maybe.
Yeah, we haven't seen the blue card, have we?
You know,
so yeah,
we've not seen that blue card, so it would be nice. And Generation X was a nice retro card, so we'll give Rich that carded wave. Just get it out the way and make him happy. So
I think if they did have a retro card Generation X wave planned, they probably wouldn't have put a character like Husk in the main line.
Yeah.
Which makes me think they haven't got one planned, which is unfortunate because I would love to see it too.
I'd love, obviously, the 97 wave. I've literally got the whole lot on the wall. So, well, minus a few from the second wave, which were like, I didn't add to these because I only wanted the main team, the core team.
Well, that's what
so, I'd like to complete it with a Beast, a Jubilee, and a Morph. But they've announced 2-packs, so it's like, why?
They're on the leak list.
Well,
they
haven't, but it's on the leak list that they're going to be 2-packs, and it's like, why? We don't need 2-packs, just keep it on the same format. The retro cards are doing really well. I like the builder figure waves, but I think I love the retro waves more than I do the builder figure waves. Personally, because I've probably got about 20 to 30 builder figures uncompleted, because they're always the characters that you don't buy.
Oh, I found an image I always talk about, by the way. I forgot to show I tried to show it off on the last stream. So yeah, in regards to what Craig is saying, let's get the key X-Men characters on the same format, and this is currently how we stand.
Yeah.
We're missing Jubilee and Beast from the main 6.
Yeah.
Of course, you can
Morph
add Morph
as well. Just give us Morph on that.
You could add Morph to that. You could add Professor X to that, but like from the key X-Men from the first, like the animated intro.
Yeah.
Also, Hasbro's just going to mess with you, Dan, and release both Beast and Jubilee and Power for 2-pack.
This is that's what's going to bug me. That's the thing that I'm genuinely think's going to happen. Like, they just can't ever look. They cannot finish these 8 characters on the same format. They've not done it. They got so close with the builder figure wave.
They should have just done it on the orange cards originally. They were doing so well. They were going quite good with them, and then they just didn't. They just stopped it.
I got money in the bank.
Shane Shooter for Super Chat. Thank you very much, Shane.
Shane Shooter donated $5. I'd love to see them fill out Acolytes, Imperial Guard, and Generation X. Don't care about the packaging. I'll take it however I can get it.
He'll take it however he can get it. Shane's definitely on the same page as a lot of collectors. Some people do not give a flying F about the packaging. They just want the figure representation to add to their shelf, and which is absolutely fair game. He says, I'd love to see them fill out the Acolytes, Imperial Guard, and Generation X. Don't care about the packaging. I'll take it however I can. I sort of agree with that to a certain extent. As much as I love the packaging and it's nostalgic, the most important thing is adding that character to the collection. With Fabian Cortez, hopefully that means the Acolytes are on their radar. We've got a few Imperial Guards, and there is rumours of 2-packs with Death's Bird and a new Gladiator, which I know will please a lot of people. So maybe more Imperial Guards. And Generation X, like, as much as Rich would like them, I would like to see Penance as well, in like her sort of pink spiky form. But we're meant to be... Go on.
One more thing I'm looking forward to as well is the Nacelle bike of Mice from Mars bikes as well. And they come out February.
They're due any time now. I think they're on the ship, on the boat, waiting to come over.
I can't wait for them, and I'd love some villains for that as well.
Yeah, Wave 2's already been shown.
Because at the minute they're just on my nostalgia shelf.
Yeah.
But obviously they're going to get a cube of their own if they're going to have bikes and stuff. So
yeah, Nassau have already announced what's in Wave 2, so we'll see them. We've got the big fish guy, we've got the girl, we've got the professor-y guy, I can't remember their names.
And we need more hot dogs with them. Why not? We're not getting any hot dogs. No, I'm joking. We've got plenty of hot dogs.
I've got mine displayed with a hot dog in his hand.
Yeah, there's a hot dog with each figure, and then there's a hot dog with each bike as well, which I don't get. We're going to have tons of hot dogs. So, like, just give them to all your Marvel Legends, I suppose.
Hot dogs for everybody.
Yeah.
All right, let's go down to John. John, my friend, what are you most anticipating to add to your collection in 2025?
I sent you some links on Instagram for visual aid.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. I paid attention to what you said in the chat earlier.
That. Thank you. All right, I'll go through these one by one then. First up, we have this one.
Yeah, the Donner Party from Season 2 of Operation Monster Force. It's a really fun, creative take on Frankenstein's monster. And he is on the Dracula and Van Helsing side. So I'm happy to add a little bit more to.
So he's a good guy.
He is. Yes. There's in the lore that they've come up with, the Forgotten King or one of his followers or something kills the last women on Earth who have purple eyes, and one of them is a descendant of the Donners, and so he feels compelled to join in the fight against them.
Okay, and you've also got this UK rapping guy, which I quite like the look of. See the
Yep, it's based on the Invisible Man. You can see the translucent head and hands. Yeah, Lieutenant Griffin, the Eraser. I love the wrapped head will not be in my display. It will have the translucent pieces. It looks so cool. I'm very much looking forward to that.
Even the translucent head with the goggles would be a cool look, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, you got so many possibilities with all the stuff that it comes with.
Yeah, he's good. And then Tom brought up this villain earlier.
Yeah, Dr. Caligari, just brain in a jar head guy, like, just looks really cool. Like, not so much like based on the Universal Monster stuff, like a lot of them are, but brain in a jar head guy. It just looks fun.
And then you sent the link for this.
The whole thing. I think Tom was talking about these earlier too. How if you get the whole thing and you swap some pieces around, boom, you got UK Palatoy Action Force Red Shadows figures in 6-inch scale, and that's what I want these for. I'm not interested in them as necessarily their own thing. They're just going to be, my Red Shadows for my classified display.
Yeah, there you go.
And then obviously the Rattler, I'm very much looking forward to in 2025. Both of them.
I was about to say 2, isn't it, for you? Yeah.
Yep. I don't know where the second one's going to go, but I got a plan for the first one.
yeah. No, yeah, same. Again, I worry about that's a problem for future 2025, Dan. But I forgot we're in 2025, so.
Yep. But
how many rattlers did you have, Dan?
Oh, I only got one rattler.
I was going to say, you don't have enough room to put your his tank and your dragonfly.
No, my his tank, Serpentor's glider, and also the Vamp are all on display, and the at the minute the dragonfly's just on the floor in front of the display because I don't know the Joes need to be rearranged. So this is a future Joe display. I'm buying for future presentations. You know, like I couldn't change the display in a year and then go back and buy the rattler. That's not how it works. So I was prepared.
I've got some AstroTurf if you want some grass.
Oh, I'm good.
I've used that.
I might just start renting space out of Jay's house and take some on my display there for a little bit. Yeah. Any more, John?
As far as what we know about what I'm looking forward to, that's pretty much it.
Okay, what are you putting into the universe then for this year?
Well, Classified Team has shown they are willing to do characters with Devil's Due Publishing comic designs with Kamikura. I'd like to see more of that. Zartan's daughter Zanya, Heartwrencher, who was a Dreadnought, and Jinx wears a really cool like black tactical uniform in those comics. I would love to see that. I would very much love for the Legends team to finally knock out the New Mutants. We need Amara, we need Doug, we need Sam and Bobby in those costumes. And as I'm always saying, young teams, Young Avengers, Runaways, Avengers Academy, Academy X, all of them.
Even Strange's Academy recently.
Champions.
Cool
yeah, Strange Academy is a great book, and those are great designs. I don't know how well they could translate that style. They would have to get real creative with the sculpts. But, you know, once you have some base bodies from other characters to work with, you get creative. So but my biggest thing though is still New Mutants. I'm gonna keep saying it every year until they do it. And then obviously in 2025, I would love the news that a real toy company gets the DC license. That would
real toy company.
That would be a miracle.
It doesn't run out next year though, does it? He's still got it through 26.
I think it's is it through 26 or is it through 25?
I thought it was.
Yeah, I thought it was through 25. Yeah.
That's what I thought. I thought it was through 25.
So someone else could announce it for next year.
You know what? We may hear something around Toy Fair. Like, who knows? Unfortunately, I would not be surprised if they renew. But with the positive reception that Creature Commandos has gotten and the Penguin has gotten, and the excitement for that Superman trailer, because that thing has racked up a ton of views. People who aren't like Snyder bots seem really excited for that Superman trailer, and I'm hoping that gets, you know, either Mattel, who has improved greatly with their figure construction, or you know, maybe even one of the other upstarts like Jada or someone who is not going to make these weird lanky looking figures that are out of scale with everything, get that license, start doing a DC Universe Classic style DC comic line. I would love it. I would be fucking broke, but I would love it.
I was going to say, and if film puts out a Marvel Legends equivalent and of DC, then yeah, that's going to be dangerous for a lot of people. Do you know McFarlane always has these like leak lists of stuff that's coming? Has there been any leak list to say he's doing movie figures for the Superman?
I mean, you'd have to ask Justin or one of his justified McFarlane fiends for that information.
Do any of you guys know if they're because usually they leak well in advance, don't they? So you would assume he's going to do movie figures. He's done figures for every other movie.
I would assume, but I haven't seen on any of the leaked videos or lists anything related to the new Superman movie. But also, like, I feel like they kind of generically code figures. Yeah. Like, he does 1 million Superman figures, so like,
right.
I don't know if one of them on the list.
Like Kenny's like, right, yeah, I know.
I'm telling you.
Yeah. Yeah. We shall see. I'm assuming he will, of course. It's a big movie, big summer blockbuster movie. It's July, isn't it? I think for Superman. Yeah. July. Yeah. I like James Gunn, like I really do. I like everything he's done, basically. So I'm intrigued to see the film.
You know, I didn't love the Suicide Squad, but I obviously I thought it was the best movie in that universe. But I felt like it just didn't have everything that the Guardians movies had. But then I look at it and I'm like, well, he was kind of hamstrung by what he had to work with, like with cast members from the first movie.
Yeah.
Because when he gets to Peacemaker is amazing. I had no idea John Cena can actually do dramatic acting.
I even like Sliver and that Superman film that's not technically Superman. What do they call that? Do you know the kid that landed and it's basically the evil version of Superman, but it's not
Brightburn?
Yes.
Brightburn, yeah.
Like I just like his stories within this sort of superhero-ish world.
He tells really character-driven stories very well. He is a master at making you care about characters you have no business giving a shit about.
yeah, like Rocket's the main guy of the Blue Guardians trilogy.
Yondu in the second movie, he was kind of a side villain in the first one, and by the end of the second one, you're like, oh no, not Yondu.
Yeah, 11th of July says bring toys to work. Yeah, again, I'm intrigued. And it's the start. What I quite like about it is officially the start of this new DC movie slate, isn't it? Like everything else is Outworlds or something else.
Yep.
And this is the start of DC Studios.
Creature Commandos is in the continuity.
Yes, I guess so, yeah.
I don't know if that's streaming in the UK yet or not, because I know you guys don't have Max there yet, right?
No.
Yeah. Once you can watch it, check it out. It's really good. If you like Peacemaker and Guardians and other James Gunn, because he wrote it. Like it's a James Gunn. He was working on it before he got the job as co-president of the studio, so definitely worth checking out. Very good show.
Yeah, no, I've seen that online. Just I don't know how we can watch it in the UK yet, to be fair.
Yeah.
All right.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Just to let you know, since the Justified people didn't know, 5 seconds worth of Googling. Yeah, there are leak lists for McFarlane with the Superman movie coming out. They're termed theatrical deluxes of both Ultraman, Lex Luthor, Superman with Crypto, Metamorpho, and even a 12-inch Superman.
Yeah, there you go.
We like the surprise, though. You know, we don't dabble into McFarlane leak lists.
Kenny, are you really going to be surprised if McFarlane does another Superman?
You know what? I like to pretend that I'm surprised.
Yeah, that's fair.
So,
okay. Well, let's jump over to Kenny there. Kenny, apart from Superman figures, what are you excited about for 2025?
So, we've got a lot of really cool stuff coming out in 2025. So, it was hard to go between, like the Sentinel coming out, Dragon Man coming out, the HasLab Ecto 1, the Mondo Real Ghostbusters.
Kenny, as well, say that they're doing a 4-pack of the first.
Yeah. So that's good for people who missed out on that. So that's great, because I would be a little bit upset, if I back this project and I don't have the Ghostbusters from the first movie, right? Because you get that second movie black suit, which they're in for like
it, though. That's what's annoying. It's like
5 seconds of the movie they wear the black suits, so
they should announce that's all.
Yeah, so that's good. So that's one I'm certainly looking forward to, the Mondo Real Ghostbusters for sure. But I think and I sent you a link for it, but the number one thing that I'm certainly looking forward to, and hopefully NECA doesn't ship it to somebody else, but is
if they send me two, Kenny, I'll send you one. Don't worry.
I appreciate it. The Beetlejuice Dante's Inferno Dio piece, right? So I think it looks great. It lights up. It's gonna have great presence on the shelf. It's gonna go, right.
Does it come with that Beetlejuice too?
It does. Yeah. So that's cool. So this is one that I'm absolutely looking forward to. Beetlejuice. I go back and forth between like Beetlejuice and Labyrinth being my favorite movie. Just like my personal favorite movie, right? But Beetlejuice, depending on the day, is that. And so I'm glad with the sequel coming out last year, there's a lot more love and getting a lot more of the Beetlejuice stuff. So this is definitely the number one thing that I'm looking forward to for 2025.
This is going to be one of those things where you can't really grasp or concept the scale until you get it in your hands. Do you know, from pictures, you just can't tell how big and whatever. But it's going to be imposing for sure. You just need the females. That's all. We need the creepy.
Yeah. So weird that they didn't include that. I don't know if they're going to put out like a pack later, and then people are going to be like, "Why do we have these?" But now I can't get the Dante's Inferno set. So
It's not like Method does that with other lines as well, like gargoyles and dinosaurs. They put something out, then just don't continue
They
it.
put something out and then just go silent and go, "What? We never made dinosaur figures. What are you talking about? No, you did 2 of the family. Can we have the rest? What dinosaur figures? We never made them. That's so frustrating." No, the Ultimate looks cool as well. To be fair, yeah, and I guess if they haven't done him separately, have they? So
they have not. So yeah.
No, very cool, especially if you're a Beetlejuice fan for sure. That's gonna be behind you on your.
Yeah, so I'll rearrange everything back there and get it situated. I'm gonna move the Ghostbuster stuff down once the Ecto one comes in, and then because I have like I showed off earlier, right? I have the previous HasLabs, including the Proton Pack, so all of that'll get in the corner back there. So it'll be a total rearranging of that area, but.
Kenny, do you reckon
that's a future problem, right?
Do you reckon in 2025 we're going to get like some sort of HasLab Marshmallow Man?
Oh, I hope that they do that for the HasLab for Ghostbusters. It makes too much sense. I don't know why they wouldn't. Yeah, because the one that's behind me, it's a good size. It's a big one, but it's just like a foam decoration from Spirit Halloween. So it has no articulation, and it probably only has about 5 more years of life before it starts to deteriorate. I would love that.
Mine's tiny. Mine's the Mini Box, the Kenner or the Diamond Select Mini Box. There was a bigger one that I've seen at Toy Fair. I think some of these UK guys may have seen it with me. It was like 2 foot. It looked pretty good, but they wanted like 300 quid for it. I can't remember who made it. Might have been Diamond Select again. I don't know. But yeah. I don't know where I'd put it, like you said, but it needs to happen. It just makes too much sense.
Absolutely.
Yeah. What else do you want to throw into the universe for 2025?
All right. So in the universe, I would love for the Legends team to do another one of. I'm certain they're going to continue to do these made-to-order projects, but I would love them to tackle Fin Fang Foom with that. I know it's going to be a little bit more expensive than the Sentinels, but I think it's a smart program for them to run that, and why not? If they want to go a little bit further, charge maybe like $250 or something for it. But I do think that would be an awesome project to see. We're getting a lot of dragons in 2025 anyway, so what's another dragon, right? So let's do that. As far as like regular Legends releases, I really want a Tusk figure, and we were talking about the X-Force retro cards earlier. I would love to see Grizzly on like the X-Force retro card too. So that would be something I would love to see come out.
They're characters we haven't got yet in the Legends line, so it would make sense for those to be introduced within the line the Toy Biz line they were originally into.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then I still really want a Nuclear Man from the best Superman movie ever made called Quest for Peace.
Yeah, you love Thor.
Yeah.
Maybe McFarlane. Maybe.
I doubt it. Though.
Maybe look, they go deep with some of their.
Yeah. Of course, McFarlane. If anybody's gonna do it, it's him. So yeah, before he loses the license, we'll just pump that out because it's my only shot. So
yeah, you never know. 2025 could be the year. David, Evan, and Smith, what about yourself? 2025, what's in store for your collection? There's no more room in your collection, but you're
not justified, Kenny. No Nuclear Man.
I'm still trying to convince the other guys that it's worth it, but I get it.
Well, I mean, I did not send you a link. I didn't send you a picture. I didn't send you anything.
Everyone close your eyes and we'll just use our imagination. I'll close my eyes. Just speak to us.
Well, you have that.
Images will build in my head.
You have that graphic already of what we know of stuff from this year for Legends, and that's
I made this with my Photoshop skills earlier. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited for all of that. I'm excited for all the made-to-order stuff. I'm not excited to pay for it, but I'm excited for all of these things to come out. I'm excited for the leak lists of Marvel Legends. I can't pluck out anything that I'm more excited for than the other. I was glad to pre-order the X-Men wave. I think it's a solid wave that covers a lot of ground and time in the X-Men world. So I'm hyped for that. I would say I'm curious about the Dragon Man most, of how he's gonna just scale and pose around and what I could get accomplished with him. So I'm excited for that. I'm excited for that Sentinel. So it's just a good year. It's a good year for Marvel Legends. I did watch your first stream of 2025. Thank you for starting to stream again, Dan. I was getting but yeah, like I think for me most it's about completing teams, which was one of the things that you guys shouted out on the stream on Thursday. We need to just like, why continue to edge us for Rachel from Excalibur? Why continue to drag the feral situation out for more and more years? Like an X-Force retro card wave, I agree with like cousin Craig said that and Kenny said that. Like I think we could get some Mutant Liberation Front characters out of that. We can complete X-Force with feral. We could get, you know, Tusk and Grizzly, who's a member of the LGBTQ community in Marvel. Many of you don't know, but Grizzly is. And
now we do.
Yeah, now you do. Now let it be known. Let it be known. So I'm excited. I would love for them to, like, if they branch out with retro card, like X-Force is the most logical thing. It can be a companion piece that you display with all the X-Men retro cards that we have already. So like it just kind of builds that world out even more from a retro standpoint, and gives you a chance for a lot of these like niche X-Men characters, and give us more acolytes. You know, throw a couple of those curveballs, but you're gonna get 2 or 3 cables on that card and whatever, deep space cable, underwater cable. You know,
I'm looking forward to that one, underwater cable. Yeah, that'd be a good one.
You know, and then I guess
Cute Colt said forearm. I agree, Adrian. Forearm.
Yeah, forearm and tempo are like my top 2 Mutant Liberation Front characters I'd love to see. They'll probably do Wildside because he's like the Wolverine version of that team. Reaper is a big one from that team, so like they could knock out a few good Mutant Liberation Front characters. And I do want to echo what John said about New Mutants. Like, for us to only have the female body of that team, like, why? It's years. It's been years. Like, let's just like knock these out so that we can focus on Imperial Guard and Acolytes.
This is where box sets come into play. Like, I don't get why they're not utilizing that avenue more, especially when they've got Pulse. And I know Amazon will probably likely take some off their hands as well. But Young Avengers, the New Mutants, these could be box sets that are being released directly to maybe they don't go on the shelf at Walmart or whatever, but they go straight to us, the ones that want them.
But even 2-pack formats, like with uniform characters, do the Shield 2-pack with multiple heads and knock them out. Do a male body, female body of an Acolyte with 3 heads each, and then you then need to just do like Colossus in the Acolyte uniform and maybe Delgado as a Build-A-Figure, and then you can build out 8 Acolytes by just selling 3 units of the 2-pack, you know, like,
or do a 3-pack with 2 unique characters and 1 regular body with the different heads. And
yeah,
I would like to see a Nasty Boys in a box set as well. That would be a good shout.
Or actually, don't do that, because then I'd end up with a multiple of the versions that I don't need. So do it David's way, the 2-pack way. Yeah, because if I just realised if I bought 2 packs and it had 2 Colossuses, and then I'd have 2 Colossuses for no reason. So no, don't do it my way. Do it the Build-A-Figure proper way. Yeah, I'm with you. Teams. Yeah, no.
There's so many ways that they can sell stuff directly from Pulse as Pulse exclusives and their fan channel stuff. Like, do these 2-packs and knock out these kind of like side teams that are easily doable. So, you know, I'm hyped.
Question: is this new X-Men wave available for pre-order on US Pulse?
You know, I didn't look.
No, not yet.
It's not, is it?
It's not.
It's weird, isn't it?
I asked about that in the group yesterday because it was strange that it wasn't. It's not. The figures aren't even listed on Hasbro Pulse. I'm like, I kept on checking to see if I was like on like Pulse UK or something like that, not the US one. But yeah, they're not on US Pulse right now.
They're not here for us either, for the record.
Yeah. Dan Yoon tweeted something the other day. I guess they were having technical issues with loading them, so they'll be on this week. They should appear sometime this week.
They're still on holiday, honestly. The Hasbro offices are just still on holiday mode, and no one's pressing the right buttons behind the scenes. But yeah, they're not in stock for us either in the UK. They're not on the site at all, and they're selling out in other places like Star Action Figures. This is what Colin and Craig were talking about, where their allocation got cut. So even if you got a pre-order in
straight after everyone had pre-ordered it,
even if you did pre-order this full wave on Star Action Figures, you may not even get the full wave. They may email you and have to cancel your order.
Yeah, the thing is, they said
literally sold out. What's it? Husk, Marrow, Gambit.
Yeah, they said you get the wave, but you just won't get Husk and Marrow.
Which is pointless. Like, you don't finish the builder figure. Yeah.
So it's like they're getting enough of all the others, but not enough of them two characters. Why?
Allocation.
Just doesn't make sense.
Well, the females always get the short end of the stick with that too, it seems. And it's tough with like a Husk or an Acolyte like Fabian. Like you would think people would buy multiples to try to army build and build out the team with like their own customized heads and whatnot. And so people that want to buy more of Husk can't because you're under allocated. Like that's rough.
Brandon's in the chat getting all defensive now of Hasbro, going, are we, as in on holiday? Well, someone at Hasbro Pulse is clearly on holiday. I know Hasbro and Hasbro Pulse are two separate entities, but someone at Pulse is clearly on holiday if they're not putting up the legends when the pre-order.
Sort them out, Brandon. Give him a slap, Brandon.
The independents definitely take advantage of that when they don't go up on Pulse, because it means more traffic is driven to them, which is great. But if they're not getting their right allocations, then it don't help, does it? So like, yeah.
BBTS is sold out of 3 of them. They're sold out of the Cyclops, the Husk, and the Gambit.
Maybe quantities. They're just making less now to avoid stuff going to Ross and all of that. So yeah, Brandon, can you tell us the exact quantity of each figure that's being produced in the factory, please? Can you just break that down for us? No, obviously we're never going to know that. As long as people get the figures they want, that's what matters. So hopefully there's plenty to go around amongst all the stores out there. We are lucky between the US and the UK where we have plenty of options, because I know there's other people that watch these streams from other places that don't have the accessibility we have. I know someone from Australia is constantly in the chat like, I can't get these over here. South America can be difficult as well. Kenny was over there recently, and they're not plentiful, are they?
No.
Yeah, so again, we moan, but we're very self-aware. We're also very lucky. But yeah, all about communication. I think that's what's important. All right, let's go underneath David to Rush. Rush, what are you excited for within 2025?
Oh, come on. You don't even have to ask that question. I don't have to send you
let me just put,
thing.
I
you
got
can
the
guess.
Pictures earlier. I got the pictures earlier, didn't I? I was showing off myself. Because I'm with you. I just hope they don't take forever with getting these done. Let me, where's my splitty screen gone?
Is it the Scooby-Doo by...
Of course it is the Scooby-Doo.
Oh, fuck yeah, it's Scooby-Doo. Come on. I'm waiting for this line so much. I want to see more ghosts. I want to see more releases. I want to see how everything looks. Hell, it's like... I want them to do a San Diego Comic-Con, like, Supernatural, Scooby-Natural, like, exclusive. I'm waiting for this line. That's why I'm rearranging everything. I'm making way for this line. This is what I've been waiting years on. Even Robo is talking about this. What collectors have been waiting for is this.
Yeah,
Thank you, Jada.
I'm with you.
Rush, are you a spooky like mansion shelf with like?
Yeah, I actually have a full like Haunted Mansion display, and there's 2 shelves at the bottom that are empty in that display. So Scooby-Doo will go on one of those, and maybe, if they do the Mystery Machine, that will go underneath. So yeah, I'm trying to find out or figure out what background I'm going to use for this and the whole layout. So I'm kind of glad that they're not coming out till like spring, like March and April. So it gives me time to figure out this display, because I will have this ready by the time that first one gets into my hand.
I like how the sofa on this display even has the sheet over it, like they're in an abandoned house type thing.
Yeah.
So cool.
I want them to release the parts like that,
Yeah.
like with the line, like a grandfather clock and a sliding bookcase, like some spooky furniture elements that like they somehow work into the line somehow. It'd be great.
I just love the packaging as well. I love it's got like you pointed out for us that it looks like glare on the packaging, but it's actually mist, like spooky mist.
Yeah, fog.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, if I wasn't an out-of-box collector, I'd keep these in box just because the boxes look so amazing. It's like I've said before, the only way they could have made the box even better is if you're looking at the front of like the Mystery Machine, and the window of the Mystery Machine front windshield was, the it's like, I'm waiting for this line so much. So yeah, give it to me, Jada, quicker. Can't make it,
Yeah, two head, scared
and
head.
continue.
Scared head, regular head. You get the Scooby snacks and a separate Scooby snack. And then I love how the monsters also have that. They have the separate head, but also have the squashed mask as well, which is such a tiny detail, but so cool that they can just
not squashed. It's stretched, as if the heroes are unmasking them off.
So you can pose someone pulling it off their face. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's so cool. Yeah.
Are you just playing
details?
With the
love it.
Head brush or the normal head, or are you getting two?
Oh, the monsters? I don't know yet. I might have like
when you have a couple of monsters, have a couple unmasked, have a couple not unmasked.
No, like Scooby. Like, are you doing like terrified Scooby or the normal Scooby or two Scoobies? Or Shaggy.
Have they shown both Scooby heads yet?
No.
I think they've only shown the one. So
yeah, they have.
Again, I'm going to have to see how all the rest of the line looks, because I'm guessing with Toy Fair coming up that they might show off some more of them. So again, I have to figure out this display. So I could have like Scooby and Shaggy scared, like looking at a ghost coming out of like a side door or something, and like Velma, Daphne, and Fred just all like looking at something else in serious look. So I'm figuring this out, but this is the line that I'm most excited for this year. Like Marvel Legends here, it's like Scooby's like way up here now. It's like excited for it.
Yeah, no, I knew we'd hear about them today on the stream, but I'm also I want this. That's what I want on my shelf.
Yeah.
Squad with the Mystery Machine would be a nice touch, and I reckon they will get there eventually. But just think, each wave is going to have two monsters, so we're going to have a whole crew of monsters by the time we complete this lineup. I love the scale that they're in as well, and the accessories. Yeah, bravo, chef's kiss on this line. I'm just looking forward to getting it. Can I just confirm we're still live on YouTube, because Cloud's just messaged saying YouTube gave up, and Streamlabs is also being a bit bitchy.
You're still there.
I'm still there. Oh, okay, good.
I think everyone's streams are kind of itchy. I keep on cutting in and out, but I think that's just internet for everybody right now.
Hurry up and get off. Or is that just Amanda? No, that's probably just Amanda. All right, let's. What do you want to put into the universe for 2025?
Two things. One for myself and one for everyone else that keeps on talking about. First,
okay.
Darkwing Duck. Come on. I know Diamond Select has put out like a Darkwing and Negaduck, but I want all the characters, all the villains. Give me Liquidator, Quackerbush, or Quackerjack, all of them. It's like that would be my next one after I've now got Scooby-Doo. Secondly, for everyone that's talking about G.I. Joe Classified, I'd love to see them have fun and do like San Diego Comic-Con edition of Cold Slither, when the Dreadnoks were posing as like a rock band. I'd love to see that.
G.I. Joe Cold Sliver.
Nobody's talking about the polar bear that has been announced for G.I. Joe that I'm very excited to see.
Let me get this image up for the chat. Hang on one sec. This is Cold Sliver. So this is what Rush wants in G.I. Joe.
I'm looking forward to that, David.
Cold Sliver. Is that Torch? Torch and Buzzer. And yeah, that is ridiculous.
I think that would be hilarious to do. And I'm cutting out.
It's all right. You're still there. We still got you. Yeah, that they announced the bear, and there's two other things that come with a piece to build that thing from the episode, right? I can't remember what it's called or anything, but
it's the mass device.
Yes.
Yeah,
the bear definitely comes with one piece, right? And then
but it's not to build the device. It's like it's coming with the pieces. Like they were, yes, exactly.
Yes, yeah.
I don't think they'll do the device in that scale. I would be very surprised.
So it's just like an Easter egg accessory with them, I suppose.
Yeah. I'm not big in the cartoon, so I'm not getting that pack. But the bear does look pretty cool.
And Snake Eyes in his classic look looks great as well.
Yeah. Jamie, what are you excited about for 2025? Wrap us up here.
So I'm going to zoom through this before everything dies on me.
Okay.
So SHF are doing the Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter stuff, so that's like a sweet spot for nostalgia for me. So I hope that they continue with stuff like that.
Okay.
Obviously the Hasbro stuff that they're bringing out, the big ticket items like the Sentinel and stuff like that, I'm also really excited for.
Have you got a Sentinel and Dragon Man ordered?
I have, yes.
Yeah, very nice.
And also going off of what Rush said, the Scooby-Doo stuff, like 100% all in on that, because that was something that I also wanted. Same with the Flintstone stuff. I want other characters, so hopefully they get there. But
yeah, they've got to get that line proper because they've got a loophole at the minute because they're making the figures that appeared on the cereal box and they can't technically do any others yet. So it's a clever loophole.
So that would be my want, is for them to get that license and give me like Top Cat and all that sort of stuff.
Top Cat, leader of the gang. Here's the do. Yeah, I remember Top Cat.
Wacky Racers.
Yeah, well, we know Mafex are doing wacky races, ain't they? But in a weird scale.
Yeah, with no articulation.
Yeah, it would be still fun to see all the vehicles lined up on a display or something like that, I'm sure.
Yeah, because I'm never going to display them. If I got wacky racers, they would be in their cars anyway.
It's the vehicles, that's what I'm saying. The vehicles are the main aspect of wacky races, so yeah. And what do you want to put into the universe then for 2025?
Just Jada getting the Hanna-Barbera license would be a good one. Okay. And also, just putting it out there, Helafino, Mr. Daniel Who.
Oh, did you look it up?
I did, and now that's going to be my new duck.
Yeah, Spider-Boy.
That's going to be my new Ghost Rider.
Read the first run of Spider-Boy. I think it's only like 8 issues, I think. But yeah, you'll like all the villains. Like that type of story that's just fun and stupid. But yeah, you'll enjoy it.
Me, it just describes me. Fun and stupid.
Fun and stupid. I meant that in a nice way. Right, let me close some tabs then so we don't crash the stream as we wrap up here. Got lots of tabs open. Again,
this internet's killing us today.
I think it's. I don't know. It's getting on, and it's getting on. I said to Amanda, "Oh yeah, I'll be off by 10." It's and it's now 10:30, so it's fine. I'm not that far off. Right, let's race some ducks. Right, we got the champion here. Cute, cool. What's it like being on the stream rather than watching? Are we all as annoying as in virtual self as we are from the chat?
It's fine. Okay. I thought I'd be nervous. I thought that this would be nerve-wracking, but
it's chill, isn't it?
Nice. Yeah.
Steve, thank you. Can we try and encourage? I'm going to try and do a stream at some point this year, hopefully early in the year, where I just have group one would just be new people. Do you know, so we can stop hearing about bloody mythic legions and just have a group with some fresh faces. Do you know, like, so yeah, let's encourage some new people. So cute, cool. Would you recommend new people that are on the peripheral, like watching in the chat, just thinking about it, but just again, people are nervous about jumping on stream, but we're all friends here. This is a safe place. Agreed?
Yeah, definitely get involved.
Yeah, good stuff. I'm glad that you jumped on today as well. And saying that, it is also because you are the current duck race champion, and we're about to kick off the first duck race of 2025. Look, here we go. So there's my new graphic. All right, we got season 1 champion Jamie Gitchard, Greg Finstad, the vacant champion that no one ever seen. No one even knows what this man looks like. He was a terrible champion. Thankfully, he was dethroned, and the crown is now to Cute Court. He is the champion as we roll into season 4, defending his throne. Jamie was close to getting it back, but unfortunately, it wasn't to be because St. James came in at the last minute and mixed it all up. St. James is to blame. But the new point system for season 2, so I'll make sure that Rush's first race from the last year will get the 14 points. But this is the new setup here, okay? So first place does have a bit more of an advantage to second, because last season it was 10 points, 9 points, 8 points. So I wanted season 4 to have winners to just get that little bit extra of an advantage. So first place for season 4 gets 14 points. Because it's season 4, you get 14 points, and then you go 10, 9, 8, and then no one gets 1 point. 10th place gets 2 points, okay? So that's how we're going to rank it. To be a part of the race, all you have to do is be a channel member. It is that simple. And even if you're watching on the replay, it means you can still be a part of the nonsense without having to watch a 4-hour stream, because I understand that Legends can go on for a little bit. So, yeah, let's race some ducks then, shall we? All right, so let me just get this set up. Also, I'll close the poll, so I always forget to close the poll, so I'll come back to that in a minute. So last opportunity to put your vote in on the poll. Again, it's very anonymous, no shame, I'm genuinely just curious. Again, we're amongst friends, as I always say. Let us know how much you think you'll end up spending on this hobby when all said and done.
Dan, as winner, don't you think Cute Colt should decide how many times we shuffle this year?
Well, I was just going to continue, and Cute Colt can confirm with me. It's last year I did 3 shuffles season 3, so I'm just assuming 4 shuffles season 4. Make sense?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, let's do that. Right. So let me copy paste these names into here. I always forget to add myself in.
Places, he gets negative points for that placement, right?
Who, Justin? Yeah, Justin and Craig just get deleted before they even start anyway.
Okay.
Justin's already on -9.
Don't put me in that same boat. Don't put me
How
that
long
in
we
that
racing?
same
How
boat.
long shall we race for? I've been doing 2 minutes, haven't I? Should we cut it? Should we stay?
4 minutes?
No,
as
too
it's
long.
I think we should go 1 minute and cut the race down.
Cut the race down. Okay.
Yeah, let's cut the race down.
Cut the race down.
Oh.
Would that be a bit too short and snappy?
Well, then go.
People not
Yeah, it's going to be a bit too quick.
Go in the middle. Do 1.5.
Let's do 1 minute 40 for season 4. There you go. 1 minute 40, season 4. Let me see if I can go full screen. Alright. Okay, let's go full screen for this. There it is. Right, you all see that, right? Yeah, beautiful. 1 minute 40. Let's set. Let's shuffle 4 times. So 4 shuffles. 1 shuffle. 2 shuffle. 3 shuffle. 4 shuffles. That's right, 4 shuffles, because we are now officially in season 4. We did have a little kickoff on the last stream of Legends and Liquor last year, but this is the first race of 2025. Everybody is on very even playing field here. Rush has got the early lead, but a win today could make you level on points as long as Rush doesn't play. So Rush is looking for a place here to start off the year strong. But that is your new point theme.
Dan.
Go on.
This is a new point system for this year. So does Rush keep their old point system?
No. Rush, it's a season 4 race. It's this point system. So yeah, season 4 race. So this is what we're doing today. All right, so I'll go full screen. I've shuffled 4 times. Get those duck emojis in the chat. Look, Cute Cool can tell you from experience. The more duck emojis you put, the quicker your duck goes. Right? I don't create the YouTube algorithm, but apparently that's worked. It works for you. There you go.
It also helps if you're a mega lurker.
There you go. Yeah, it worked. Look, you're the champion. You're here now. You're no longer a lurker. You're now a part of the crew, whether you like it or not. Look, you've got a cube on the screen and everything. You're an equal. You're one of us now. One of us. One of us.
One of us.
Right, here we go. Right, 4 shuffles have happened. Good luck, everybody. And we're off. Here we go. 1 minute 40. Season 4. Let's see how we start off 2025. Keith T with an early lead, dressed as Batman, Superman. Kenny's a big fan of your outfit there. He'd buy that duck.
Yeah.
He would buy that duck if McFarlane made it. Bring Toys to Work is a little bit underneath that with Phil Jones, and we got Kevin Beatty amongst the crew. I think that's Madison Kingwood dressed as a dinosaur, but we got CJ Phoenix that just peeked out a little bit. Bring Toys to Work though is standing strong as the leader, but it's a bit too early to really the race in my opinion. Displayed once.
Smith in the middle.
Yeah, there you go. We've got Displayed Once down there at the bottom as well. Justin Collect. I thought I deleted that guy, but he sneaked in with a disguise of a strawberry hat. The little bastard. Jamie Gitchard is in the middle though, above that. Make sure you just give him a little nudge as you go past him there, Jamie. All right. Up top.
I'm just glad we didn't do a minute race because he would have won.
Oh, but you never know. You never know. I think that's Fing Fang Samurai up top with Gentle Tuna. We got a Liquid Ashaholic up top. There's a bit of a crew going on now. I can see Kevin Beatty. There's Dan Who right at the top. Come on, Dan. Speed up. 30 seconds, Dan. Put them through. I need to defend my own championship and get a win. That's it, Dan. Keep going. The Strong Collectors down there looking very strong. We got Drew Tag 33. Madison Kingswood again, dressed as that dinosaur, still peeking out at the top there. But Kevin Beatty has come away from the pack. So has the Strong Collectors. STM Figures, dressed as a clown, is now jumped up to the top as well. 10 seconds now. Cool's Cave just came out of nowhere. Anything can happen. 8 seconds. STM Figures looks like they're going to stand strong. Double A wants it though. Double A is snuck past. And there's going to be a photo finish. Oh, I think like a Dr. Duck there at the end got in as well. So Double A is our first winner of 2025. So shout out Double A. I don't know if you're here in the chat or on the replay. Double A, let's go to the leaderboard. Let me just copy the leaderboard before I accidentally delete it. So let me copy these results. As you can see, copied. And then I can read them out properly for you.
So close.
There was definitely a little leap there at the end. Right, let me press save. Okay, right, okay. So Scrolling back up to the top. I do apologise. There's no way to make this bigger, but you can see. Double A in first place. Josh B in second place. Encountered Cultures. Kenny, that's a 9 points, Kenny. That's some decent points.
Yeah, I'll take it. That's more than I had last year.
There you go. He's off to a great start. Kenny with 9 points in third place. Let's scroll down a little bit. Fourth place is Queen V. So that's Pixels and Plastics, better half. She's got some points on the board. Home Dude. STM Figures, who looked like he was winning until the very end, got a little bit slow and finished in sixth place. Seventh place is Jelly Figs. And then Fig Fan Samurai. I have no idea who that is. They could be a new channel member. Shout out to you in eighth place. Ninth place is Your Boy's Got Toys. He's currently traveling the world. He's now engaged. He's getting tattoos and everything. He's going crazy at the minute. But shout out Alexi. And then in 10th place, we've got Figures and Vinyl, which is UK Stu, big Man City fan. I know he watches the replay. The poor bastard sat and watched the whole of the 7 hours Legend and Liquor stream the other day and then left me a comment. I apologised. I apologised to it. I was like, I'm sorry, I had to endure that. But there you go. So there's your top 10 for the first race of 2025. Again, there's names in there, right, that I'm not too familiar with. So I'm trying to encourage these people that lurk to come on the stream, all right? Come on the stream. Right, Cute Cult is setting the standards and setting the examples, kicking off 2025 right. Let me close this poll as well before we go. How much are you likely to spend on figures this year? Oh, hang on, I've got the wrong thing up. There we go. Right, so 36%, less than 1,000, 38% between 1,000 and 2,000, 17% between 2,000 and 5,000, and 9%, which hasn't moved since the start of the stream. So there's a few, we can probably name the few people that have hit that button, but 9% have hit that, more than 5,000. I'm going to end the poll with between 1,000 and 2,000 being the most popular there.
That's just Jay 9 times, that is.
Yeah, maybe. Right, so there we go. So I've ended the poll. I always forget to do that. Let's go around the board and tell the good people where they can find you online. Cute Cult, the floor is yours. Plug away, my friend. Tell the people where they can find you online.
Sure. My Instagram handle is Affinity Toys, AFFINITY. I mean, as the champion, I think, when I have time, I should, come on here, represent. And I took the liberty, actually, when Jamie was the champ, he had a crown.
Yeah.
And so I got something to represent my win.
Let's do it. Let's have a look. Let's spotlight.
And I'm calling it my Who Peter badge.
Okay. Because if you're... Oh, that's cool.
That's amazing.
Who Peter badge.
Anna, have you got your Hallelujah music?
Jamie's got... I haven't. But Jamie's going to be jealous of that.
I am. I'm very jealous.
If you're not a UK guy, you probably have no idea what a Blue Peter badge is, but... If it's a very magical thing. It's a very prestigious thing if you have a Blue Peter badge. So this is our Who Peter badge, gold trimmed duck. I love that. That is very regal. That is yours, my friend. Enjoy it.
Thank you very much.
We haven't scheduled off.
First show as a winner is already showing off. It already looks better than the other duck.
It already does indeed. That other duck gives us nightmares. That's why. Adrian, we haven't scheduled up. You would come back, right? You had a good time. You'd come back and hang out again.
Yeah, definitely.
Good man. I appreciate
Especially when Cat Slayer comes in.
Oh, yes. We need to see that. I think you and Michael are the only two that we could sort of out of us like that have got it. So I'd be very curious to get a closer look on that. Even if you are on the floor again, you can just spin the camera around and give us an inside look of the Cat Slayer. Are you going
I'll probably be inside it.
Yeah. Are you going to display it like closed from the front, or are you going to have?
Yeah, closed.
Yeah. So the front...
And then I can pull the table in the middle of my room and play with it, and then just.
I'm jealous. It looks epic.
Close it for display.
I've put Cute Cult's Instagram, the same as everybody else's, in the description below. So it's Affinity.
Toys.
Yeah, Infinity Toys, yeah. So I'll put the link in the description anyway. So you've got no excuses. Click the link in the description like everybody else. St. James?
SICNS on Instagram. And that's about it. Good to meet you, Adrian. Congratulations. I'll see if I can put up on your next win at the end of this year.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah.
Put the money out there. Get that.
Definitely had an influence there. I genuinely wonder if you didn't influence that sort of change at the end, who would have been the champion? Who knows? Who knows?
Probably, I think Jamie would have repeated, or not repeated, but 2 out of 3.
Maybe. And,
I don't want that. We need new champions.
Also, you said it was you came on Legend of Liquor the first time of the first stream of 2025, and a year later you're still here, so we haven't scared you off, and you've got more action figures on the shelf. So it's safe to say we're definitely a positive influence.
Right? Yeah, I said definitely my first time on. It wasn't that I was super nervous. I was caught up, like I was watching it, and I forgot that I was on it.
Yeah.
So when it would come to me, I was like, oh shit, I gotta say something. Sometimes I'm still that way, but not as bad.
No, always welcome. It's been great to have you on. Because some people we have come on, they come on for a few streams, but then they just start back off again, which is fine. Again, I get some people just prefer to watch, and that's absolutely fine. But it is really cool when we can get people that actually enjoy being a part of the conversation and stuff. So always, it's absolutely. But James knows it. I think it's a pleasure that you guys are sticking around. So yeah, again, description. Follow everybody, unless no one can forget this guy, unless you forget his dots. By the way, that you need to get your lawyers on the case, Craig, because someone's trying to steal your catchphrase.
Already on it, Dan. Already on it.
David, it makes me laugh every time because Andrew has no fucking clue, and I can just see Justin's little grin as he sets Andrew up to be like.
His face was like, "What the fuck are you on about, Justin?" And I was like,
"Yeah, that Andrew has hilarious. No clue," and Justin's like, "Oh yeah, this is a completely no one has this catchphrase," and Andrew's like, "Yeah, no, I'll have that." He has no clue. It does make me laugh every time because you can see Justin's little hee. Funny.
Anyway, you can find me on Instagram at craigs.nostalgic.collection. Don't forget them dots, people. Why is it David? Cousin David, don't forget them dots.
He's forgot already.
I forgot the dots. I'm sorry.
That's all right. You can bugger off to Justin's channel. Yeah, and I've got a top 10 of 2024 on there, and it's already hit I think 2,000 views. So, and I appreciate all the sharing from.
I did share it.
Everyone in the community. Yeah,
I don't forget.
There was Dan. I think Mike shared it as well. There was a few other people that shared it. So thank you for that. And I'm actually finishing the display, so hopefully I'll have display videos up on it. Maybe put something up on YouTube. Maybe.
Justin did a good stream recently, didn't you? Where you actually. You went through people's displays and stuff, and Rick came on, and I've always said we should do that here, but I just feel like the show would take fucking forever. It already takes forever as it is, do you know what I mean? So I don't know, maybe one day, but I do like that sort of concept. But yeah, some pictures maybe one day. John, you said you're gonna do a video too and put a video up as well, right?
Yeah, I think I'll have it up on Wednesday. Like I said, I didn't want to do. I'll eventually do everything as one video, but to start, I was going to break it up so it wasn't like an hour-long video. So I'm going to start with Star Wars probably on Wednesday.
Good stuff. Where can people find you online?
Compulsive.collector here on YouTube. And then don't forget that one dot.
I was waiting for it.
I fucking hate you all.
Well, your catchphrase is.
I can't afford all these fucking lawyers, you know. So you better all shut up now.
Craig's catchphrase is don't forget the dots, right?
Mm-hmm.
John's catchphrase is don't forget the dot. There's no S.
And my logo doesn't look like Jamie, so
there's an S for you.
That's going to be my new catchphrase. Don't forget to use my face as your logo.
There was I like the idea of Craig said that he and Jamie was going to be his co-host. So Craig's going to start a live stream, and then Jamie's going to be the co-host, and then they don't even have to change the logo because it looks like a hybrid of.
We just put a second head on it.
Look, the more I look at it, the more it looks like Jamie. I can't lie.
spitting fucking image of Jamie.
I think we're gonna have to edit that.
Yeah, that's gonna get. It needs to be changed.
Yeah,
guys.
I think we
like
need
Jamie.
to change it. Maybe
Craig.
grow the beard a bit. I think the beard needs to be a bit longer. Then it's all right.
Craig, send me a couple of just good photos of you. Just send me a couple of good photos.
There you go. Get John on the case.
What, some passport photos?
Or just
no, Craig. I'm not going to do your logo. I want sexy pics. What the fuck?
Yeah, close up.
Don't pay extra for that,
clothes.
John.
Forget those clothes.
That's more than dots, you know.
Jamie, you're gonna have to
Don't
shave
forget
your
the
head.
nipples.
Yeah,
Don't forget the nipples.
Jamie, you're gonna have to shave your head just so Craig's logo looks more like him.
Yeah, I am. Or he's just gonna have to shave the beard.
No, I'm gonna just get the logo. I'm just gonna elongate the beard.
Sacrifices need to be made here.
Yeah.
Kenny, where can people find you online?
Encountered Culture on Instagram, YouTube, X, Facebook, Blue Sky. I think that's it. I don't know. Just everywhere. And here. And on Saturdays at 8:45-ish p.m. on Justin Collects.
And your channel.
Justin.
So obtain or cast.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And on my channel. Yeah, you can find it in many places.
Yeah. I prefer watching it on your channel and giving you the watch time.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
David?
David _ Evan _ Smith. Don't forget the underscores. And you can find me here any chance I get. It's always good being with you guys and nice meeting you, Cute Cult. Continue to defend your title as Duck Race champion. And then you can also find me on Collecting Justified at 8:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every 2 weeks, where I will be shilling for McFarlane for the entirety of 2025.
I was when Amanda was giving. I said to Amanda, I need to start the Legends and Liquor schedule. Like, do you have anything planned? And she put it on the diary for the 12th. So I was like, okay, you've decided. And I did think. I wonder if this lines up with David Evan Smith's Sundays. Does it? Do you know yet?
Well, so I tend to write the management schedule. So in the past I have tried to calculate my Sundays towards your stream, but then you keep moving them and switching them and canceling them and throwing me off. So I truly don't know. I was off last Sunday because it was the start of my vacation. I'm off this Sunday because it's the end of my vacation. So I think I have to work next Sunday, but then that would keep me on the on-off cycle to be right. So I should work out, but I might be able to meddle and mix it around if I need to. So
I see. I get my David fix on a Saturday anyway, so it's all good.
Hey, but you can never have enough, you know?
No, of course.
Go around.
Of course, absolutely. Rush?
YouTube, Collecting Rush, and a little tiny tip for John. Yeah, split up your display, because that's why I do 8 different videos, and that was only the Marvel Legends. I haven't even shown everything else off yet. So but everything else, all other social media, Collecting _Rush, whereas my Instagram just hit 10,000 followers, so thank you. I was not expecting that, but thank you. But yeah, and here every other Saturday or Sunday. I'm tired.
Yeah, keep up the checklist. Honestly, I'm keep saving them. I think I've got a little folder of your saved checklist, just so.
I am running out of things to do, because I've done everything. It's unless they release more figures or more characters,
you're doing every release of a character as well. That's quite good. You did an something like that, right?
Because I'm trying. The main focus of that is every single legend that's been released, every costume or something. I want people to, have a place to actually put that, so know where that would fit in, whether it's a team or something else. So it's I'm trying to branch out to stretch out things and doing Transformers, G.I. Joe, DC's picking back up. So yeah, I'm just trying different things, because the Marvel, it's there's unless you deep dive, really deep dive, I'm having a hard time figuring out new checklists.
No, you should mix it up and do a few Joes and whatever. Even if it's just army builder list. Do you know what I mean? As a generic, these are all characters you can have more than one of type thing. No, keep it up for sure. And bravo on 10K. And Jamie?
Thank you.
At JMG Toys on Instagram. I'm right here every 2 weeks commissionizing ducks. Don't forget them ducks.
Don't forget those ducks. We can't forget those ducks. I won't let you forget about those damn ducks. No, it's all part of the nonsense.
I've
again.
also added Cute Cult to the Instagram chat. So.
I apologise in advance, Cute Cult, for the nonsense that's going to continue. But this is the thing. After Legend of Liquor's every other Sunday, but then in between you get 2 weeks of nonsense going on in the group chats anyway. So you're now part of the madness that is Legend.
Nice. The chat. Hopefully you like Venom.
Yeah, Mike X. Mike X will keep you busy. Don't worry. You might want to turn those notifications off from now on. Right. Thank you to everyone in the chat. I can still see a few names. Michael stayed with us. Jay's still there. It started with a Click Shelley, who I should see in February if I go to Inderman Toys. I think I'm going to. So I'll see Shelley there. Who else we got? We got Professor Soundwaves, Eric Fox. Anyone who stayed with us all this time, I appreciate you. I don't even know if I'm going to end the stream. My computer's messed up, but I'm going to try. I have an end button. I'll see yous in 2 weeks' time. The next Legend of Liquor will be the 26th, all right? So I'll see you then. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Thank you very much to everybody watching. Thank you very much for everyone who watched this long. Did you watch until the very end? Then bravo. Bravo. I appreciate that. If you want to continue watching stuff, then you can click one of these links. If not, go to bed. I don't blame you. That's what I'm going to do. I need to put that